Hello, everybody. Thanks for joining us today. Wow, it's a new year, January 4th, 2026. I bet you thought I was going to say 2025. That's why I wrote it down so I wouldn't say that. But anyway.
I'm still writing 1992 on my checks. It's all right.
So anyway, we have a hardware hacker with us today. We have all things DG. We have Mark from Uncommon Ephemera. We have Garth from Garth Beagleland. All right. So hardware hacker, what are you up to today, sir?
Throughout the day, I'll be trying to clean up the basement. It kind of looks like a tornado ripped through it. It's just a giant mess, but that's what usually happens when you start cleaning. Sometimes it has to get worse while you're starting before it gets better, depending on how much stuff you're starting off with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that's what I'll be up to.
Okay. All things. What are you going to be doing today, sir?
I got a Centris. It's probably my one and only Centris 660. I'm still playing with that. I've recapped it and it's working. And
Good.
still looking at IMAX that Mr. Beagle helped me with a little bit.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, flyback transformers and the inevitable death of flyback transformers. It's a soap opera.
Yeah. Yeah. And Mark from Uncommon Ephemera, what are you working on today, sir?
A couple of things. I found a couple of VHS tapes that I missed last week that we got to put in new cases. I got to figure out a place to put a camera mount on the ceiling for something that I'm working on. And I got to make sure I'm all set up for tomorrow because Is This Anything returns 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Twitch.
All right.
Yeah.
Looking forward to that.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. And Garth, what do you got going on today?
CD-ROM drive.
Ooh.
Oh, God, with the cartridge.
Uh-oh. I take it's not very happy. Yeah.
It was rattling, and when I shook it, caps fell out. So I need some work.
First step's already done, isn't it?
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
right?
Yeah.
That's probably fine. Probably shouldn't put this off.
Yeah, gee whiz. And for me, oh my God, I'm gonna move my cameras around here a little bit. I'm gonna do my overhead camera. I want to do this so I can put my iPhone and hang it down when I need to do it, so I don't have my head in the shot.
Right.
And plus, I like this other camera I got, but I don't like the fact that it's a manual focus. So that's why I want to put the iPhone down here too. That way I can zoom it in with the software and stuff. So I'm just going to be doing some cleaning, and then I'm going to try to image that drive again. I got a couple other ideas, so let's try that. And so, yeah. And I want to see, so we got people out in the chat. We got Mark Anning. Hey, Mark. And of course, we have Hardware Hacker in the chat there. We have, let's see, I'm in there. Let's see, who else? We have Stevie from the Netherlands. Thank you, Stevie. And Garth, he's in the chat there. So, yeah. And Stevie says, I'm repairing a Commodore 64 today. I had a bad SID chip, so I got to replace it. Okay, well, I hope that fixes your issue. Yeah.
Nice.
And, yeah. So, all right, I'm going to start moving stuff around here.
Let's go.
Take stuff down here. Take this off here. I might want to mute myself here.
First thing I'm doing is replacing batteries in this keyboard.
Oh,
and attempting to, I heard that, and trying to get this thing back on. Hate that thing.
let's see what falls out. Oh, it's a rock. It's fine. Is that a rock or is that a bit of kibble? It's a rock.
Oh dear.
Yikes. Holy cow. Well, you can always throw that at your neighbors. There you go. Yeah, there you go.
It was a rock that loosened the caps.
It's a CD rock.
Yeah, it was not.
A CD tumbler.
It's a petrified capacitor. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Hey, ABS has been running on this thing for like 6 weeks.
Ooh, wow. That's lucky.
Well, it hasn't been streaming, but
It's been running.
it up. Let's see.
Okay. Gosh, it's been a while since I worked on one of these.
All right. I gotta hope I have a free USB-C port on this thing. Because I bought like a 25-foot USB-C cable to try and get from the computer to the camera mount on the ceiling. Oof.
Boy, it's really coming down out there. Yeah.
Still?
Oh yeah, it's just. They issued a flood warning. The creek is really getting high.
Uh-oh.
Not going to affect us because it all runs from our yard downhill. So there you go.
Yeah.
So, no worries there. So.
Oh, no, I ripped the cable. You got to be kidding me. I ripped the freaking
No.
cable.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. Okay. Wow.
Man,
That's
really
really
no good.
piles of carp.
Will that fit in there? No,
Seriously.
that won't fit in there. This will be the biggest one.
Okay. One free USB port.
Yep, that's a goner. Okay. Well.
All right. Well, I definitely bought. No, get back here. Yeah. I think I bought a long enough cable. That was probably a little longer than necessary.
Hey, well, that's in case you add a expand. There you
Right.
go. Yeah.
Better too long than too short.
You can really go far mobile with that.
I put the camera downstairs.
Yeah, there you go. And the nice thing about that, the cats will really like that cable. Yeah.
Thank you, Dave.
Hey, we're here for you.
Yeah. Tree's still up, by the way. I know this was a point of contention on the.
Oh,
I don't know if you guys had a pool going or what. But
ours
yeah.
is all packed away.
Oh, I just meant the cats haven't knocked it down yet.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good. And I bet they've been utilizing your Halloween costume, huh?
I don't even know where that is. I think it's out on the porch where they can't get to it in the back.
They will
my
like
wife-
that.
I
Yeah.
told my wife to throw it away. She won't throw it away. She's so proud of the. She's so proud of it.
It's cool.
Put that on the wall.
Oh, it
hang
is.
up.
It's absolutely cool. Yeah. Oh. All right, let me see here.
I think I have another one of these
actually pretty
drives.
cool.
I'm not sure if it's the exact same model, and it was flaky, if I recall. So I'd have to go find it, but I think I have a spare, which this totally sucks, to be honest with you, because these cables are basically impossible to try to repair.
Hey, there he is.
Dude, I already ripped the cable on my CD-ROM drive.
Hey,
Hey, Gut Bomb. What are
which
you working on
CD-ROM
today,
drive
Gut
is
Bomb?
that? What's
It's
that?
one of the
Dave?
caddy ones. Yeah, it's like
I
the
said, what are
3-bit.
you working on today?
Oh, I don't know yet.
Okay.
I think I'm going to install this flippy floppy inside my Color Classic 3.
A flippy floppy.
Oh, I love it already.
It's a
Mark.
thing from the
Not that.
Satanic Mac Club that lets you use a floppy MU with a Color Classic 3 or Color Classic Mystic modded machine, because those machines are kind of weird with floppy drives. Nice shirt.
Yeah. Thanks.
Mine is Dark Souls.
Ah,
In case you missed it, the exclusive merch item from me this month is a license plate frame that says my other car is a film strip projector.
License plate frames are unfortunately illegal in Massachusetts.
Oh, they're probably illegal here too. I don't know.
They're illegal in lots of places, but people
Yeah.
have them anyway.
Yeah.
Illegal.
All right. I could probably make that work. Yeah, we'll do that.
See, the set is getting some overhauls.
Yes, sir. I found this cool camera mount thing that can just be like put into a wall or something or ceiling. So for the in-office stream, I think I'm going to put it here and put a camera pointing at the desk that I can use as sort of a background. So we're going to make more holes in the house today. If I find a pen that works.
too bad you can't somehow attach it safely to the rails for the lighting.
Don't think I haven't tried. They don't they don't make stuff like that, and it would be great if
Zip ties.
it could be great if there was a little like a transformer in the mount that could take the mains voltage and drop it down to 5 volts DC or whatever. Not that would get the signal to the computer or anything, but yeah, I looked. I would have to design something.
Well, I meant more as just so you don't have to make another hole.
Oh, I know.
Just as a mounting point.
They don't make them. They don't make them. You get the. I mean, it's a thing. I don't know how to describe it, but it's like a thing that, like that, And I wish they made that, but with like a little camera mount for it. I hope that's where that light one goes. All right.
Oh, you can always rewind Dave's stream later if you need the exact position.
I think this. Okay, yeah, my glasses just broke. Nice.
Oh no.
I'm having an awesome morning.
Jeez, Dave.
No,
Can't see the eye.
these had broken previously. These are pretty old, and I glued them back together with some plastic bonder. You don't have to make me big for that. And
Yeah, that stuff doesn't work.
no, it worked for like a month and a half. It worked for like a month and a half. I just have to go outside in the car and get my spare pair.
I mean, as far as structurally being permanent, it's just a Band-Aid and it'll break after a while because you got to get down into the molecular level of the plastic and bond it. So
Yes.
and that's why a lot of these new materials, a lot of this injected bio-friendly stuff, if you see that on the frame, it's complete garbage. Do not buy it. You cannot adjust them. They snap.
Yeah.
And even the new injected nylon. Old nylon, the way they used to make it, you could take a hammer that stuff and not this new stuff, same thing. You can't really heat it that much and you can't manipulate the frame. So if you're going to get a frame, get a metal frame, or if you get a plastic frame, get one that's made out of either acetate or Xyl. It'll be good. Okay, that's the order material. We can manipulate that. We can even adjust a bridge on them. That other stuff, though, you're done. If it don't fit you,
Jeez.
that's it. They can't do anything. So, and we get a lot of patients that what? That's what I'm doing too. I'm drilling up here, and
Yep.
that's why I didn't mute my mic. But
sorry.
anyway, we get a lot of patients that want new lenses put in their existing frame. We have them sign a waiver because if we send it in, just let you know that they have to heat it up to get the lenses out, heat it up to get them out. Some of them, they're a cold mount, so you do it manually without heating it. And they're not responsible, and we're not responsible. So you're doing it at your own risk, and
My
about 90% success rate.
the only thing I hate, I wouldn't mind going and getting glasses, but the thing I hate is my head is so obnoxiously huge that I can't get like it. Maybe they have one frame in the whole place that fits me, or maybe they don't, and I got to go someplace else. But it's just an enormous pain. Try and find something that works and looks good. And I didn't like those glasses in the beginning, and now I like them, and now they're broken.
Oh no.
Hey, CDI, if I hadn't said hi to you, there you go. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. They do make they're hard, and that's the other thing. A lot of these optical manufacturers, back in the day, you could get parts for glasses.
Oh yeah,
like replacement temples, springs,
with everything,
all kinds of different things,
Yeah.
different temple lengths. Now, hey Ian, how you doing? But now the issue is that they think that one size fits all. So you get somebody that's got a watermelon head, and they get you a rule, and it's like, right now.
It's not exactly how I would describe myself, but yes, you're not wrong.
And so
That's okay.
so
The rest
anyway,
of us can call you Watermelon Head.
Yeah, no, I would rather you not. It's insulting to watermelons. Don't be.
so anyway, buy more repair and spare and save royalty is exclusive. There you go. But yeah, so when say a patient has had a frame and it's in really great shape, right? And they come in a year later and something happened. Well, usually most manufacturers, they only do your manufacturer warranty. Once in a while they'll do 2, but most 90% of them do the 1 year.
Right.
And all they need is just maybe an earpiece cover, or maybe just the temples. The spring's broken, and all it needs is just a new temple.
Right.
No, you have to get a whole new frame.
Yeah. And for the person, I'm sorry, I would say your name, but I can't see. The person in the chat who said get a pair and a spare. I did get a pair and a spare. The spares are out in my car. CDI. The spares are out in my car because I figured that these were going to break again, and the worst possible place for them to break is in the car. So I put the spares in the car. But the other thing is that the spare pair, the frames are like frames that I used to wear. And the ones I've been wearing are the ones I took a chance on, and I eventually liked them. So now I kind of don't want to go back to the old ones, but I'm gonna.
I want to see other glasses.
Do you? Okay. They're not bad. They're just the thinner, more rectangular-ish frames, and
Yeah.
I ended up liking these better.
Yep.
But
Yeah, go with the rectangular frame. That'll look better. Yeah.
Yeah, and I didn't think it would, and it did. So, now let me finish this, and then I'll go get them.
Okay.
What I got to do is the next pair of glasses I got to get them made out of vintage or retro Apple Tech, so that if they break, y'all can fix them for me. That's what
Yeah, just make sure we can recap them. You'll be good. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, my glasses are made completely out of electrolytic capacitors from 2006.
Plug this in. I gotta charge my battery up on my drill here. Doggone it.
That was less painful than I thought it would be, honestly.
Trying to get this done here. Okay.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay, dokie.
Spares. Ugh, you can make me feel good about them.
What's the name of that company, Dave, that owns like, or controls like all the frame manufacturer in the country, in the world, or whatever?
Luxottica.
Aha, so there is a company that does that.
They own about 90+% of all the frames that are manufactured on planet Earth. And there's lots of little companies around too that make wonderful product. But yeah. And then Luxottica, they buy up companies. I mean, they're buying up optical labs left and right. They bought up Essilor, which has been around for over 100 years.
Wow.
And it's getting pretty scary. It really is, because they're just.
Oops.
Eventually, it's just going to be two people, two companies. VSP, the insurance, they bought another frame manufacturer. They own Marchand and they own Markelin. They just bought them. They bought a bunch of optical chains so they can put their own product, their own material in there. I will shame them. So there you go. Because they closed down all their laboratories because they weren't making any money on them. They were losing money. And so, yeah. So now they're buying up all these places. I think they've even bought a couple private doctor practices too, if I'm not mistaken. So,
Yikes.
So yeah. But yes, CDI, yes, it's always good to have a couple pair. That way you always got one to fall back on.
Yep.
That's why I always tell patients, when they get new glasses, well, I'm just going to donate my old. I said, hang on to it, because if something happens to your new one, it might not be the right prescription, but at least something is better than nothing, So.
Yeah. So these are the spares.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
It's funny how much they look just like the other glasses anyway, honestly.
They don't at all. Like, look at how thick these are.
Oh, yeah, I know. That's a little different, but yeah. I thought they were going to be like really thin. It's funny because my older glasses I used to have, they're like these really thin, narrow, sort of like, they look way different than any other newer glasses I have.
Yeah, and I had those like John Lennon, not John Lennon, but like the really thin ones there for a while, and I look back at pictures and I'm like, no, that doesn't suit my face. What was I thinking,
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know.
Well, a lot of people wear contacts in addition to their glasses, and that's fine.
Yeah, I need to look into that.
You do get to a point where a lot of people can't wear them anymore because they just overworn them, and the physiology of their eye will not support the hydration of the contact anymore.
Yeah, my wife's been having trouble finding contacts that work for her.
Yeah.
Because she used to wear them all the time, to the point where, like, you guys know her as wearing glasses, but I don't. This is like a recent thing.
Yeah, she has a very high prescription. I can tell by her glasses. Yeah.
Oh God, I could show you. It's like -7.3 on one eye.
Yeah.
It's insane.
She probably has a lot of astigmatism too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep. Just guessing.
Yeah. All right. Well, I appreciate the that they're not all that bad, the spares.
No.
So because I don't know. The only way to is to get it out in front of people and see what they think.
I got to meet CDI yesterday.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, because he's in the Bay Area. Yeah.
So I did some searching on the web and stuff, and anyway, long story short, I was able to figure out where he lives, and it was a little weird, but
You showed up at his house?
I think.
Hey, Garth, how does he smell?
Oh my
He
God.
smells terrific, actually. It's funny because that was the first thing I commented on him. I said, he's waking up, and I'm like, "You smell terrific."
Oh God. Okay.
Wait, is that how it went?
Yeah, that's how it went. Yeah.
He was very kind though. He took off. He took my PS1 hardware away from me. Thank God.
Glad you said PS1.
And I say that honestly. And he was a very nice person, but he actually will be able to restore and use these beautiful systems. I don't need PS1s right now. I have Mac.
Yeah, he said, Garth, that Garth is a gentleman, gracious, tall, and handsome. One of those things may be wrong. Yeah.
There's something weird. Yeah. Something going on in here. Okay. The next part is the hard part.
All right, let's see if we got enough charge.
I went and I bought about 1 million of these things, these self-adhesive zip tie things, with the hope that I can stick them, and they just clear the rail, that I can stick them every 3 feet, 8 inches along the rail and run the cable back to where it needs to go. So that's the next thing I got to do.
Let's do. All right.
And the edges of these frames are ever so slightly different from what I'm used to, and I can see them in my periphery, and it's driving me crazy. Hate getting used to new glasses.
It took me about 4 days to get used to my new glasses, which are progressives. And it was my first time with progressive lenses, but I'm used to it now, and it's great not having to get the magnifier out to read stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Told you. You get
I
used to
remember. Yeah, I remember the first time I got progressives, because I've got astigmatism now pretty bad, and like walking down the stairs was tough because you're used to everything in your periphery being like in the same power, same corrective power, and God, I felt like I was gonna fall down the stairs like every time.
Yeah, always tip your chin down so you're not looking through the reading part of it.
Yeah.
And that's what I tell everybody, whether it's a progressive or just a line bifocal. You want to do that.
Yeah, having to learn all those, having to make habits out of all those little head movements is such a pain. Oh, hi, Olivia. Look at this. Oh, there she goes. Never mind. Just missed her.
She's quick.
Yeah, she's gotten big, fluffy. Ugh. All right.
My mouse just died, so it's spreading.
Oh no. I am patient 0 this morning.
The 2026 Apple Plague. It starts now.
Okay.
Oh, it already got Siri, though. It got her last year.
Oh, Siri. Let's see here.
Okay.
Here we go. No, that's not right.
That was the board.
Oh, Mark, you're kind of an idiot today. Get out there. There we go. Perfect. Nice.
Almost. Boy. Start for humanity. Hey, how you doing, man?
All right.
Gonna use two.
Oh, I'll tell you, Gut Bomb, about something I was telling them before we got going. One of those tapes I repaired last week on the stream here that I got in that donation turned out to be a fan edit of a particular storyline that was going on Days of Our Lives in 1984. So somebody had literally taped all of the episodes and then dubbed out only certain scenes about this particular subplot, and it's in horrible condition, both signal-wise and tape-wise. To the point where it was broken when I got it. I repaired it last week. It broke 2 more times while capturing, and once when rewinding after it was done. Such a pain.
Well, at least you got your information off of it.
Right. Sorry it wasn't NASCAR.
That's a
There we go.
Well.
Okay, let's see here what we got. Put it on this side here. Okay.
All right, for this drive, I'm putting the caps, or I've removed the caps, cleaned up the board. And it's going away now. Yeah, there's no way to pull this ribbon out or obviously to repair it. It's just, it's a, like the main ribbon that goes underneath next to everything. But I have at least one spare, I know. If I recall correctly, it was flaky.
Oh no.
I love how there's a freaking rock in this thing. Right?
That's funny. Never know what you're going to find in them, right? Let's drill one more hole in there. How's the weather been in your area, Garth? There been a lot of rain and stuff there?
It was pouring this morning and
Yeah.
late last night. Absolute downpour. In fact, I think my stupid rain gauge isn't working anymore because I need to check this because it wasn't really reporting any rain when it should have been.
Yeah.
Maybe it was. I don't know. Doesn't seem right though. I mean, it was a freaking downpour, and it says I was only getting like 0.2 inches per hour. And usually when something like that's happening, it's like when I saw that rain this morning, it was like 0.5 or something usually.
Yeah. There you go. Put a hole in there.
Oh, hey, Retro Check Chris.
Hey, Chris, how you doing?
Hey, Jack.
All right.
Now that I can see again, I can read the back.
Yeah, Happy New Year to you too, Chris.
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder where that blade went. There we go. There. Okay. Okay, now let's get this mounted up there. I need to find a screw for that. Oh yeah, it's always nice when you get time off there, for sure.
Yeah. Okay. Let me see if I can. The big brain move here would be to get this thing over here in the corner between the acoustic panels and then drop it down. But I'm not sure I have a big enough brain. Yeah, can confirm. Maybe, can I do that? Maybe I'll just do that.
see.
Closed circuit message to Troy. I just moved the acoustic panel that's kind of hanging at a 45-degree angle over the wall that my desk is on. And a piece of confetti just fell out from the from the November 2024 show where we announced that we had gotten fully funded for 2024.
Yeah.
I just joked to somebody yesterday that I was finding confetti from that show for 6 months. So now it's 12, 13, 14.
It's the show that keeps on giving, right?
Right.
Yeah.
As a gag, I went to, one of those box stores that sells party supplies, and I got a bunch of those little confetti cannons that you can twist, and they just shoot confetti everywhere.
Yeah.
Just as a joke, and I am apparently I'm still finding pieces of it. Okay. Retrotech Chris, I am not still fully funded. That was for 2024. The confetti has lasted longer than the funding.
Sorry to hear that.
What do you mean? You can't run your archival operation on confetti alone?
Yeah, it's like
Hey, Jack, how you doing?
it's like musicians who get promised to get paid in experience.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I had First Humanity in the chat says you also bought one of those things that inflates when you blow on it. One of those things that unrolls and makes a noise. I don't know what else I have no idea what he's talking about. Okay. That is kind of cool.
Too small. Nope. Okay.
Okay, that's killer. Works. Does exactly what I want. That's great. Okay, good.
It's going to be too slow, too.
I will attempt to show you the camera shot, but it's on another computer, so I need to remote into it and then share that on OBS. CDI says, recycling confetti, that is an untapped market potential. Add some AI blockchain and you are all set. Yeah,
God.
yeah, I'll have word with Claude later and see if we can get that launched.
Grok will help with that as well.
Oh my God.
No. Well, I'm embarrassed to say I had 3 extra drives. And none of them marked as flaky. They're just all said work. In fact, one of them I retested like a year ago for some reason. And I think 2 of them are brand new. I remember buying 2 new old stock ones on eBay. And they've already been recapped. So problem solved, I guess. But I feel terrible about the other drive, honestly. I still feel terrible.
I'll be right back. I gotta go make some room for some chili dogs.
Okay. All right.
Make sure you wash your...
Wash your hands very good.
He knows. He remembers.
I'm a very avid hand washer.
Yeah.
Okay.
I need to also sonically clean this board. But it's not a good day to do that.
Okay, so this is how this this is how this camera looks from that I just mounted on the ceiling. It gives me a nice overview of
Oh yeah, cool.
of the whole thing, and I can move it wherever I need based on what I'm doing. That's actually pretty cool.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah. And I'm basically gonna when I'm doing stuff on the office streams, this will have like a blur filter on it for as sort of a background, and there'll be other things on top of it, but just to give it some context and some background motion. That's actually kind of really cool. I like it. Cool.
Nice.
Neat.
Yes.
Spiffy, as they say.
Spiffy. I love it when a plan comes together.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I got leftover whatever these are. That will take up room forever.
That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to find the right bolt to fit in this tripod so I can tighten it down so the iPhone doesn't fall off of it.
Okay.
Yeah, if I can get the nut out of there, I could, be a lot easier. So have to just keep trying different ones.
Yeah, I had to actually dig through my my drawer of drywall anchors because the ceiling mount came with screws, but it didn't come with drywall anchors. So I don't know what they're making their walls and ceilings out of in China, but apparently not drywall.
Not the right ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now, excuse me, found 2 more VHS tapes from this recent donation that need new shells. Hopefully they're not going to break. But I know better than to say this ought to be quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Downpour.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
It's
Power
downpouring
hasn't
here
flickered,
too.
amazingly.
Yeah.
Knock on wood.
You need to put a camera outside so we can get the full effect. Does that even work? What's that? These screws stripped out. What's going on?
So, Mark, does that camera have like motorized control on it or something? Or
Yeah, it's got an app that handles the pan tilt zoom.
Cool.
Yep. It's an OBSBot Tiny 2 Lite, I think, is what it's called. And I actually have a bunch of them. Because the app will let you control up to 4 on a computer.
Yeah.
Cool.
Haven't tried plugging 5 in because I don't have 5 yet, but
That's a USB
yep.
camera?
Yep. Yeah, just it's USB-C. I don't think that it takes I don't think that it's using like the USB 3 bandwidth, but it's definitely using the C connector.
Yeah. Cool.
Either the screws in this tape are stripped or they're Torx, which I don't believe. How do you...
Liars. Ripping caps off the board with pliers.
Did you ever think you'd ever hear yourself say that?
I was doing this actually originally on CD-ROM drive, like that one I would have just done, because the first CD-ROM drive I did, it was just like, it was really bad. Anyway, I'm like, and the boards are cheap, so I'm like, I'm gonna pull it off. And it was way easier. And the irony, of course, on those boards is like the caps literally fall off anyway, so it's a little easier. But
Yeah.
yeah, but yeah, I've had more trouble, honestly. I mean, I did a lot with hot air as well, but I will say, having people warn me about, well, having experienced it myself, solder balls being formed and stuff from the hot air, chips being accidentally, blown off and stuff. I mean, granted,
Right.
it depends on what you're working on and stuff and how tight there is and stuff. Burning plastic bits. I don't know. I think this is really, in the end, it's safer. But again, you kind of really need to be really careful, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the guy who just tore a ribbon cable on a CD-ROM drive, so don't believe that. Right?
Well, don't beat yourself up. I mean, it's
Yeah.
okay. One of those, the screws are stripped or something. Dude, that is nasty looking. So we'll do this one first and then see about the other one.
Just a wee bit longer.
Thanks, Jack. What credibility? It's funny. I can hear the rain outside even with my headphones on.
Yeah, same here. Yeah.
It's like, shh.
But I got my garage door open just enough where Betty can get out. So she's out there probably sitting on her. Oh no, she's in her her little house there because there's a heater in there too.
Outdoor house.
No, indoor, right beside her bed. There's her little hut there. She's in there.
Is the rain warm up there, Dave?
Yeah, it warmed things up. It's in the 50s out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the only nice thing about the rain. It does warm it up a little bit.
Yeah, somebody left one of our windows open last night, and I'm like, wait a minute, why is it? It's like, it sounds strange in this room. I was like, wait, didn't really even notice.
They wanted some fresh air in there.
Yeah. All right. I need to refill my alcohol container. Glug, 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 glug.
Yeah. I could use a hit from that this morning. There we
I
go.
poured out the rest. Darn it, that was stupid.
You poured out your alcohol container?
No, I just got this little jar thing, and
Oh, okay.
there
I
was
was
like a
gonna
little
say-
bit left in it. I should have totally just poured it out, and because it's got junk in it and stuff.
I wondered if maybe there was a homie who ain't with us no more.
Yeah, poured one out for him. CD-ROM drive.
Pour one out. Never mind.
Yeah, I know. I'm hip to your. I'm hip.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's
After we lost Charlie last March on the stream where I came back and talked about it, I actually very performatively poured out a tube of churu while the Boyz II Men song "It's So Hard to Say Goodbye" played in the background.
Yeah, geez.
Figured that was fitting. Or problematic, I don't know. I don't know how it works. Hi.
My scraping tool.
Let's see if we save this one. Come on.
Hey, that might work. Let's see. Let's see if this
Okay.
works.
Needs to be cleaned up properly.
Oh, if this tape is blank, I'm going to be so mad.
What threads
Oh,
are
I'm on the
there?
wrong input. That's why. Okay, there we go. That sounds terrible. Oh, good.
We know.
Okay.
So that goes in there like that. Okay. And this goes in there like that. So that's a little too long. That was a little too short. I think. Let's see. Yeah. Yep. I should charge my battery while I'm doing this.
How's that going over there, Dave?
It's going. I'm putting a trying to find a screw to go in this thing here so I can tighten it down because that's what clamps around the
Right.
this part here. Because I always had it this way and I didn't have to worry about it. But now that I have gravity working against me,
Yep.
yeah. So I'm just trying to find. I found the right thread size. I'm just trying to find the right length where maybe I can put a bolt, thread a nut on that. Maybe I could do that. Find a nut to go on that. Let's see, does that fit on there? Oh yes, that fits on there. Nice. Okay, let's see.
Oh, good.
We're gonna jank this up really good. All right. Okay.
It's the only way.
That's right. I'm sure John would approve. So there we go. Okay, let's take a look here. So let's see how much, a little bit more. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. All right. Okay. Okay. Okay, now I can bolt this up here. Okay. All right. Good. All the controls over here.
Ooh, it's not a transport mechanism.
That sounds kind of not good.
Oh, my VCR. Yeah.
That sounds good.
I don't know. Or was that your VCR?
The noise you're hearing, yes, is my VCR.
Okay.
And this has a famously not unwell sounding transport mechanism, but it's all right.
Yeah. All right. So let's get this up here.
Just thought I'd retension this tape. If it doesn't, hopefully it's not going to break.
What on that camera, Mark? What software OS on your Mac do you have? Is that compatible with?
I don't know because I'm not sure I've ever run it on anything less than probably Sonoma. Trying to think. Yeah, no, I have a 2019 iMac over there that running Sonoma that I I ran it on for a little while, and then I'm on Sequoia on my other two, and it runs fine. But the you could probably download the software for it, and see if it runs.
I
The
just wonder if it'd
cameras-
work on Monterey.
Probably the because I don't know. The
Because
software.
usually it'll tell you.
Yeah, the company is called OBSBot, OBSBOT. And you could probably look on their site. And there's the software is called OBSBot Center. It's what talks to the cameras. I mean, they're available just as cameras for OBS or whatever, but to control them, you need that OBSBot Center program, and that's what does the pan and tilt and the
Gotcha.
turn on autofocus and exposure and all that.
Yeah.
Other than occasionally moving on their own, they've been pretty good.
Who's watching when it moves on its own?
That's what I want to know. I feel like somebody's in my network.
Yeah.
But the 1080p version is regularly on sale on Amazon for $83, $84.
Okay. That's not bad.
No, it isn't. I was kind of surprised. What?
I'm just laughing. My wife it's really dark outside right now, and I've got all these freaking lights on in here now. And so, I mean, it's comical. Actually, I should show you guys what I did. I put lights in here a few weeks ago.
It doesn't look any different.
Watch out for shaky camera.
Okay.
See all the lights in the ceiling?
Holy hell.
It's like four.
Oh, God. They're not even the same color temperature.
Oh, it's awesome. It's
Oh,
so
you
bright.
Philistine. Oh, my God.
It's so bright.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right.
It's so bright. Oh, that picture's hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah. It is. I dumped all the screws out in my little thing here. Trying to find one that's not too long. Oh, there we go. That's better. Okay.
Dave, what was the first? Your first Mac? You had like a Mac 128, didn't you? And then you upgraded it, huh?
What's that?
Your first Mac was a Mac 128, right? Then you upgraded to a 512. I think I remember telling you here. Say this.
Oh yeah, the very first one I had. Yeah.
Yeah.
We went and bought the chips at Clement Electronics there in San Jose, and Dr. Dobbs says, how to fatten your Mac. And my father-in-law goes, well, if we do this, it'll void the warranty. I said, let's just do it. Yeah. So we did it, and surprisingly, it worked right out of the box, man. It just worked great.
Almost like Apple intended to do that, Richard.
Exactly, yeah. So, yeah.
Almost like what Apple demoed on the stage on the day was.
Yeah. Yeah, good old, let's see here. Now it's not going in there. What's going on?
Yeah, I think my father-in-law used to work at Commence, whatever it's called.
Yeah, Clement Electronics, yeah.
I'm assuming there were multiple stores. I don't know offhand though.
To be honest with you, I don't know. There might have been. We just went
it's
to the
funny
one that was in San Jose.
We came across an old flyer and actually showed it here on the stream, I don't know, a year ago or something. one of the flyers from the store, right? That my wife had found in her dad's stuff.
Awesome. It works. Yay. Okay, cool. Let's see. So we'll
Clements. How do you say it? Clements?
Quement. The Q.
Quement.
Quement. Yeah. Quement Electronics. I mean, they.
Your Best Buys are at Clements. No, that doesn't work.
It was a hopping place back in the day.
It's funny. He probably worked there like probably early 70s, very, very early 70s, like 70s, maybe 60, late 60s.
Yeah.
So it was very early. Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe it was later than that. Maybe.
Yeah.
I know
This
they moved
this would have been
to,
in the eight. This was in the 80s when we went
Oh,
there. All right. So that's up there, nice and solid there.
Did you see my lights, Steve? They're hilarious. They were super cheap on Amazon. I'm like, I just need bright lights.
Nice. All right.
And there's
Cool.
just
That'll work
cords
fine.
everywhere.
Oh, here. You want to see janky lights? Here, I'll show you my ghetto setup here. Hold on. Let me get my bird's nest here undone. Oh God. Really?
Here, I'll make
Really?
you bake, Dave. Hold on.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
Can't see anything right now. It's all blur.
I know. What'd I do to my phone? There we go. All right. Okay. So, okay. So here's my computer here. Okay. There's the big TV up there. So I have a light up there bouncing it off the ceiling. I have a light back here bouncing off the ceiling. I have a light up here bouncing off the ceiling. And I put this LED fluorescent up there. And then I got this other one that it's an original one. It needs to be replaced. But so that's
in that
my
box?
lighting setup. So yeah.
What's in that box up there on the ceiling?
Huh?
What's in that box up there on the ceiling?
Here? Christmas trees.
Yeah.
Two of them up there. Yeah.
2?
Two. We have, let's see, and there's a box there for fiber optic tree. I
His
have
and
an
hers
aluminum-
trees.
I have aluminum tree with the color wheel from the 50s. Like these
Oh
are
wow!
all
Seriously?
these are all Christmas decorations right there. Floor to ceiling. Kind of dark in here, sorry. Christmas decorations, more Christmas decorations. All this stuff up here, Elena, top is all Christmas decorations. So yeah. Yeah. And then the other side is where Betty walks on her. So there's an old mattress up there. Betty gets on the top of that sometimes. All that behind there is all Halloween decorations. Yeah. Think we have a problem? Yeah.
So you fix your computers in the Christmas room.
I do. That's right. What did I do with my thingy? Here we go.
I remember years
And,
ago, I was thinking about getting one of those aluminum trees, like, you know what I mean? And then I started looking for prices on them. I'm like, okay, never mind.
What's that? The aluminum trees? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we had one when I was a kid, and I
Oh, yeah.
was trying to find one, and I did, and it was really neat. You could tell somebody was in the service because they had stickers all over it, like from Japan and stuff like that, which I thought was really cool.
On the box?
Yeah, yeah. So,
That's pretty neat.
yeah. Rotate this here. Let's see. Trying to.
Yeah. Dave's got a problem, not like us.
Let's see. All right, let's see how this works here.
I don't have a problem. All I've got is chili dogs.
Yeah, well, Could be worse.
I had to switch, Dave, from beef to turkey.
Oh, you did?
Cupom will have a problem shortly after he's done digesting the chili dogs.
Nah, it's been a few days since I've switched to the turkey chili, and it's fine. It's almost as good.
So I got this camera up on the ceiling. It looks awesome for the office streams. I can do this. I can go over here. It's got a blur filter on it because it's going to be used for sort of a background. That's kind of cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So
Okay.
I will not be switching to tofu dogs.
One.
tofu dogs.
Excuse me.
See, I can put that all the way down there like that. Oh, nice. Look at that. Yeah. Cool. All
Apparently,
right.
I'm drinking.
I'm with Frank. Gross.
Oh, hey, Frank.
when
How you
you're
doing? Yeah. Hop in, Frank.
Join us, Frank.
Join.
Join us.
Come over to the dark side.
Yep.
I could imagine Dave as a Sith Lord if you think about it. Yeah, it's just laugh.
Let's see.
So I don't think that this videotape has screws in it. It looks like it has some sort of almost. It just looks like it has plastic molded things that look like screws,
Boy.
but they don't have slots for a screwdriver, and then you get bits of plastic up on your screwdriver when you try and undo it. So you have to see if this one works. Oh, all right.
Clean my thingamajiggy.
Might just work.
Okay. Certainly made a mess here.
All right. Well, as long as it works, I guess.
Ah, Frank. All right.
Hey, Frank.
Hey, hey Frank. How
Can
you
everyone
doing
hear
today?
me?
Yes.
Oh, good. Trying something new.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds good.
Did you find your Rode wireless mics?
I did. And I bought a real set of headphones to plug in.
Hey,
Oh, physical headphones.
Hey,
you don't
Steve.
sound like crap
Hey,
anymore, Frank.
I know. It's funny when I remember to find things.
I'm on the worst laptop webcam possible, the chin cam.
Oh yeah,
Please don't-
the one where
please don't zoom in again.
Individual notes.
Oh God.
You can't zoom in on this. Everything just becomes blurrier and blurrier.
Yeah. Okay. I don't need to fix that one.
I have something neat to share.
Oh,
Okay.
we did.
We always like neat
Did
things.
you bring enough for the class?
I did.
I just think they're neat.
Oh, I know what that is.
I know what that is.
That's
This
a
is
power
the
supply.
Power Pig.
I don't know what it is. Oh,
This is the Power Pig. So I finally was able to put everything together and test everything out, and we're all in tip-top working order. So the first cable I made is for the Amiga 500, 600, and 1200.
Okay. Cool.
So all the so there's a 8-pin DIN on the end of the Power Pig, and it's keyed so that you can't put your cables in the wrong way.
no.
They only go
Oh,
one way.
that's good.
And it has a ring that you can spin to actually lock it to it, so you can't accidentally pull it out. But anyway, so the first cable that I made for it is for the Amiga 500, 600, and 1200. But what's unique about this also is it's got several, because of the 8 pins, it's got several different voltages, including AC voltage that comes out. So we've got 6-volt AC, I'm sorry, 9-volt AC for the. It does 6 as well, but it's got 9-volt AC for the Commodore line. So the 64, the VIC 20, a few other different machines. So yeah, so it's got a standard power plug on it, and when you plug it in, you can actually hit the when you turn it on, you can actually the LED lights up, so you can actually tell if it's actually on or not.
Oh,
A lot of
And
the
there's
ones you see online don't have them.
There's a fuse in there.
It is fused, yes. Now, they can be wired for 220. So, like, eventually we'll have a specific model that you can order if you're in the UK or somewhere else that you have to have 220. It is capable of doing 220, but it is fused. So it's got a full size fuse in here that pulls out that you can change if you need to. And on the inside, we have our AC power supply and our DC power supply in there. The
Nice.
AC power supply is Jamco, so it's a name brand power supply that provides the AC voltage. And the DC voltage is a Meanwell power supply, hospital grade listed. So again, as John Hammond says, spare no expense. We made sure that it was something that was put up and last a long time, as well as you wouldn't have any risk of any over voltage or rippling or anything like that. There's some built-in protections on the circuits for the DC side of this. For some of the more fickle drives, some of the drives that you have are a little bit finicky on voltage, especially if voltage drop or anything. Gutbaum designed the case for the power pig.
Oh, nice.
So it is vented on both sides. The DC board really doesn't produce any heat at all. Very negligible. But the AC power supply is the only one that has any heat, and it's really not that bad, even for running for quite a while. Everything is, I think I put it in PETG, just because of the heat.
Yeah.
And then also, Gutbaum had put in some recesses for these heat press-ins. So that actually has everything screwed in there, so we don't have to fill it with any type of resin or glue.
Nice.
So yeah, but yeah, everything's tested and fully working.
It's a
there's
fancy
multiple-
looking logo on the top.
I know, right?
Who designed that?
Steve of Mac
Oh,
84
sorry.
designed the logo
Oh, cool.
for the Power Pig. Yep.
Great.
Wow.
Yep. So
Nice.
these will be soon on jcm-1.com. But yeah, the fully functional one is done, tested. Like I said, so we have the Amiga cable already. The C64 cable will be done, prior to shipping as well. I just got to finish putting it together and then doing a little bit more testing. But the one I fabbed up worked fine, so all the voltages are working fine under load. There are a bunch of
Stupid
other
PC.
cables. There are a bunch of other cables coming as well. So, like, we'll have some for the Apple II, the Apple IIe, 2C. So there's more voltages that are available on here.
Atari.
So
as
yeah,
well.
Atari, yeah, all the classic Atari, like the 400, 800, a lot of those.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Fully potted version.
yes, this
That's
will
cool,
fit in
Frank.
those house pots. So yeah, you could plant it or whatever, spruce it up a little decor. But yeah, everything's fully tested, fully working. So these will be shipping out here shortly on
Nice.
Power supply to
JCM.
rule them all.
Pretty cool.
That's right. Well, the idea is to have one bench power supply, so you don't have a bunch of different ones that you have sitting around.
Yeah,
So
no, that's
there
great.
are some other cables that I'm making. So I'm making some Y adapters because, for example, like the Amigas, like the 500 had a sidecar that you can put in.
Yep.
For a CD drive, there's one for a hard drive. You'll be able to use a Y adapter, and it'll provide the voltages for both.
For the Atari, it's also good because you can
Atari
power
as
the
well.
drive with
Yep.
your computer.
Exactly. And then there's going to be a breakout board and dongles for, like I said, the Apple IIgs, the 2C, the 2E, and the 2 Plus. You'll be able to have an adapter that comes off of this with dongles that you can plug in those as well. And like I said, we'll have barrel connectors for other systems that are normal 5, 12 volt, whatever, that you can plug in as well. So essentially you buy the one power supply and you buy whatever cable setups that you'd like, or buy them all. And then you can have all the different hookups for different devices.
And
That's
the connector
Yeah.
is very robust, so you don't.
Oh, it
need
is.
to
It's
worry
industrial.
About, like
Yeah.
messing it up,
Nice.
plugging it in and unplugging it.
Nice.
Yeah, and that's like I said, I wanted something that was keyed so somebody can't accidentally put it in the wrong way, because that does happen sometimes. And also so that it can't get yanked out. It does have a ring connector that actually screws on, so that way you can't pull your cable loose.
That's
by
really neat,
accident.
Frank. Wow.
So yeah,
That's cool.
but yeah, fully tested, fully functional, and coming to jcm-1.com here very shortly. I ordered more materials to put together the rest of these. I printed off a ton of cases. I am going to look at getting these injection molded, the cases, just to simplify it and make it a little bit quicker.
First time I've seen that. So that's really cool. See it completed.
Oh yeah, exactly. I started this last year, toward the end of January. So
I remember doing the pig.
it's like one thing after the next. It's been so busy, I haven't had time to do it. But the other day, I finally came out. I sat down. I put all the little heat presses in there, wired everything up, tested everything out, and made up some cables. So yeah, everything's fully functional and working.
That's awesome, Frank. That's cool.
Yeah, so that'll be it was a group effort. Like I said, Gutbaum designed the case and did some testing and stuff, and then Steve created the logo for the power.
Obviously, the heavy lifting of the project.
That's right. It would be incredibly ugly if it had no logo. People wouldn't know which direction it went.
Yeah, what is this? An Xbox 360 power supply?
That's right. Easily mistaken. Yeah. So yeah, the power supply actually isn't super heavy. Like I said, the only thing that has any weight and any even heat dissipation is the AC power supply, and it's a Jamco. It's made really well, so it shouldn't have any issues. So yeah, looks pretty
Jack,
awesome.
Jack's got a question for you.
More of a statement.
Yeah. So
More of a
apparently, it
manifest.
really depending on how many you buy. I had a conversation with Joe about the injection molding last night. It was his idea to do an injection molding case, but for example, for the Pico IDE, the cases that are being made, I think they said the cost was 20 some cents, almost 30 cents per case, but you've got to buy 100,000 or so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
'cause they need to make the
to get
tool.
the
That's
yeah.
the volume thing, yeah.
Well, that's the biggest cost is for them to CNC machine the metal that you injection mold into. That's the biggest cost for them.
Yeah, making the
so-
tool for the injection
Yeah.
molding, and that's your big expensive upfront cost, just like what
Yeah.
MasterFX has to go through. Yep.
Now I looked, and there are actually 2 injection molding companies here that are right near my office. So I thought about
that's
actually
neat.
stopping in and taking one in with me and saying, "Hey, this is what I want to make. Can you look at this and tell me, a guesstimate what you think it costs to make these?" So it might be a little bit cheaper than having to pay to order and ship them. I can actually just pick them up. It's 10
Yeah.
minutes. away.
Yeah.
And if there's
Yeah,
a
that'd be
problem,
awesome.
you could
Yeah.
nip that in the bud. Without-
Exactly.
Exactly.
But
Yeah.
then that kind of gave me another idea. If there's the local injection molding place, so essentially these Atari, the Commodore computer cases, for the 500 and the 1200, Amiga, what is it? A1200.net. They sell a bunch of injection molded Amiga cases. So really, if you find a good contact and a good place that would make them at a decent price, that may be something that's viable for the U.S. No one here in the U.S. sells them. Anytime I buy them, I order them from A1200.net. Have to wait forever for it to get shipped here.
Yeah.
I
so
predict
think
that
that'd be
within 12 months, Frank will be in the injection molding business.
Yeah, you say that, but I actually did look on eBay, and there's a ton of injection molding equipment available for sale.
Oh no, that's hilarious.
Yeah, but
And-
most are around $3 or $4 grand for a used machine, depending on what size molds that you're able to produce with it. So really, it's all about space and 3-phase power required.
Yeah, I mean it's and there's a lot to injection molding. I mean
It is.
the extrusion that
a
you're
lot.
using, the chemical makeup of
Yes.
it, whether it's metal or plastic. There's just so many variables in it. Yeah.
My first thought when I heard injection molding was we need to get a hold of those guys at Apple, because in the 90s they made the best injection molded stuff. So their scientists would be the ones you need to talk to about this. So if we want these brittle in 10 years, that is the best course of action.
All the flame
Well, when you build a nice solid product, really the only thing you can do to have somebody buy it again is to make a crummy case that falls apart, or you have to buy a new one.
Now you have to buy the version 2.
That's right. Power Pig 2.0 or the Pig Pet.
For 20 years, this thing will break.
The Pig Pet is something that I'm considering, though, because Rudy had reached out about some voltages for the Commodore Pet. And the problem is I don't want to make the case any bigger than it is.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So there's only so much I could fit in here as far as voltages. And really the only thing that's hairy is the Pet requires AC voltages that range between 16 and 18 volts AC. And the only way to really make it work in the same enclosure is you'd have to have a custom transformer made and wired that has dual voltage, which a lot of them do. Like this one has dual AC voltage. It has 9 and 6. So essentially you'd have to buy one that is wound for 16 volts or 18 and 9 in order for it to fit in the same shell. But then you're paying buku bucks for a custom transformer that really who else is going to use. So to make it more cost effective, it's almost better off to make a second Power Pig, like a Power Pet or a Pig Pet or whatever.
Pig Junior.
That does this. Yeah.
You just keep linking them up.
Yeah, exactly. They're modular. We'll make little slots on the cases where they can interlink with each
It'll
other.
be like the TI 99 or whatever it is.
Yes. With all the big
sidecar
rack
for my power
expansions and everything.
supply.
Yeah, so
You
like
can
the
make a
only
desk
way
out of it. So the desk is just with all the power supplies underneath wood.
it'll heat your entire basement.
Yeah, I was going to say, it warms your hands while you're using your
Yeah,
desk.
right.
When you're installing new flooring in your house, just remember the Power Pig Floor Pro. You can just put them all in the floor.
Radiant heat.
Yeah, radiant.
That's right. Yeah, so the only way to make it work feasibly would be to make another device that's specifically for that, because then you can buy the actual AC transformer that's that specific voltage, and it's a lot cheaper than trying to make it work. Yeah, Frank's injection molding shed, yes. Yeah, don't tempt me. I go down the rabbit hole all the time.
Trust me, that'll turn out to be a big shed.
Yeah. I'm already on my 3rd edition of the shed, so the original size was what, 14 by 20?
Yeah.
And then I added on the second 14 by 20, which is what I'm sitting in. And then this year I added another 14 by 20 next door, but that has a roll-up garage door and a regular door, so that's for storage, because I ran out of space in here to store stuff.
Yeah, it was originally all just going to store stuff.
Yes, exactly. So it just keeps growing. It just keeps growing. But I did get something else interesting, so I'll be right back.
Okay. So how was your New Year, Steve?
Hi, Mark.
That was good.
Hello, Mark.
Nice, relaxing year.
Yeah, good.
I cleaned the heck out of the basement, so I have room to actually tinker with stuff again. So that's nice. So I'm testing the Woot switch for Joe, so I have like all these machines set up. But it's working good. So yeah, how was yours, Dave?
Nice and quiet. It was very stormy, and so we stayed home. We always do anyway, but watched
This time they really did.
on Sci-Fi Channel. We'll watch the 24-hour marathon of the Twilight Zone. So there you go.
Oh,
That's
nice.
how I spent my New Year's. Yeah.
I'm going to make Frank big.
I got another 3D printer.
Another one.
Is that an even dozen now?
So it is the Snapmaker U1 3D printer. It's got 4 print heads.
Wow.
So they had a nice Kickstarter campaign and stuff toward the middle of last year, and I think it ended in October. And so I was an early supporter, so I got the Snapmaker U1 3D printer early.
Hey, it looks heavy.
It is very heavy. It just came, what was it, yesterday? Either yesterday or the day before, but I haven't unpacked it or opened it or anything yet. But it says box 438 of 456. So it's only short batches that they've had them produced, but it's really cool looking. Apparently, you can use and print from all 4 different print heads so that you have less waste. So, like with the X1 now, when you're between switching filaments, it purges out the old filament and then it puts in new filament, purges a little bit of that, and then is ready to print for the next color.
You can also print with multiple materials, so you can have TPU
Yes.
and
Yes,
PLA.
cool.
Or you can have them interweave with each other, so you can make hinged things or damped things.
Yeah, so this thing is pretty cool. So with the 4 independent print heads, essentially it works like a CNC machine where the main head picks up the tool and then it switches tools like a CNC machine. So
Cool.
again, like Upland said, like you can have 4 different filaments, 4 different types of filaments, or whatever you want to do, all at the same time. So it reduces the print time because it's not purging and expelling filament and all that stuff between them and calibrating. You can fluidly print from one to the next. It's like a less than a 2-second switch time or something.
Wow.
So it goes, it snaps the other one on, and I don't know how it attaches. I haven't taken it apart yet to look at it. But it just switches print heads, grabs it, prints whatever, snaps it back over, and goes to the next one.
How does that? Do you know? I know this is basically a production prototype, but do you know what the speed of it is? Is it like compared to the Bamboo? Is it faster? Same?
It's supposed to be faster. Hang on, let me see, because I had them up earlier. Snapmaker U1. Here we go. Oh, let's see. Cuts down waiting time to so 5 seconds swap time,
Wow.
and then 5 times less waste. Let's see. 500 millimeters per second speed. The build plate. What's the build plate on the Bamboo? This is 270 by 270 by 270. I feel like that's the same, or very similar.
I don't know.
I feel like it's very similar size build plate. Let me see. Now I believe you can buy. Oh, you can pre-order them. So if you go to their website, you could pre-order one for $850.
Wow.
If you want to pre-order one.
That's very inexpensive compared to a lot of
Yeah,
other ones.
they gave a discount. Obviously for the Kickstarter. So like if you were an early adopter, I think it was like $100 or $150 less or something.
Yeah. Wow. That's
Let me
neat.
see. Yeah, PETG support. Which the Bamboo does too. That's what I printed the Power Pig case in. Pet G.
Well, when the weather gets better, I'm going to start casting, make a mold and cast the SE30 in black. Okay. And I've got a nice specimen of a case here to do it. So, yeah, that's the plan. I'll make the molds. If I were to have this injected mold in, it'd probably cost me about $150,000 just for them to do the tooling on it. You know, and that's why I'm going to make my own silicone molds. I'll probably get about maybe anywhere, depending on the silicone that I use, anywhere from 10 to 15 pulls off the molds before they're not working very good anymore. So, but anyway, I got to wait for the weather to straighten out. I've got like I said, I've got pretty much all of my stuff I need to do it. I just need to, and that's the reason why I'm kind of cleaning up my mess over there. But yeah, so, and I'll also have a black mouse too. So there you go. Yeah.
That's pretty awesome. I like it.
That's the plan anyway. We'll see. So
I got a couple other things this week for the Amiga 3000. I got an Amiga 3070 tape backup in the box.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah. So I'm gonna get some tapes and try that out. And then I also picked up the gentleman that I bought the 3000 tower from sent me this AMAX 2 Plus card. So this works for the Amiga to emulate the, well, not really emulate. Emulate's not really the right word because it does have the Mac hardware on here.
Yeah.
And ROM. So it lets you run Mac OS non-emulation because it actually uses the card and ROMs. I believe it works up to System 7.1, Mac OS 7.1 on the Amiga. And then I got a new Amiga 4091, which is a SCSI card that uses Zorro 3 bus. So I'm going to put this in my Amiga 3000 tower that I got to get faster SCSI
Cool.
speeds.
That's cool.
Jack's saying the Bamboo H2s are around 340 by 320 by 340.
So that's a pretty large build plate on the H2. Now my Bamboo X1 carbon, let me see.
The original one was 256 by 256, I guess. Yeah.
Okay, so then it's just a smidge bigger, not much, as far as the original build plate for my X1 carbon. So you can obviously do a little bit bigger print, but I don't know. Really, what I'm probably going to end up doing is once I get it set up, I'll do the exact same print at the same time on the X1 carbon and that one to see what the time difference is, as far as how long it takes to do the exact same print. Just to
Hey,
see
Jesse, how you doing?
what the difference is.
Yeah, no, that's neat. Excited to
Yeah, I
see
thought it was pretty
you
cool.
put it through its paces. Yeah.
That's all I get this week.
Well, that's quite a bit.
Quite a
Yeah.
bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm more excited about these wired headphones and how my audio's better.
That's good.
Well, when I was using the wireless ones, for some reason the computer kept screwing up and trying to switch me to the built-on microphone
Yeah.
on the wireless headset. So now that I have a regular wired one with the 1/8" audio, I can just plug right in and not worry about that.
It's funny this. So I'm
NDR
working on a Quadra
V6,
610
yeah.
motherboard, and I bought it for not because of the Quadra 610 anyway, but the case had an Apple asset tag on the bottom, but it wasn't a proto tag. It was just like an Apple-owned hardware tag, and it all looks very production. But it's weird. But the chips on the board, I just noticed, like a lot of the chips have like markings on, like somebody drew on them with a pencil or something. Like all the RAM chips have like a little like star symbol. One of the ROMs chips, I can't read what it says. I almost want to say it says like GM maybe 10A3 or something. So I don't understand what the deal is. I wonder if there's anything special about this. But it looks totally production though. And then of course it is a 610, which is like boring as hell.
Must have been using it
610s are
for
kind of cool. 610s are way better than a 6100.
Yes, I agree with that for sure.
So what are you up to, Mark from Millennium Max?
Hello. I am trying to compile something on Linux to use my Grease Weasel.
Hey, Grease
cool.
Weasel's cool.
Lives in this box, but I am doing the usual open source compiling, banging my head against the table because I can't find all the dependencies.
Yeah.
It doesn't help that I'm doing it on Fedora, which is not Debian, so nobody gives you any instructions, obviously. So, yeah, it's kind of annoying. But I'll see what happens. See if I can work it out. I can always give up and switch to using the Mac, but I kind of wanted to get to work on here.
Boy, it's still coming down pretty good out there.
Yeah.
We got about a centimeter of snow overnight. That was it.
How much is that in English?
Like a third of an inch.
Oh, okay. All right.
Come on, Dave. You know centimeter.
I'm just joking with you.
10 millimeters.
Millimeters, yes, that's all I use is millimeters. In fact, I even cut this down here, this little millimeter stick here. Where are we at here? See if it'll focus on here. There we go. I cut that down. That's when I was measuring out that heat sink off my cube for Zodium, so he can have one made. So yeah, so I had to make one here. Yeah. Ian, snow. What? That? We hardly gotten any in here in Colorado. Really? Wow. They're getting nailed up in Tahoe. Yeah.
Finally.
I know, right?
I ended up out in the snow yesterday, and I'm in like a place where it doesn't snow.
Coincidence.
Yeah, I went out to buy something from somewhere, a nearby town, and by the time I got to said town, it was the middle of a blizzard, which was entertaining.
That's odd. Look at that. Yes, Garth. I didn't realize how tiny the tips are in these leads that you sent me.
Yeah, they're
Like
great.
micro.
Yeah, they're really sharp. Probes aren't the
yeah.
most amazing thing, but
I've already got initiated by it already. Yeah. That's why I always keep the caps on them here, just so I don't jab myself.
Yeah, you keep the caps on them when you're not using them.
Yeah. Yep.
I got myself on the leg with them a couple days ago.
Yikes.
The good news is he hasn't had any pain in his knee for weeks.
Maybe I should break out the 4400 and test the Pico IDE on the 4400 today.
oh my god, that is a really good idea. Do you have the latest firmware from last
What's
night or
that?
whatever? Do you
Yeah,
have the newest firmware?
I'm
That's a really good
waiting
idea.
for him to send it to me.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
Jim's
a really
retro
good idea
stuff.
because I'm curious
Hang
how it's going to
on.
be.
Ian in the chat.
Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea, Gut Bomb. Get that computer out.
Oh no.
I got to introduce some more people to Marianne last night. That was fun.
Hilarious. That will never not be funny.
Is there a vague ETA for a Pico IDE? 3 months, 6
No.
months, 3
When
years?
it's done,
Yeah. It's,
What are you? Your id software? Okay, great.
Oh jeez.
I might just show off a little bit.
no video.
I have the latest test revision, which is probably the final board. So it is 1.0.0. So firmware stuff is what Ian's still working on. Sorry if I'm not allowed to show this, Ian. Look away if you're not allowed to look. Okay.
Ian, is it okay I look and took a screenshot? Ian sent me one too. Look,
Oh, hey, look at that.
that's it. That was it. Totally. That was absolutely really it. For real. It wasn't some weird thing I did late at night. And
Did you color that in with a magic marker?
no, it's perfect. My printer did it perfectly.
Oh, you got it on a flex PCB.
Yeah, it's flexy.
Biodegradable flex PCB. Yeah.
Graphene.
wrong.
You printed it on graphene.
Oh no, graphene.
Wait, that shut off. That's smart. Oh, do these get battery? I don't remember.
No, this is no good.
Okay.
I want to do this on the Mac. This is awkward.
Righty. Let's see. So now that. Oh my God! One mess over there. Okay.
Come on. Come on, I plugged the mouse in. Come on.
Not working. Let's see.
Like my mouse. Why don't you like my mouse?
Let's see. I have to mark this stuff, otherwise I'll forget. Not working. Okay, all right. Okay. To put these over there. There we go. Put that over there. Okay. Let's see.
That's disappointing.
So are these Pico to IDE, are they going to be, what's the speed going to be on those? Are they, like, say, compared to like a solid state drive that you have to use a board to convert it down to IDE? Is it going to be a little faster, or?
Sorry, ask that question again, Dave.
I said, okay, say like an iMac G3, okay?
Yeah.
So I have SD in mine, all of them, but I have to use that little board that chokes it down from the IDE to, to SATA, right?
Yeah.
So is this going to be a little faster solution?
I think it's more for like older machines, because that the SSD that you have in there and the IDE in iMac, poke me if I'm wrong, but I mean, it uses faster IDE than this thing is actually made for. I don't know.
Okay,
but
that was my question. I was
mean,
wondering.
Knowing what I know about iMac IDE, it's either going to be 8833 or 66 G3.
Yeah.
And if you've got an SSD through an IDE adapter on that, it's going to be pretty quick, I would have said.
Yeah. Where the Pico IDE...
Ian just chimed in. He
the-
says, yeah, it will not be as fast as an IDE to SATA adapter.
yeah.
Okay, thank you, Ian. I was just
Where the
wondering about
Pico
that.
IDE differs from that is that it works like a blue SCSI, where you can have disk images on the SD card instead of using the SD card as the disk, or using the SSD as the disk. So you can have CD images on there. You can have multiple different hard drives that you can switch from, all on the SD card, just like you do on a blue SCSI.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Yeah, the CD-ROM stuff is going to be actually the main.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome.
As
That and
somebody
it's-
who's sorry.
Oh, no, I was going to make a joke. I shouldn't make a joke. It's about the Performa 630. That's fine.
Yeah.
Never stopped you before.
Gee.
Yeah, I was going to say the CD-ROM thing's big. I mean, as somebody who's losing IDE CD-ROM drives at a rate of about 1 every 6 months at the moment, it's starting to become a big problem.
Oh, here comes Ian. Hey, Ian.
Hey, speak of the devil.
Morning.
Did you just call yourself the devil? Oh, I have something for that actually, right here. The
Echo.
Satanic Mac Club.
There you go. There you go.
I still have to install this
Satanic
later.
Mac Club.
Okay, I think this is all charged up now.
Oh, it's Pico IDE testing time. Are you going through your motherboard?
Am I doing what?
Are you going through your extensive motherboard collection right now?
No. This is the 630.
Oh, sweet.
The famous 630 that starred in Gut Bomb's 630 is a crummy video.
It's in its natural state without a faceplate on it.
Yeah. It's played
Because the faceplate fell off.
That's great.
Oh, your mouse pad, Steve. I wanted to tell you I was using your shopping list
Yay!
here because I finally completed it by getting a Centrus this week. So now I've checked them all off.
Now you have to purchase the clone shirt, and then it's a different shopping list you have to go through.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that again.
I don't recommend it. It's too expensive.
So this mouse pad makes a appearance in my next video as insulation.
Yay! Intended purpose.
What's the dielectric breakdown strength of a Steve mousepad?
Yeah.
Does it work on Everest?
Those paid the gas bills on the
I
way
took
home.
a Performer 630 up to Everest.
If anybody watched the latest John Boy video, this is more insulating than gutta percha.
Well,
And if you haven't watched it, watch it. It's called Fool Time. It's 4 parts about the birth of the transatlantic telegraph wire.
Oh, yes.
It's better than it sounds.
It's an
Oh, yeah.
amazing
Yeah.
set of videos.
it was a good thing I was muted before because I was rewiring and twist tying all the VGA cables and power cables and ADB cables from these 4 machines into this switch box. And now I remember why the switch box was never visible, because the LEDs are so damn bright.
So we couldn't hear you before, but I'm going to do this anyway.
I had to put some tape or something over the LED. The red ones are the worst ones. The green ones aren't that bright. Well, now I know which input goes to which. So no more cycling through the whole one. So number 1 is the Quadra 800. So prepare to hear the big boom of the speaker. Or not. That's a good sign. Sure. Never mind.
Oh no, is it not booting?
I don't know. It didn't chime.
Great.
I literally did nothing to it.
It doesn't freaking chime.
Very upset. I must have angered it.
Nice.
Oh,
It's always better when they chime. Yeah.
damn computer.
Oh, that's right. I got to get that cool new program Steve showed me.
Yes, dude. I think that crashes everything. It was left unattended for like 5 minutes. It kept bringing the emulator down. So I did a little unattended New Year's stream, which is a semi-tradition. And I sometimes use a real machine, sometimes use an emulator. And our plans changed, so we were going to a friend's house for the celebration. And so I brought my laptop with me, and I streamed from there using an emulator. And Garth is like, "Oh, you should put squawkers," and I'm like, "Oh yes, I'll put squawkers on the things because I just like a little countdown app or whatever." And so this way there'll be some sound and it'll annoy people, and it's great. And then I started looking at like the novelties section of Macintosh Garden, and there was one just named Duck, and I'm like, "Yeah, that works." And I downloaded
That's awesome.
it. And it's just this little duck, and you could change the graphic of it. It's pretty static, but its mouth opens, and every once in a while it quacks, and you could set the rate of it which it quacks.
The rate.
And so I set that up, and I go back onto the couch. We're watching the TV and the little programs and everything, and I look at the stream on my phone, and it's frozen. And I'm like, "Oh, that's that damn duck." Everything was working fine until I had this duck.
Yes, I commented on that, but it had been running for a while, and yeah, it looked like it wasn't doing anything. Yeah.
All right, let's try this again. Why is this not chiming all of a sudden? I've literally not touched this machine. Okay. Damn it.
Oh no!
Oh, that's a good sign. That's great.
Depends.
Content.
Content.
Stream. Content.
No. Technically, this constitutes as a stream. I wonder if it just doesn't like the keyboard plugged in. That shouldn't be. It's been plugged in this thing the whole damn time.
Yeah, when I first made the stupid squawkers thing, I accidentally left it running, and we went out to dinner. It was like hours later, came home, and my son was like, "What was that noise I kept hearing?"
Hey, that's a good stability test if it can run for hours on end.
It's real basic for you.
Squawkers is battle tested, enterprise ready.
Mark is back.
This thing literally worked yesterday.
We missed you, Mark. There we go.
Thank you.
Is it ever usually that flaky, Steve?
This is the first time it's ever acted up.
It hates you.
This is the first time anything's gone wrong.
Yeah.
Nothing
I mean, the
justified
biggest
that.
change I did to it was because I'm lazy. The internal blue SCSI is an external blue SCSI. It's right there. And the biggest change I did was put in a different SD card. Well, different disk image on the SD card the other day. And that was it. I shut it down yesterday, and it was working fine. And now it's not chiming, which is great.
So you're testing the keyboard switcher?
I'm testing the Woot switch, yeah, and it's been working
Yeah.
great. It's not supposed to work with drawing tablets. Seemingly, it's working with drawing tablets. Early machines. I have the Quadra 950. I have the Power Macintosh Power Center Pro clone. I have the 8600. I have the G3. And I've had no issues with anything so far. Nothing major. And now the Quadra doesn't want to cooperate. Oh, damn it!
If anybody would like to know, this is what an electron. Here, let me make myself big here.
Big.
Out of your 9-inch screens, this is an electron gun out of the tube there. So there you go.
Wait, what?
Yeah. That's the guns. So like here's where
Hard to
your
see.
connector goes here. Okay. And these are your guns. That was
Pretty cool.
That was down in there. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Did that CRT come to you necked, or did you break it?
It was already necked. All right. So yeah, it was already a bad tube. Yep. I did not do it, but yeah.
I was going to say, as someone who's necked one of those, it's the most horrible feeling.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yep.
I on mine, I didn't actually break it. My dad broke it. He just put the little thing that sticks up in the middle of the connector. There's a little like nipple where they pinch the glass off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When they draw the vacuum on it, he just knocked that off, and it was just like the most pathetic. Now does it suck all the air in? I'm like, oh no.
Why am I hearing the beginning of Madonna's "Papa Don't Preach"?
It means you're having a heart attack.
You need better ventilation?
Well, I guess I guess living is the less attractive option once that song starts playing.
On my, I was working on the Centrus this week, and I recapped it as fine, and it had a hard drive. It was a quantum hard drive. It had the sticky posts. I'd replaced the posts. Everything was smooth, and then I was working on it, and then the arm went off the drive right after I put the. I was just closing it back up. It had been smooth and put the tubes on, and then the arm went off, and I'm like, oh well.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, that's great.
Bye.
Where's that music coming from?
I'm glad someone's machine chimed as mine was not. Also,
I'm sorry, Steve.
Garth, you couldn't have timed that more perfectly.
Here you go, Steve. It'll make you feel better.
No, not that noise again.
But seriously, this thing was not doing anything sad. What the hell?
Shouldn't have used external SCSI, I told you.
Maybe I'm flooding it. Maybe I'm turning the heat.
He's flooded it.
Stop it, you're flooding it.
You need to hold the throttle out and just roll it over a few times, Steve. Flat on the throttle, hold it.
Flooded.
Well, I never put the side case back on, so maybe that's a good sign now. But I could just easily pull the damn thing down.
I'm going to start saying that when people tell me they have tech issues. Oh, you probably flooded it.
I love saying that because it's so stupid.
That's awesome. I am stealing the crap out of
Please
that.
do.
Yeah.
You're flooding it.
Oh my god. Fucked up big time. Let's put.
Steve disappears and then appears on the other side of his bench. Something's head popped up. Oh man.
Yes, through the miracle of cleaning up my crap, I can actually access the back of those systems.
Amazing. Amazing.
Now I have to set up another table to move this to.
So you can take the side panel off. Yeah.
I need a
Take the
towel.
lid off. Oh.
What's going on?
Sounds like we're in the jungle or something.
Oh,
Seriously.
this is the soundtrack to MechWarrior 2. I was just making sure CD audio still worked.
Oh, okay. I thought that was Steve for some reason.
firmware.
That really takes me back. I haven't played MechWarrior 2 in years. It came with
It
my
is.
video card.
Is the best.
I bought a Diamond Monster 3D, and it came with MechWarrior 2, and it came with some really crappy game called VR Soccer,
Oh,
and I think it came with a 3DFX version of Moto Racer,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
which was a kind of crappy motorcycle racing game.
It was crappy.
yeah. Let's do the full test. Let's actually play the game.
I think I had I think somebody gave me or I came across a pirated copy of MechWarrior 2 when I was younger, but it didn't come with a manual, and I could never figure out how to do anything with it.
Yeah.
You need the manual for that game.
Okay.
Speaking of need the manual for that game, I tried playing Sim Tower the other day, and that game was very confusing.
Wait, there's a card in here? Oh, that's right. There's a Daystar card in here.
Oh. Ooh.
I forget what it is, but there it is.
That's why it's sad.
Yeah.
I think it might be a graphics accelerator. Yeah, it's got 2 AT&T digital signal processors on it. Storm Technology.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
To any available units, we have mechs down at South Gamma.
Let's see if we remove that if it's happy. Where the hell did I put all my cable? Damn it.
Clonk, clonk, clonk.
Stupid cleaning up.
Get down
Wow.
Playing off the IP IDE.
If only the game looked like that.
Yeah, the game's a little different.
All right, let's see if it was just that card.
Is that on the 630?
No,
That
it's on,
sound better.
I was gonna say.
It was the card, huh, Steve? I bet it's
What
just
the
loose.
hell?
It was loose.
I mean, it's a newest card. They're hard to get loose.
Steve goes to N64. It's Super Nintendo mode.
Super Nintendo Chalmers.
I forget what the hell this card is. I'm going to look it up before I put it back. I put it in there for a reason. For a video I probably meant to make 5 years ago.
You put it in there for safekeeping, so you know right where it was.
No, I didn't. I didn't know where it was.
Doesn't even know what it is.
Storm Technology Incorporated.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Ah!
Oh, holy cow.
Monkey.
Local time is 01:34:16 GMT.
Oh, there it is. Okay, good.
That was easy.
You didn't get the iconic computer online.
Oh,
Reactor
yeah.
online. All systems nominal.
All systems nominal.
What has more letters than the alphabet? The post office.
Damn it, got one.
Terrible.
I tried to order a bagel with cream cheese, but they only take cash.
There's literally no information about this board.
What is Frank listening to?
Save us.
Where do you learn to make a banana split? Sunday school.
Oh my God! Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Why not?
Good Lord.
Did they like buy you the DLC for Christmas or something?
Oh, this might
got
be
75 jokes on it. So
Oh, okay.
Yes, Jack, I realize it's not going to work again. Yeah.
when I start consistently getting repeats, I'm going to take it apart to see how it works and then put dirty jokes in it.
Oh, I think it's one of those Photoshop accelerator cards.
You should do that now so that we can never hear any of those jokes on Dave's stream ever again.
I'm afraid for the calendar. Its days are numbered.
Jeez, man. Oh.
Yes, this is a Photoshop accelerator card. Storm Technology.
Photoshop accelerator.
I could do blurs faster than anybody's business. Plug it back in, see if it wants to boot up again.
Gaussian blurs in almost, maybe, kind of real time-ish.
All right. It just wanted to be reseated, I guess.
That's a shame.
So note to self, just reseat this every 5 years and you're good.
You put a post-it on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, put a note on the side that says, reseat card before powering on. Like my Amiga 4000 tower, I have to reseat the memory board in it every time I turn it on because it falls out.
That sounds great.
I wonder if that card will work in any of the Macs that are sitting here waiting for you to pick them up, Steve.
They won't. I'll have to coordinate a drive-by with you and or Frank. And
Drive-by.
Drive-by.
Yeah, please.
Hang on a minute.
There's enough of
the
that.
computers first.
There's enough of that in my neighborhood. If you could not contribute to that, it would be great.
Will do. The way my knees work, it'll be a slow shuffle.
Oh, yes, it'll be a shuffle by.
Hold on.
Hilarious.
Javier.
Javier?
Yeah.
That's correct.
Hey, Javier. How you doing, man?
I'm doing fine and dandy. What about you guys?
He heard
All
Dave
right,
Star
good.
Accelerator and had to show up.
Hey. Hey, there's Frodo.
Yeah. Did you have a good New Year, Javier?
I had an awesome New Year.
Yeah. All right.
Thanks. How about you guys?
Oh yeah.
Survived.
We
Yeah,
enjoyed.
being crazy busy, thankfully. But everything good, thank God, you know.
Yeah. Good. All right. What you up to today, Javier? Anything exciting?
Well, I am so excited and I just can't hide it.
We told you to go to the doctor for that.
That's right.
Yeah, they can give you a cream or something.
The only cream I want is cream cheese.
Oh, that sounds good.
Right.
I was just talking about that.
No, just a couple of new projects that I'm working on, yeah, but still nothing working. So
Yeah.
you know how it is.
Yes, I see John's working on your laser jobby.
Oh yeah, my frustration station.
Oh my God.
Oh
that
my
thing.
God, you don't want to
Yeah.
know how much that thing is really. Well, he's having issues, so imagine. I wouldn't be able to do half of it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Javier.
he's
Hey, guard.
Watch, the second I wire this thing back up, it'll start cooperating.
I'm looking forward to it.
Get in there. I was timed that perfectly.
Yay. Parts. This was parts. Parts. So did Santa bring you anything good, Javier?
Not really.
Really? Well, you just
well,
got all coal, huh? Yeah.
Health. I went to do some medical. How do you call it? Medical tourism, and thankfully it was great.
Oh, good.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
How about you guys?
Oh. I didn't get anything. I didn't get anything exciting. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, me neither. It's... I mean, I got some socks from my daughter.
Oh, goody!
Yay!
And they say they're orange, and they say Fanta because she knows I like Fanta. So now I got orange socks.
Wow.
Yay! It's not upset anymore for now.
Oh, good.
It's
Gotta keep it.
Fanta.
Gotta keep it happy.
Yep.
Although I still get, Garth, you'll love this. I get a green tint on the image in System 7.1. But on System 7.6, I don't get a green tint on the image.
On boot or okay, mine? How do you know?
Like if I boot all the way to 701 or whatever, there's a slight green tint on the image. And oh, never mind, it's still there. Who knows? It went away. It went away.
Yeah.
It's magic.
Is that from? That's probably from the card that's in there, right?
I have a stupid adapter that goes from the motherboard's video to VGA. And System 7.6, I guess, understands how to do colors right. I have no idea. But on System 701 or whatever I had on there, there's just a huge green tint. No matter how much you fiddle with the control settings of the LCD, it doesn't do it right.
Yeah.
Oh, the keyboard has to be plugged in. That's it.
I've read about that. Yeah.
Usual thing.
There you have it.
What the hell?
How?
Oh, I didn't plug the keyboard back in. That's.
Okay, let's see. What's we got here?
Things works better when they're plugged in.
The jungle.
Let's see. There's the motherboard. Okay, this one does not work.
Oh boy!
What? Duck requires a power PC. That's BS. Come on. There's no way.
You better spend $700 for that Power PC upgrade, Garth, to use Duck.
There's no way.
I guess.
I mean, I'm getting an error message, which is what you get when you says like, you need Power PC. That's terrible. I mean, Squawkers runs on like a potato, sort of.
2.5 potatoes. Let's be honest. You need the extra bank of potassium and starch there. All right, let's see if we can break my breaker.
Break your breaker.
Do what now? Oh,
Breaker.
Yay, they all chimed.
Break the breaker.
Lights flicker.
It's very loud in here right now.
Noise cancellation is doing its job. We can't hear a thing.
What?
yeah. Thank goodness.
We don't hear anything but you, Steve. There we go.
That's unfortunate.
If you can do something about that, we'd appreciate it.
Yeah, you can do something about
What time is it?
It's 10:20 a.m.
Hey,
Is that
Steve,
the moose?
What?
The talking moose?
No, it's the talking block.
Oh, I thought it was in a computer.
The talking block.
Oh.
From Rat Shack.
Where do I get it?
Radio Shack.
Remember this guy?
Yeah. Oh yeah, talking
That
about.
Bullwinkle?
Yeah, it was a talking moose. There was a DA. for the Macintosh that used to tell you the time and jokes and all that.
Oh, right.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, I used to love it. I used to have it all the time.
Official moose pad. Oh my gosh.
That and the,
My mom used to call the mouse a moose.
So are these available in your store, Javier? Yeah.
I should no. This is an original one.
That's
This
beautiful.
is from the company that made the moose.
The moose.
Are they
Copyright
still in
1991.
business?
I think you could take over that.
Exactly how it works, but yeah.
Yeah.
I heard nothing.
Yeah.
You moosed nothing.
Yeah.
All right.
Time to dig for RAM.
Digging for RAM.
Oh God! Now I remember why I was using this machine. So this is a how big is this hard drive?
God bomb.
How's it hanging, Javier?
Everything good. Have you baked something nice today?
Have I what?
Have you baked something nice today?
Baked.
Chili dogs.
I had chili dogs for lunch. Yes,
Because you're a good baker.
I am actually.
Yeah, I know. I envy you.
Hey, Steve, you hear about the exclusive merch for January?
I saw the message. I didn't click on it though.
It's a license plate frame that says my other car is a film strip projector.
Oh my God.
If somebody starts honking at you, I suggest you drive faster.
Yeah, I want to make sure. Like, I'm not going to buy one until somebody else buys one because because if somebody takes a picture of that on social media and goes, "WTF is this?" I want at least a 50% chance of plausible deniability.
That's another reason.
Yeah,
Just
somebody-
50%.
Well, I want people to not know if it's my license plate or not. You know.
Yeah, there was speaking of film, there was this project I stumbled across because I I released that Kodak digitizer video and got a bunch of comments from people, most of them not watching the whole video and asking silly questions. But one was interesting because they're like, "Oh, you should check out this project," and I'm not mentioning it because I can't remember the name, so I'm scrolling through my. Where is it?
I'll
But
save it.
it's basically like a 3D printable film scanner that can do anything from 8mm to 35mm. And I thought of you because of film strip. And I might go down the rabbit hole of attempting it. Unfortunately, the documentation seems to be a bit up in the air because there's like a group, but like, where the heck is this thing? It's like, there it is. The ABUSIVE roller, GUGUSSE roller is the name of
Okay,
this.
GUG
USSE roller.
USSE roller. Gussy?
Sure.
It sounds way more.
Don't say it any more times.
Oh, okay. It's GUGUSSE. Okay.
Yeah. So it's the documentation isn't great. The website isn't fantastic.
Oh dear
But-
God. Oh, I've
yeah.
seen this. Yeah.
And so I remember seeing this like probably a year or so ago and went, no.
Yeah. Oh God. Oh God.
But actually, like, I found a YouTube video of a guy using it, and it's much less scary than these 3D models look because it's obviously requires a lot of 3D printing. You need a Raspberry Pi and all this stuff.
Right.
But as I keep reading more and more, I'm like, okay, this is like something you assemble in pieces, and then eventually, like, it's not that daunting of a thing. But essentially, what it does is there's a Raspberry Pi.
I'm
and there's a
looking at the
controller
video.
board. Yeah. there's a controller board that sits on top of it to control servos and junk. And all it does is use a Raspberry Pi HQ camera with a lens mount to take photos of things. So the software looks like it's pretty decent. So I'm gonna try. I don't know when I'll get to this, but I'm gonna try and look into this and start building things. And if it seems viable, I'll be sure to let you know.
Yeah, thank you. I have two concerns with that. Number one, what's the resolution of the camera that it's using?
Yeah, it could do stills up higher than 4K, but that's more like
Okay.
I think it's like 4,000 by 3,800 pixels or something like that.
Yeah, because I'm scanning it about I want to say 6,000 by 5,000.
Yeah.
But quality over. So I have three concerns: that the resolution, the there's no digital ice pass.
Yeah,
which is hard to give up.
Yeah.
Number three, it looks like it relies on film tension to keep everything.
Yeah.
And when the strip is only 10 feet long, which is all of those back there, all of a sudden some of these film scanner things start becoming not an option.
Yeah, you'd probably need its own tension thing, and but
yeah,
if I get it up and running, I'd be happy to play around with it. I have some 35mm negatives. I know it's not.
Yeah. Now, could I get 100 feet of, what do you call it? The film that you put on the end.
The leader.
The leader. Yeah. If I could, I could get 100, 200 feet a leader. But, if it scans a film strip every hour, that means I'm connecting and disconnecting a film strip to the same 100 feet a leader every hour, which
you just put all the film strip into one giant strip.
maybe I don't know. There's a practical issue with that, and it probably sounds like I'm complaining when I say this, and I should just stop complaining and do it. But like when film strips go into my database, they get a number that's an auto increment in the table, right? Auto increment. But they don't get stored and scanned in order.
Yeah.
So it would be one thing if I could make a reel this big and it says film strips 1,000 to 1999.
Javier, I think you're digging through a bin of nails.
No, it's not me.
Someone is.
Me?
Wait, what? What's happening?
Nothing. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, Mark.
That's all right. That must have been me. I'm sorry.
Oh, Dave.
That's
It would
weird.
be-
I couldn't hear it.
Yeah, neither could I. If I could scan them in order and I could put them on one big reel that says film strips 1,000 to 1999, and then put that away, and as a part of the collection, that would be one thing. But I have thought about how to do this, and you'd need imagine trying to list 1,000 film strips on a reel, and they're all different 4-digit numbers.
Yeah.
Out of sequence, you'd never find anything ever. So, and that is just the nature of scaling the project up from having 5 or 10 film strips to having 4,000. So, yeah.
Yeah, and I don't envy any of what you have to go through for any of it, because it's a painstaking process, and you found a workflow that works, and it's hard to replace that with something that maybe you'll be slightly faster, but then there's a lot more other work involved.
It's not so much that it's a workflow that works. It's I don't
mean,
even
it
know how
produces
to.
a result.
What's that?
It produces a result.
That's true, but it's also sort of, it was developed piecemeal because there's no published. I mean, if I had to start over, there'd be 100,000 things I'd do different.
Yeah.
But the last thing I want to do is say, okay, I have a faster way to do this. So the first thing I'm going to do is take 2 years off and renumber all 4,000 film strips. Oh, no,
No. Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, well, but again, I don't know if that's the right answer. It might be, but I don't know.
Yeah.
And now how am I going to monetize my autistic ass sitting at a desk renumbering plastic canisters of film strips for?
You got to put the big carpet scratchy post.
Not the first time that costume has been mentioned this morning.
Wow.
Unbelievable. Yeah, but it's one of those things. I'm talking to somebody over at Magic Image. They don't understand. I've tried to describe what film strips are, which is this essentially the same format as motion picture film without the soundtrack on the side. But they want measurements, sample photos, and whatnot because they have film scanners that will scan like a reel of 35 millimeter photo, but which is film strip frames are like this, and then photo frames are like this and twice the length.
Yeah.
So they may not actually have something in the firmware that will, and they say, well, maybe you can scan 2 frames at a time and take them all into Photoshop and cut them up. And I'm like, yeah, you don't understand. That's a massive step backwards from what I've got going on right now.
Yeah, because then you're juggling 2 files. Oh wait, which came before this? They're not numbered. It's all.
Yep.
It's a crap.
Yep. Yeah, it is. So one of those things we'll keep trying to figure it out.
Yeah. I love the other comment I got is, oh, I have a such and such Pro. It works great. And I looked at that machine that's $25,000. And I couldn't find that on the website because it says click for quote. So I had to do some digging elsewhere. I'm like, only $25,000. Sure.
Yeah, it's one of those
have
things.
To ask, you can't afford
where
it.
if you have to ask, you can't afford it, right? And the Blackmagic Cintel is $35,000, and it would probably work, but it's only 4K resolution, which would be a step down. Yeah. Not saying that I couldn't. I mean, the scans are probably gorgeous.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
But I would probably be wanting to look at something 8K. Yeah, I get stupid comments too. I like the ones that are like, what is that annoying beep? Stuff like that. And I remember before it got DCMA'd, there was this gorgeous film strip adaptation of the Margaret Wise Brown children's book, Goodnight Moon, using illustrations from the book, and it had a gorgeous, nicely produced soundtrack with narration and music. And I remember posting that on Reddit, and some guy goes, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I tried to watch this with my daughter, and the beeps totally ruined it. I was like, okay, first of all, you're more than welcome to your opinion, but and his daughter's like 3 years old, and I'm like, what?
Well, she's a connoisseur.
Well, yeah, but also, what father in his right mind just clicks on some rando's YouTube video with his 3-year-old daughter sitting there? For all I know, for all he knows, something terrible and obscene could happen halfway through that video. At least watch it all the way through first before you.
Maybe that person's from Florida.
Well, you could say that. And I could counter with something, but I'd get canceled on the internet.
Yeah,
because unfortunately, that sort of mentality crosses many ideological lines.
Yeah,
there's stupid has no political stripe at this point.
True.
So
yay, stupid.
Yay, stupid. Yeah, but it's
I accidentally showed my kid all kinds of stupid shit. I never, emailed the poster on YouTube and said, "Excuse me."
Yeah, I do one or the other.
I said that I shall not show this to them again.
Be an irresponsible parent. I don't. Yeah, that too. Be an irresponsible parent. I don't care, but don't come back to me and go, my irresponsibility is your fault.
Yeah.
So I don't know, but Steve, legit, I appreciate you looking into those things, and
no worries.
Because I will tell you one of the other things that's annoying is people leaving drive-by or stumble-by comments. See, a call back to
everybody's an expert.
Well, everybody's an expert, but they go, "Why don't you do this?" And then they go away. Whereas what I appreciate about Steve is he goes, "There's this idea that might help you, and I'm going to build it and let you know how it goes."
Yeah.
And again, you might build it someday, you might not get to it, but it's not this sort of expectation that, number one, I didn't think of it, because like the conversation I get into with a lot of people who want to help is they go, why don't you try this thing? And I'm like, I tried that in 2012.
Yeah.
7 years before I had my first restored film strip out in public. And then I have to explain to them why it doesn't work. And somehow that always comes off to them as, oh, he just doesn't want to do this easy thing that I figured out because I'm a genius and he's a dumbass, or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's, the social aspect of it is more difficult than 3 minutes a frame on the flatbed.
I mean, there is like an offshoot from that project that's specifically just for 8mm film, which I might just do instead.
Yeah.
But I do have like a handful of 16mm stuff that was just from thrift stores. I don't know what the hell is on there.
I have an 8mm film strip that I need to send you. That if you can scan any way possible,
I'd be happy to.
There was this film strip adjacent format, and I don't even remember what it was called. Something Compact, COMMPAK. I think it's the same format in the Techmoan video about the post office.
Oh yes.
Remember that?
Yeah.
But you know who else standardized on that was the United States military.
Oh.
And so it was one of these things where, like in the Techmoan video, there's a standalone player, and it's a cartridge you put in, and through a series of mirrors and wizardry, it appears on the screen. But somebody sent me a compact film strip. It is a separate cassette, which I don't remember if they were doing in the UK post office, but it's this old army film strip for training on something, and I tried to scan it, and it doesn't have the resolution or the focus for.
Yeah, when I come up to grab those Macs, maybe I'll bring the digitizer with me. We could see if it actually works.
We can do a collab video.
Watching paint dry.
Yes. Two YouTubers watch paint dry.
We're just asleep in the chair.
Oh my God! Yeah,
all over everything.
Drool. Like one of my cats is sleeping on your head. Oh, we could do that up. Oh, that'd be fantastic.
Frank comes and robs us blind.
Frank comes and robs us. That's right. Yeah. Where is he anyway? Did he fall down a flight of stairs? And should we be calling the cops? I don't know. Wellness check on Frank. Yeah, whatever you do, don't wear a roach costume.
Yeah.
Snap got him.
He knew what was coming and he just ran.
Yeah, it's the weirdest thing. Like Frank and I found out yesterday that we live like less than 20 miles away from each other. And Garth is from here too, so it's like we're taking over the live stream for some reason. Small world.
Good.
Yeah.
I love this website. I can't share my screen, but it's the 8mm offshoot of that project website. And if the web page isn't wide enough, all the text just overlaps.
Oh, come on. God, you could get ChatGPT to write you a style sheet now that'll take care of it. Even if you don't know how to do it. I don't know. You'll enjoy this. Head for Humanity in my chat on Is This Anything? We have known each other for maybe 15 years. There was a while where we sort of, not for malicious reasons, but we just sort of, weren't talking all that much. And a year or two, he came back and he said, "Hey, are you still around?" And I was like, "Hey, check out this thing that I'm doing." And he's sort of been here ever since with the project, and God bless him for that. But we were, he had a couple of guitars that he wanted to give me that are awesome. And the guitars are worth enough, but they've got rare pickups in them that they don't use anymore. So he was looking to, he wanted me to have them and check them out, but I had to make it right. So, there was a couple of times where we, I went around my house just texting him pictures of stuff and go, "Do you want this? Do you want this?" Old Macs and stuff you wouldn't be interested in, but, and so we finally got it to the point where we were almost traded even for the 2 guitars. And he goes, okay. He goes, look. He goes, all that stuff, and then send me one item of your choosing from your merch store, and we'll call it even. And that was the day I designed the Love Connection guy pajamas, because he has a girlfriend who's an absolute sweetheart, and she's also AJS33 is usually in the chat with him, and I said, oh, I know what I'm gonna do for you. And if you go on my Discord in general, if you scroll up a little bit, I got them to him just in time for Christmas, because Fourth Wall ships from China, as you know, and it takes forever. And he got a video of her opening them. So great. I love it. So, beautiful kitty, Ian.
This is Pearl.
Oh, that's Pearl.
Not to be confused.
Someone say Pearl? No, no.
I'm sorry. If you don't know what we're talking about, I apologize.
Was this the lifestyle change that Pearl is referring to? Or Ian, Ian's like, what's the hell are they talking about?
It's valid, but why does it involve a Jeep Cherokee?
Ian has no idea what we're talking about.
Ian knows what we're talking about.
Oh, you do?
Okay.
All right.
Pearl is beautiful, by the way.
It's a Jeep Wrangler, by the way, not a
my wife and I had a cat who looked exactly like that, and she passed away at the ripe old age of 18 in 2021.
Yeah, Pearl's 14.
Wow. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, we have.
I don't know if you can tell she's drooling right now. She drools when she purrs.
I got a black cat who drools now too. I gotta find it. I'll find a picture of. It'll take me a minute, but I'll find a picture of the.
Jeff says, "I was thinking it was a Jeep Wrangler." It's El Camino.
Well, her temporary car, until she finds the perfect Jeep Wrangler, is a Monte Carlo.
Oh yeah, excuse me, Monte Carlo. There you go. All right. Dirty kitty, very pretty. We have a short hair black cat. His name's Snick, and we lost our Reba cat over a year and a half ago, and she was 20 years old.
Oh wow!
Wow!
And
Good run.
we fostered her when she was only two weeks old. We bottle fed her. So, as they say, the circle of life. So yeah, she left a big hole in our heart when she left. So,
yeah, that's all the love escaping at once.
Yep. Yeah.
Speaking of love, I'm gonna go fix myself a sandwich.
That's wrong, yeah.
All right, it was nice seeing you on the stream.
Yeah,
Let's see,
Steve. Yes, Steve,
Sure, wash your
absolutely.
hands.
Enjoy your sandwich. Yeah.
See you tomorrow, Steve. We're back.
Fix yourself.
Enjoy
a
your
sandwich.
nap after the sandwich.
We're back tomorrow, Steve. See you then.
Right.
I have more crap to tinker with in the basement. So.
Cool.
All right. Awesome. All right. Have a good one, Steve.
See ya.
Thanks. I'm going through my parts, Garth. Of things that work and don't work. I have more things that don't work, but yeah.
I mostly have things that don't work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I have this 800K. It's all cleaned up. It's all serviced and everything is floppy. This flyback works. Okay, I got a couple flybacks that I've taken off boards. But couple Mac 3 Mac Plus boards, an SE30 board or SE board. I got a good working SE or SE30 power supply that works. So that one there, that works fine. So I'm just tagging everything so that way I know what the heck is works and doesn't work. So.
You know what you need, Dave? You need a 2SI.
What's that?
You need a 2SI.
No, you don't.
What are you laughing for?
No, you don't.
Come on.
Is that serious?
Getting over a cough. There we go. Yeah. Oh, I used to have a 2SI when they first came out. I that was my first Mac that was in color. You know.
What a piece of junk.
Yeah,
Hey,
because
back in the, when it came out, it wasn't junk. Okay.
Yes, it was.
it was crap.
When the machines preceded it, then that's when I got a different one.
Yeah.
They were better Mac than the
Ian, this was Mocha when she was, I don't know, 11 or 12.
So nice.
Yeah. She was lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what reminded me of Pearl. Reminded me of that.
With Pearl here.
Huh?
Kind of twinsies with Pearl. The
yeah. She was a good cat.
But yes, Gut Bomb, I would agree with you. They're crummy now. Yeah.
They were crummy then.
They're still crummy.
Loopy is in the corner crying because I said that.
Well, I like my 2SI. I even had that floating point board in it.
It was too expensive for what it was.
Yeah, for sure. As most of the Apple products are.
Yeah, but you could get a cheaper Mac that was better at the time.
Yeah. No, I mean, only reason why I, upgraded it is because my SE30 at the time, it was, wasn't doing color, and I wanted to eventually get into color. So.
Yeah, and you didn't want an LC because the LC was garbage too.
Yeah. Didn't have one of those. Well, I do now though.
Should have got a 2CI. The 2CI was where it was at.
Yeah.
Expensive though, really expensive.
Yeah. But worth it. It was good.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's the thing, all
that's
the
what you should have got. $9,000.
Well, and all things DG. He left. He said he'll be back later. He's making dinner. Well, that was the thing back in the day. All these places offered really cool upgrades, but they cost more than the machine did. In a lot of situations, it's like.
It's making some noise. Still alive.
Let's see. So I get that power supply does not work.
Oh, there's finally Frodo.
Frodo's back.
Hey, Frank. Hey,
What's
Frank.
going?
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, we missed you.
I put the 3D printer together, and it's been
Wow.
calibrated for the last 40 minutes now.
Which one you got?
I have the X1 Carbon already, but I bought the Snapmaker U1 on the Kickstarter, and it just came the other day. So I finally just opened the box and put everything together. So I'm gonna test print the same print that says the Bamboo says it's gonna take 18 minutes to do. So as soon as this thing's done calibrating, I'm gonna run them both at the same time and see which one's faster and how the quality looks doing the exact same print with the same filament.
Nice.
Yeah. Nice.
Just to compare the two.
We're racing 3D printers today.
That's right. That's
Awesome.
right. But yeah, the initial calibration, since it's the very first time out of the box, is taking its sweet time.
No. While you were gone, Steve and I wrote you a part for a collab video he's going to do when he comes up.
Okay.
You're apparently going to break into my house and something. I don't know. You have to ask him. I don't know what he's on.
That doesn't surprise me. That sounds like Steve.
Yeah, sounds like it's total Steve move.
Shenanigans.
Always shenanigans.
Yeah, so hopefully that should be done in about 7 minutes, it says. So hopefully, we'll see.
Cool.
and then I want to test print both and see what happens.
Nice.
Cool.
Ian, is that a return to Zork?
It is.
I love that. Want some rye? Of course you do.
Yeah.
Javier, if you get time later, check and see if you have another Amiga mouse, the optical.
I think I do. Yeah, let me check right
I'll
now.
buy another one. Yeah, I broke the end of mine.
Shame on you.
Hey, Mr. Tech Gadget, how you doing? Let's see.
I got them ready to be made, but I'll put one together for you.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I like it. I think it works great.
Yeah, I just didn't have too much traction on it, so I didn't continue it.
Yeah, no, I used mine quite a bit, but I was moving the computer and I thought I had it unplugged and I pulled it around to take it off the shelf and I broke the plastic on the end.
All right, I'll put one together for you.
Yeah, I appreciate it greatly. Yeah, send me a message on Discord and I'll send you money for it. I appreciate it. Appreciate it.
I may do a little push for Amiga stuff soon.
Yeah, I've got some other new stuff that'll be coming to JCM here shortly.
Yep.
I've got a list of things. One of them I have to talk to Gutbomb about because I think the build time is like 17 hours aboard manually.
I didn't do it.
Wow.
It takes a bit for building and testing on some of these things.
Yeah.
Like at some point, the 4091 SCSI card.
Wow.
Is something I'm looking at as well.
It's a big card.
It is. They actually have a shorter version now. They have a 4091 mini that's like half size, so it works better for like the desktop versions.
Yep.
So yeah, but yeah, this thing's pretty long. This is a very long card. Which most of the card, honestly, is just the spot to put the drive. So
That's what I was looking. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I'm not.
That's like half the card right there.
Yeah, exactly. It would look too big.
And with newer, like Blue SCSI and stuff, it's not really necessary.
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I need a new battery.
Oh my.
Only the best acting.
Only.
Okay.
Oh boy. I'm gonna check on the progress.
Hey, Francois, how you doing?
Hey, Francois.
Hey.
I glanced at Frank's screen and was like, Frank, what happened? Oh, never mind. All right, so.
Oh, yeah. Well, I wondered where I had all these battery doors for your classic Macs. I have a whole bunch of them. I retrobited all of them. From the Plus, the 512, 128.
That's a lot of battery doors.
Yeah. It came in a lot, so I think it was like $10, and it was free ship. So
wow,
but they were all very yellow, and I cleaned them all up, so they're good.
It's on its last step of the calibration, which apparently is the equivalent of a washing machine spin cycle. It says on the screen,
a lot of time for calibration.
Yeah, complete printer vibration is normal at this process. I'm like, okay, sounds like a washing machine spinning out.
Wow.
Yeah, it's taken probably close to an hour. It took longer to do the calibration than it did to put it together.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, because it had to calibrate all 4 print heads, and then it had to calibrate the build plate, and then the heat bed without the build plate. So yeah, now it's doing a vibration test or something. It's a process.
Yeah. Yeah.
Part of the fun.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so probably. Sorry,
I like the
Garth,
Zerks games that had a lot of comedy in them. The quirkiness, like the Great Inquisitor was another good one too. Nemesis just seemed like mist. I don't know.
I never
This one was
played
kind of corny.
any of the later Zork games. I still need to beat the first one. My goal was to beat it on my Osborne 1 after I got it working.
Yeah.
I still need to go back and do that. Beating on a 5-inch screen.
You're like,
Yeah.
To get my magnifier out for that.
You know, it's kind of funny when you're young. You when you saw the miniature screens, it's like, wow, this is really cool, man. But then when you get older, it's like, man, this is really sucks. You know, I can't see it.
Story of my life.
Story of-
You gotta change to a less noisy packaging, Dave.
Let me know where I can find some. There you go.
Yeah.
Low
Well, they got
noise.
the prop chip bags on TV shows that don't rustle when you.
Yeah. I was like that.
There we go. Keep all my compact parts in there, plastic parts. What is that?
Find the freaking lead.
Plug. There.
got an ARM upgrade card for my Mac.
Awesome. Oh, so it'll be able to run iOS or Mac OS 26, right?
Right. What's the name of the new one?
I don't even remember.
I don't know. Yeah, I saw that they wanted me to upgrade, and I was like, oh my god. They just changed like the shape or something, and that's it. New OS.
It's very bouncy.
Can't stand it.
Crap.
Yeah, that was that Mac ARM card was a pretty interesting project. The code name on it was pretty neat. It was called The Fugitive, with David Jansen.
Oh, yeah.
An ARM man.
Yep.
Oh my god.
The Fugitive.
What was the part for?
In Technicolor.
A QM production.
It's a it's a PowerPC card, but it has an ARM chip on it, which I just had to laugh. It's like
That's pretty cool.
Chip, whatever.
Oh, that's the screw for that one thing, Jiggy.
I don't know if it works.
I'm gonna go get some lunch. I'll be back.
Okie dokie. Sounds
Alright.
good.
Yeah.
See ya.
Enjoy.
Okay, got that.
Damn. Okay.
Now let's put all
Fair
this
enough.
stuff back. Oh, I found another one of those. Okay, good. All right.
do. Francois, I'm ashamed that I didn't think of that alternate name for liquid glass, but I will be using that going forward. I am stealing the hell out of that.
Liquid glass.
It's based on their original YouTube thumbnail where the play button covered the G and the L, so it literally just said liquid ass on the thing. And then Apple like changed their thumbnail so it didn't look like that anymore.
I love it so much. It's great.
It's okay. They used automation when they posted it, so it was working fine.
Yeah.
This way. Let's see. Yeah, I guess it's better that way. Okay.
This is going to require 2 Harry Connick Jr. CDs to prop up.
Tahoe is the name of the new one.
Tahoe, that's right.
It's a Chevrolet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Joe!
Chevrolet.
Hey, Joe.
Joey
Joe.
Joe Shabadoo Jr.
Happy New Year, Joe.
It's
It's Mr. Shabadoo. How y'all doing?
Good.
Oh,
Good.
there's
How you doing?
Joe.
Hi.
Nice shirt, Joe.
I was thinking about you yesterday, Javier. It's like I haven't seen Javier in a while. I wonder what he's doing.
You saw a roach and then you remember me?
No.
Wow.
Jeez. Yeah.
Damn.
Wow.
Make it like yourself, that's fine, but I wasn't thinking it.
No. Yeah, I miss you guys. I've been lost in space.
Yeah, you've had
We missed you too.
life occurred. Basically, yeah.
Yep.
Anyway. I have orders to do.
Oh,
Imagine that.
years.
Poor Joe.
Oh, anyway, it's fine. How is
Yeah,
it?
we're just been finding all kinds of future products you're going to be handling here, Joe,
Oh
this
my
morning.
God. So
Oh,
many.
yeah.
So many.
Yeah.
All of the Blue Scuzzy. Thank you, Garth, for being order number 1 of Blue Scuzzy Ultra.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
You were
I
the
was wondering if I was first. I went to the webpage first and it wasn't working. I'm like, I bet you everyone's going to be complaining about this. I didn't complain. I waited.
It worked because Androda had to yell at me and say it's not working because Gutbomb knows what I forgot.
I know what it did. He didn't click the empty cache button.
I didn't.
I can recommend you somebody that knows about websites.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's me, and unfortunately, I forget as much as I remember, so that's why things are Anyway, it's fine. Let's process orders. Now, this guy from November 25th is gonna. I'm refunding his order because I've been trying to get in contact with him because he's in Mexico, and I need his Mexican ship there. You need to.
Oh my God! I'll give you my blessings. Shipping to Mexico, it's a bitch.
Yeah.
You better do FedEx or DHL.
Yeah.
Because the rest is crappy.
Yeah, but I need his tax ID. He's not.
Oh yeah.
He's just gonna get his order. I've been trying to ship it to him for a month.
Oh,
poor guy.
So,
It's
anyway,
not gonna be easy for him.
Let's see.
There you go. If he wants his order, he can order it again. Anyway.
Jack. Yes.
Yes, full-size SD sockets, yes. Sorry, I'm just checking back the old chat messages. Yes.
How was your New Year, Joe?
Inebriated.
Really?
Good.
I can't.
As long
Shared
as you were happy.
a bottle of Prosecco over the course of like 3 hours. All right, let's see. So we select all these orders, and then the order window ended on the end of the day on Friday the 2nd. So uncheck these orders. And then we print these packing slips.
Get in there, you.
You can do it, website. You can do it, my.
You can do it. I have confidence. You can do it.
Print it to this printer. 93 sheets. Why is it 93 sheets of paper? What the heck is going on? There's not 93 orders.
You're going to have a very busy printer there.
That's one huge order.
I put a request in for extra receipts.
JCM100receipts.com.
There we go.
Yep.
That should be good.
There.
Oh, we get the 27th. Why are you? Oh, it's this lady still hasn't had her product sheet.
Okay, there we go.
Orders being fulfilled. It's still being worked on. Okay. Sure.
Okay. Curious.
And then go to.
That goes in there.
Should be
Nobody's going to slow me.
41 people. That's better. Oh my gosh, this person's local. Relative.
That's a first.
Is somebody? What sound was that? Is somebody booting up a TAM? What was that?
It's a Power PC card.
They can tell you, but they'll have to kill you.
Power PC. I think this one runs at 50 megahertz on this system, which is hilarious.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, because the onboard crystals basically for 25 megahertz 040.
No.
Oh.
I need to enable it though. I think. I don't know if I have to enable it.
I just printed as labels. No, wrong printer. Turn it to that printer. Now I need to go into.
Duck app.
Is it doing?
Oh, printer.
Yeah, there you go. 50 megahertz. Look at that.
Ooh.
Look at that bus speed. 14 megahertz.
Blazing.
Awesome. You can't handle that speed.
That is absolute trash. But in theory, I should be able to run the Duck app now. Yes. There it is.
He did all this just to run. He did all this just to run Duck.
Of course he did.
This is awesome.
See it.
That's it, right there. That's the Duck app. So
Oh,
my idea,
God.
though.
I love it.
Many ducks.
Ducky.
Quack, quack.
You need to put up a YouTube live stream that's just that, 24 hours a day, and see if people figure it out.
Steve already proved it can't be done.
Oh, okay. That's when I was rebooting. I missed part of that story.
It's just a whole bunch of random ducks in the folder.
That is, oh dear God.
No.
Oh no. No.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Darn.
Why does this require a PowerPC? I hate it.
I would watch the hell out of this.
I gotta take a picture of this, send to Steve.
Quack, quack.
That
Oh
is
my God,
tremendous.
so annoying. I'm sorry.
No, I love it.
That's Quacker State.
There you go.
And now I need to plug my printer back in.
Should just rip this off and recreate it in stupid Real Basic. So I can run it on PowerPC.
Yay! I think we're something.
Nice.
No, bring it up. Quack, quack.
Quack.
Oh, sorry.
Sim City music. Anyway.
Look at this error message in that I found in the res edit.
What's that?
Dead duck.
Oh my God. I wonder if I just change the architecture from PowerPC to 68. It just works.
We have Javier.
Javier. Muting Javier. Oh shoot, we should probably send this to Tom. Here, hold on. Oh, hey, Javier's back. No, don't worry, it's fine. We didn't do it.
We're screenshotting again. Jeez. Radio.
Are you singing the Mexican radio song we were talking about earlier?
Because you were talking about shipping to Mexico. You're not the only one with weird thoughts, Joe.
Weird thoughts are the best thoughts.
Yeah, actually they are.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird. Oh, I love the stability and the increased usability of the new iOS. I mean, I've literally never complained about this stuff before until this year. For some reason, I can't type anymore either. My thumbs are like way bigger, and yeah, so anything I type now is way worse than it used to be. I blame Apple.
Yeah, I was at the Apple Store a few days ago.
Yeah.
Honestly, the service is pretty good.
So what did you get fixed there?
my daughter's laptop. What is that? It was an M1 MacBook Air, and it began to have like lines, like scan lines. Actually, it looked good, but of course, scan lines is not good in a small screen. And it's because the stupid computer failed. Basically, I suppose it was the video chip, or no, I think the screen, and it just showed lines, like scan lines. And they say they do replace only; they don't fix anything. So, of course.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so they just replaced the whole machine?
Yes. So they
Wow.
say it was going to be like, I don't know, like 350, 400 to replace the screen. And she's saying, no, I just gonna get another one, a new one.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I just did the monthly post 3-year extended warranty on my M1 MacBook Pro.
Yeah.
And I'm glad I did, because now in the bottom there's a little place where the backlight is darker now than
yeah.
Oh no.
Fingers crossed. I mean,
no, it's right.
If I'm paying for the warranty.
Yeah, hopefully you'll get a new one.
Hopefully.
Well, she's happy you got an M4 now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and the MacBook Air, same thing, 13.
Well, you're halfway to the price of a maybe 1/3 of the price of M4 Air for what it would cost to replace that display.
It was, well, actually, she got $250 for the old one with the issue.
Oh, cool.
So it was like 700 new. So she paid like 500.
Nice.
Okay. So at least they give her credit towards it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Perfect. Okay, good.
Yeah, at the end, I think it was kind of a good deal. Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I'll be back. I can refill my coffee here.
Okay.
Oh, I haven't had coffee today. Hi, I'm Joe, and I require. Require? Yes. Require.
Hey, Frank.
Proto Mobile.
Hello.
How are you, Proto Mobile?
Oh, cool. Let's see the computer, the printer.
I've got the Bamboo X1 on this side.
Yep.
Queued up. And then I've got the new Snapmaker U1 on this side queued up.
Hey, make him big, please.
Are you in orbit? Because you're all sideways.
Yeah. Well,
yeah,
he's
I'm on
in
my
orbit.
cell phone.
There you go.
So turn your cell phone. Wrong way.
Yeah,
there you go. There you go. There you go.
Oh, nice.
That's nice
So, yeah.
looking.
Wow.
Build plate volume 270 by 270 by 270. So it's a
Not
little
bad.
bigger than the X1. So yeah, I've got everything queued up. Now I've got this both versions of Orca Slicer, essentially, the one for the Bamboo and the one for the Snapmaker. They both use Orca Slicer. So Bamboo says that it's going to take 17 minutes and 52 seconds total print time to do this little Marvin the Martian figure keychain. Same one over here. Estimated time is 11 minutes on the U1.
Ooh.
So we're going to check these out and see which one gets done. But they're both the exact same cheap bamboo filament that comes from Bamboo Labs. So that way it's the exact same material, the exact same color. Everything's the same.
Same program.
Even the same profile on the Orca Slicer. I did the exact same, the 0.20 millimeter standard.
Yep.
On both. So let's I'm gonna go ahead and print these.
I'm very
and
interested
see
in that.
Which one gets done first and how the prints look out of both.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
let's print
I
both
want to
plates.
know.
This is exciting. Yeah.
And I just can't hide it. Yeah.
Dave.
And then I'll bring them back over to the main desk here in, I don't know, about 12 minutes or so.
You're not
So
speaking
we'll
with
see.
an Australian accent.
So stay tuned.
Boy, right.
Thanks. Orcus Lysa. Lysa.
Burp. Sorry. Boo. Ba-doop, ba-doop. Ba-doop. I have so many badoops going on right now. It's insane. Me, slice plate. 1 hour, 41 minutes.
Oh. By now, most people know that I had some visitors on Christmas Eve. I got what's his name? Jonathan there.
Santa Claus?
Yeah, no. Well, almost Mac Effects.
Yeah.
They were vacationing here in Florida, and then they came down to say hello. That was fun.
The 3 of you. Oh no.
Yeah, can you believe it? It was fun.
Oh, I'll grab you. There we go.
Okay, live on location again.
Let's see.
One thing that's noticeably different is the camera on these two. My
Why is
X1
that one
has
all
this
pink?
weird, crappy camera and image, and look at
Okay.
the one on the U1.
Wow.
It looks nice.
Pretty,
It's
pretty
big.
crisp and clear.
Yeah.
But what's funny too is pretty much they're like the same machine almost. They use the same print heads.
Yeah, the same
Mechanisms and all that
Yep.
stuff are the same.
But it changes the head, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it changes out the tool heads themselves depending on what you're doing.
Got it.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, they're both off to the races. So we'll see which one gets done first and how they look.
Cool.
But yeah, like I said, I just happened to notice how bad the camera is compared to the new one.
Yeah.
It's darker, yeah.
So yeah, but yeah, I'll
Awesome.
check back in a few minutes when this is done printing, and we'll see what happens.
Cool.
Okay, see you guys shortly.
Yep.
All right.
Whack.
Quack.
Let's see here.
Compare and save.
WII. We.com. Send that to
Oh, okay.
I guess we're going to see if this will print without supports.
Buddy. Oh.
Don't everybody talk all at once now.
Yeah.
I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Don't
You
interrupt
are
the man.
right.
Don't interrupt the man when he's
Thanks,
thinking.
Oh my god.
Not even you can believe that.
Oh man.
Okay. Hot desk cleaning action live on the internet.
With special sound effects.
Mm-hmm.
Get rings.
Be back in a sec. I'm going to stop my camera because I don't want people to take photos of my super secret lair.
Too late. That's right. I'll just give it the time. I'm sure nothing will happen with it.
It is 72.3 degrees down here. I am freezing. Why am I like this?
You might be having a stroke.
I might be having.
Yeah.
Damn it, my mic was muted all that time. I was talking and everything. Holy crap. It's been muted for
Wonder why
like
you're so
10 minutes.
quiet.
It's been muted
preferring
since my
dad
family
jokes.
got home because they were all yelling when they got here. And I was just talking about Tom Barber.
Great. Uh-oh. So all the assets in this app are icons. All the art assets.
Nice.
These icons.
You could make a JavaScript-based avatar that just sits in the corner of your website or something that just uses those icons and then every once in a while plays Slack.
Joe, you need a secret button on your website. The quack button. Quack.
Control Shift Alt Q.
Yeah, great.
Gubomb, can you code that up for me in JavaScript?
I'll pass.
Hey, look, it's Gutbomb. Lips are too big, though.
Oh, that's amazing. Oh, jeez.
Actually, there you go. Oh my god. Okay. So stupid.
Oh, I love it.
And here's Trina.
Oh, be careful. Oh, okay, yeah.
Speaking of Trina, I haven't heard from her at all today. She must be asleep.
Yeah, what's going on with that?
Shit. Tell me something I don't know.
I like this one. This guy's got like psychic powers. This is
Hey, Joe, here's a message from Alton.
Looks like David Page from Toto.
You know, I thought about the side effects of my hormone replacement therapy, and you know,
Oh, congratulations. I had no idea.
Yep.
until all things made that comment, neither did I.
Wait, there's one of Joe too.
Perfect. Yes. Yes. You need to send me that. I need that. You need to send that to me.
It's hilarious.
That's a lot of work, Joe.
That's a lot of work. Fucking screen grab. Okay, fine. Make Garth big real quick.
All right, here we go.
He's just going to screenshot the... There.
Great. I'm waiting for it to redraw and not be garbage.
There you go.
Nice.
Got it.
Definitely looks like you, Joe.
That's funny. How about an app that uses these art assets that make the mouth move, only it says things like we commonly say, like, "Hi, I'm Joe."
Hi, I'm Joe. Quack.
Quack.
You're not wrong.
There's a limited number, so I'm afraid, Javier, you're gonna have to be this guy.
That's me.
Oh yeah. Make him an alien. That's not racist or anything.
Not at all.
Javier knows. He knows.
Coming from Garth, I really believe it. Thanks, Garth.
I love this art style, though. It's just so.
Oh, it's so great. Yeah.
Oh, this is a snoring.
Yes,
one.
Betty, I hear you.
Oh yeah, because he's
Yeah.
hilarious.
It's funny. I was like, "What is that?" I couldn't tell what that was by his head. I was like, "Yeah." All right. Well, that's gonna be
Raining out there, huh, Betty? Yep. Raining out there, huh, Boo Boo? Are you wet? Oh, you're just a little damp. You're not bad. Yeah. You're not bad. Get out of the way there.
Now printer. Now go printer. Go do. Go make go printer go.
Go printer.
Go gadget printer.
Go gadget print.
Go gadget printer. Do.
Yeah, and then an umbrella pops out instead.
No, that's what the reality K2 does. I ask it to print, and instead it tangles itself up and then complains.
That sounds about right.
Yep. Indeed.
Yeah, it's raining out, huh? I'm sorry.
Like, but you need to fix this.
Yeah, stop the rain, Dad.
I have my headphones out.
Ground advantage.
Yes, Betty. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah. Yeah, I know. You're fine.
I'm not going to say I'm fine because I'm the owner.
Yes, I know. Well, there's nothing I can do about the weather. You just go out there and sit on your bench. We're staying here nice and warmies. Yeah. Yeah. That's peanut brittle. I don't think you'll like that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, my AirPods Pro, okay, I'll have them in, and if she's on her phone will pick them up, and it cuts her conversation off. Even though I got it to where it's not supposed to pick them up on hers, because she has her own. But yeah, it's weird. It's a weird thing. So that's why I got them out until she's off the phone. She's talking to her mom. So yeah.
I will be right back. I'm swapping computers.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
All right, I'm done in CAD now. Now it's time for Flippy Floppy.
Flippy Floppy. All right.
Where's Flippy?
Some people like more flippy than floppy.
That's right.
No comment.
I messed up.
Oh, so Frank got us an update.
Update us, Frank.
I need some tech support.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
So the new printer, The new printer's working fine, but the X1 Carbon, it's got a piece of filament stuck in the AMS, I guess.
You have to take it apart. You have to
I
take
don't know how
the
to
AMS
fix
You gotta take it out. It's a mess.
I've never had that happen before, but apparently one of
Happened
the
to me.
pieces of filament broke in the
Echo.
AMS.
Dave.
Echo.
Dave's
I
got
gotta
an echo.
Echo, yeah.
figure out how to take the tube off the AMS so I can take the whole thing off.
There you go.
Let's see. Okay,
Yes.
give me a second. Yeah, the
Yes.
other one's like halfway done already.
I love you too, sweetheart. Yeah.
It's actually pretty fast.
Ooh. Yasmin Deckers is having all different types of problems with the 60 priority mail. What? No. Round advance. Why do you keep choosing Jordan mail? I mean, at this point, I'm going to just switch to it because I'm just actually going to get rid of USPS altogether because they've been taking 2 weeks to send things across the state. Look at the little alien head. Okay. Yeah, noises.
Is that the PlayStation 2 startup?
Sorry, that was my fault. Sorry.
So you're going to get copyright struck by a rapper now, Dave. Sorry.
No. No. I didn't realize that was going through. It shouldn't be going through OBS.
Go Power Rangers, party poopies.
Okay. So I think I have to take the back off. Which kind of hurts. Oh, well.
Tray.
I can hear you guys. I just mute my mic so you don't get no echo.
I just dropped the smallest screw in my house on my shag carpeting. It's
Oh no.
Oh, it's gone.
That'll teach you to be trendy.
So your screw got shagged, huh?
Indeed.
Yeah, there's a red alert in there somewhere.
Can't believe the language out of Dave today.
Yeah. Practically pornographic.
Sorry, I couldn't resist that. That was such an easy target there.
Yeah. Okay.
The RB.
Wait, why isn't that working?
Ow, I hurt myself.
Betty Cat's in love mode right now. It'll be a while.
Oh dear.
What's new, Betty Cat? Whoa, whoa, whoa!
And when I'm done with this flippy floppy, I'm pulling out the 4400 and doing some Pico IDE shenanigans.
Oh, I'm glad you said shenanigans.
Don't know if we can take all those shenanigans.
I took a shenanigans earlier, but I muted my mic. Hey,
welcome back, Steve.
Perfect timing, yeah. That is correct.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Steve!
That. Jesus.
Oh, Joe. Hi, Joe. So many people. I can't tell. So I got the original hard drive in my Mac clone here. It's a 9 gig drive. And the last time I backed it up, I just copied everything over Ethernet to another Mac, and I'm like, I have a Blue SCSI now that supports big disk images. I should just do a copy of it. That's what I'm gonna do.
This sounds like the correct solution to your problem.
Yes, I do have to. I think there's that fast mode or something I have to play around with.
Is there a stuck filament in your AMS? I'm showing how to fix it.
Wait, what?
What you want to do is make that all this.
Echo.
This thing.
Fellow Color Classic owners, I have a question for you.
And then take this off. Then here in the back, you want to disconnect.
Frodo, turn off your mic.
Tube.
Gone.
Muted.
Okay, fellow Color Classic owners, I have a question for you. Does
Yeah.
the speaker normally have this Velcro on it, or is that something somebody
Yes.
custom added?
That's
Nope,
stock.
it has it on there.
Okay. It's
Funny,
annoying.
you look in there, you can almost see where they were supposed to put 2 in, but they didn't.
I've got 2. I got one there and one.
No, I
there.
mean like 2 speakers.
Oh, 2 speakers. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
See, look.
Mark, I think your
Oh.
second mic is picking stuff up.
Velcro.
For anybody who wants to know, this is
There
the
you
object I used to color match the retro platinum filament from Polar.
Nice.
Wow, that's cool.
Inside the machine and had been completely sealed from all yellowing effects.
See, Color Classic does have a purpose.
Oh no, I'm gonna have to pull the analog board off of here. I think.
Yeah.
That's. I hate taking the analog board off of this stupid thing.
It is kind of annoying.
It's not hard or anything. It doesn't have fiddly little things that you got to shove your really large hands into really small spaces. It's fine.
I might be able to do this without doing that.
It's some get a pair of tongs.
Put those tiny hands on your fingers, like
The tiny hands.
Use some of those hot dog tongs, gut bomb. They'll reach way down in there.
I literally used a pair of those one time to plug a SCSI connector into my Color Classic. Look at my PowerPC card, Steve. Look at that speed.
Quack, 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 quack.
I might need to get Bianca in here with her tiny hands to deal with this.
She got slice her hand on all the metal, though.
I was going to say, that's right. Get your kids' hands lacerated by all the steel sheet.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
going to manage without the analog board being taken out because jank
I mean,
fun.
all things DG is not wrong, but then there's easy and there's easy. It's only relative.
Too bad you don't have those tiny hands that Garth has, gut bomb. They get right in there, no problem.
Joe
The only
already
one-
made
the
that
only
joke.
one-
Sorry.
The only one's got one has is boxing gloves, and they don't grip on.
Yeah, they're not that great at doing this.
Okay.
Product doesn't seem intuitive in the way that it's designed. Okay.
Joe's computer museum is closed. It has mouses. I don't understand, but okay.
The call is coming from inside the museum.
Working for me.
Okay. Maybe I need
That
to look
works
at
on
the
my
instructions.
PC.
Yeah. Working for me is the worst reply from a GitHub developer that you can ever. I just ran into that earlier.
Typical reply. Well, it works for me. I don't know what you're doing.
There's only one VNC plugin for OBS that I was trying to use so that my streaming computer, if I'm doing something over here that I want on the office stream, I can put it over there. And you install the plugin, it doesn't work. There's only one issue on his GitHub issues page, and somebody saying they can't get the plugin to work on Mac OS. And the developer just replies, "Confirmed, working on Mac OS." Thanks. Yeah, apparently
not the version, not the architecture.
Yeah, apparently not. No, he doesn't even offer to help. Doesn't ask any questions. No, it works. Must be something wrong with you.
The best interactions I've had on GitHub is finding an old project, message, and trying things and then messaging them, and then like weeks later they'll respond, "Oh yeah, that was incorrect," and I'm like, "What? Did you update it?" Like,
yeah, no, I don't think I've ever had a good experience on GitHub issues. Turns out I didn't need it because NDI is available for Mac OS now. It wasn't the last time I checked.
Oh yeah, I've been using that since my Mac Pro days. I mean, so maybe it wasn't on the Apple Silicon.
Oh, that's weird. Because
it was always a bit flaky because I used to be on a podcast where you would use Skype through NDI. It was a nightmare.
Oh, yeah.
But it did work on occasion.
Because I have okay, and now it doesn't work again. So
Make a joke so Joe can react.
Oh my God, Joe.
Jesus. Okay, I thought it worked and it doesn't. Oh, I know why. Because I know, I understand. It does work. Okay.
I give up. I have to take the analog board off.
Just get out your Sawzall.
Oh, you got to unplug like 15,000 cables and everything. Ugh.
You have to like undo that ground chassis cable in the upper left corner of the chassis. Or is that only the yoke? I don't remember.
Whoever scooted something on their desk, they did it at the exact same time my screwdriver touched the thing, and I thought my CRT made a noise.
Make sure you're touching the metal of your screwdriver when you jam it in there.
We're good.
We're good. It's just like, no. I reject reality.
Oh yeah, Gupom, if Bianca comes in, we're gonna need an explanation on why she didn't like the video I sent you yesterday.
Okay.
Actually, no. On second thought, I'd rather not.
I could play the video right now.
Oh, I could play it. I'd never be allowed back on.
I'm scared.
Oh, I'll send it to you.
It's safe for work. It's just, yeah.
I'm scared even more.
No, I just wouldn't play it.
I keep my pants on in this version.
I keep my pants on in this version.
Can I describe what the video is?
Yes, you may.
As you know, this guy spends a lot of time in the car because he delivers food.
I can't get donations for what I actually do.
So he does a lot of belching in the car, and his dash cam records all the time. So it's a compilation of every time he belched in the car this year.
But it's an absolute supercut. I got it down under 3 minutes.
You have to auto tune that to like your channel closing music.
Oh, you can do that. I'm not going to bother.
on like an adjacent April Fool's stream, the closing music to your stream is like.
It's funny. It's funny. I don't know. It's funny enough the way it is. I had to stop working on it a couple of times yesterday because I was just laughing until I couldn't breathe.
Oh yeah, like the Monty Python joke that you read too many letters, paralyzed.
Yeah. I'll send it to you, Steve, if I can find you.
Oh no, you found me.
No, I found you.
You can put it in a private chat too.
Okay. Well, it's not anywhere. I'm just sending it over Discord. It's like a video.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
For the right price, Dave, I'll send it to you.
No, but I did it with Jason in mind because I wanted to message him and say, "Yo, dog, I heard you like gut bombs, so I made a gut bomb for gut bomb." That's all.
board does not want to come out. Come on. What do you do?
But he messaged me back and he said, Bianca made me turn it off after around 10 seconds. I was like, oh, that's there's still almost 3 minutes. You have to. I just said ground her immediately and watch the whole thing.
I think I'm good. Actually.
I figured out of anyone I know, you would appreciate it.
Now to take the lid off of this computer after I did all the wiring nice and neat.
Oh no.
Okay, the analog board is jammed in here. It won't come out. Come on.
It's that front connector. It's always tight.
It's on the left side that it doesn't want to come out. Right side came out just fine.
Got poop.
It's been out of here several times, so I don't know why it's being stubborn this time.
Doesn't want you to take away its floppy power.
The floppy drive is like, no, you're going to replace me.
Were you trying to start a fire, Javier?
What? Yeah. And I still can.
Okay. Yes.
You know, you rub those two pieces of wood long enough, you'll get sparks and fire, flame.
Or you'll go blind.
We didn't start the fire.
We love you, Javier.
If you
I know.
You stick the wood together, you'll go blind.
It was
No.
Bravo.
If I have to explain that, yeah.
Yes, bravo.
Nope.
Don't go there.
Yep. Hi, Smith-Zero.
I'm glad that a lot of your crowd, Mark, has a good sense of humor. There you go.
Well, I don't know if it's objectively good, but it's compatible. Let's put it that way. Because I enjoy my sense of humor, which is stupid. But finding other people who enjoy it has been a lifelong challenge. Let's put it that way.
Gut bomb behind the scenes.
Or behind the desk, anyway.
You get it out of there yet, Gut Bomb?
No, the analog board wants to stay in.
Aha! Oh, there you go. Now you got it.
Nope.
It took a screwdriver.
Oh, well, there you go.
And
You do that too.
I need my glasses. I'll be right back.
Levers well.
All that work just to get that flippy floppy in there, huh?
There we go. Now I can see.
I guess I will also put this video on my Discord, labeled appropriately with something like, "This is what I do when I have too much time on my hands." There we go.
Ow!
Okay.
Betty's funny. She's on the inside of the garage door, but she's looking underneath the door, looking at the rain.
Aw.
Here, let me, maybe I can reach my camera over here. Hold on.
I don't know where my glasses are. I lost them. Like, how do you do that, Joe? And I'm like, hi, I'm Joe.
Have you checked the top of your head?
Yes. They are.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So this little board here is the flippy floppy. And you plug this directly into the back of the floppy drive. You plug this into the cable coming off of the edge connector that would have gone to the floppy drive.
Big cat.
And then you plug this long one into whatever into your floppy MU.
Yes.
Oh,
Betty.
okay. Now we have to.
And then it also has a switch on here, so you can switch back and forth between the internal and the floppy MU.
Hence flippy.
Cool.
Yes.
Well, that's cool. I need one
That's
of those.
neat. That's neat.
And it only works with the 575 board. It does not work with the 550 or a Color Classic board.
I wanted, because the USB 3 header extension cables are basically the 20-pin cables.
Yeah.
I wanted to make an extension with like a toggle switch or something for the Quadra 800 because the floppy drive inside of mine is bad, and sometimes I wanted to plug the floppy MU into it. And I decided to probably just be easier for me to not be lazy and just clean the floppy drive.
Yeah. Oh, you're wet. How'd you get wet? I didn't know you were outside. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
Not saying it.
Well, go anything.
And then the switch has two LEDs on it too to indicate which floppy drive you have active.
Here, hop up there. Cool. Get up there.
What the hell are you tweaking?
Okay, now I get to fight with the analog board again.
It'll probably just slip right in there now.
Yeah, I probably broke loose whatever was making it crabby before.
Yes, Betty. Yeah, I know. Oh my goodness, you're just.
Well, that's a good sign. I heard the hard drive spin up, and halfway during the spin up, it went meow.
Uh-oh.
Oh, oops! Hit my keyboard. Smith
The whole
zero.
point of me turning this on is to freaking archive the drive.
What? No way that worked.
But Steve's gonna archive floppy disks? That doesn't sound normal.
Oh, that's Steve at all.
There we go.
Okay.
If you have not pressed the like button, please do so.
Right, you have to do
I pressed it an even number of times.
Oh, good. All right. I feel better.
You weren't specific, Dave.
Hey, extra's fine. There you go. Yeah.
Hot.
Oh my God. Here, it's 8.3 gigabytes used in this disk.
Mm.
The desktop is so clever I can't see the icon. Solution: increase video resolution.
Great. What are you going to back it up to?
I have a 8 gigabyte image on a Blue SCSI.
Oh, geez, yeah.
The last time I did this was over a network. So.
Oh, good God.
Oh, I found my glasses. They were on the bench. They're right here.
Yay.
They look
You
like,
need to put a air tag on it there, Joe.
there we go.
Yeah.
These glasses were
Justin started doing that, and it's worked fine for him. So there you go. Yeah.
AirTags are big.
Here's my problem. I would get addicted to AirTags, and then I would put AirTags on everything, and then every time I would look for something, it would just say right there. And the thing is, there's 80 of them now making noise.
Well, AirTags are also huge, so you can't like put
Yeah,
AirTags on
they
glass.
they are. Yeah, you would look funny with air tags on your glasses. Yeah. Well, I know it doesn't look like it, but I have made some progress on my bench. I got that relocated so I can drop it down for overhead. I've got my box of parts that are labeled, things that work and things that do not work. For the
look at you and your labeled parts.
What's called blue
Yeah.
tape.
Check your privilege, Dave.
And then, so that pile's getting better. So if I ever get that 18 Mac fixed, then that'll go upstairs, and then the only case there is the one that's my positive for my mold. So yeah, we're making some progress. There we go.
Good.
I prefer the illusion of progress.
Oh, you're right. I'm addicted to that too. Huh.
And Mark, you're always very welcome if you ever want to do like a YouTube clip short or something like that. You want to save it and run it on your channel, that's fine too.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Some of our silliness that we do.
I'm always happy to shout you out. I have a lot of fun here, and I still don't know why I'm here, but
the check is in the mail.
Yeah, if only.
We actually have to pay Dave. That's how this works.
The Steve
swear jar adds up.
isn't even on the road to pick up the stuff I've got waiting for you.
None of us know why we're here, Mark.
Oh, okay. Is that what it is? All right.
It's better than streaming alone.
Yeah. And if there's anything I know about it, streaming alone.
Smith Zero says because things need repairing.
Yes.
There you go. Yep.
Yeah, getting into retro electronics and computers is great because you will never have any spare time ever again.
Yeah. Specifically why I don't do long form YouTube content.
The back of my head really strong. I'm like, whoa, what was that? The next thing I knew, it was a seagull. It literally pulled the hot pretzel right out of my hand.
What's
and
happening?
landed.
I mean, that's an amazing story, but I don't know.
Great. Now I want a pretzel.
Oh,
Yeah, Dave,
Thanks, man.
Could you order some pretzels for us? A round of pretzels?
Yeah. Do you know what a pain in the ass it is to go to the mall just to get a pretzel?
The mall.
I had to put pants on and everything.
Oh my God.
At least a hat. There you go. Yeah.
At least a hat. Suspect is pantless, but it has a hat, so we're good.
So recently, Ron came out with a video on his channel. It was about the re-PC, and he showed a sign at the front that said that no shirt, no shoes, no service. But there was also a no pants, no service, and I was like, "What happened at the re-PC?"
Oh, I have a
I've
friend
seen
like
the no
that.
shirt, no shoes before,
Yeah.
but I've never seen pants specifically called
Probably
out.
my weird friend Dave. Not you, Dave, but
The other Dave.
yeah,
Yep.
the other.
Different weird Dave.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like the guy who wrote the Duck app is still very much around and working in development and stuff. So,
Well, there's no reason we shouldn't contact him and have him make a version that runs on modern machines, right?
yes. Why did you build for PowerPC only? You fool.
Get on that.
What's the point?
Excuse me.
Oof.
The best part is the guy's name is Robert Nystrom, and when you search for Robert Nystrom, he's a famous hockey player.
Huh.
Super famous, so
Hmm.
you gotta look for the other Robert Nystrom.
The other one, yeah. Uh-oh. I'll be right back.
Okay. wonder if that guy's still around. We'll be back right back.
Which guy?
The one that's on Mark's. I'll be right back. I wonder if he's still around.
If he is, I owe him money. So let's not.
Let's look him up. And
I'm
tell
just
how we
curious
found
if he still looks that way.
As far as I know, he doesn't, because when we found him on the episode, one of the people in the chat found him on Facebook, and he has he has a significantly more normal hairstyle now. But I was like, whatever you do, do not contact that guy because he will not. There's no way he will understand that we're doing this out of love.
Yeah, there's a non-zero chance.
Non-zero chance, yeah.
Smith Cyril says he's been making the same expression for 30 years. Yeah.
Well, only because of us. I remember somebody in the chat when we found him said he looks like a sweet potato. Oh, so fun.
I'm not saying that he looks like Justin D. Morgan, but he looks like he's related to Justin D. Morgan.
Oh my God, you are so right.
And Justin should be showing up pretty soon here.
His name.
Hey, there he is.
I'm almost got his middle name solved. I know it's a family member because he told me that. Because I said, "Is it a family?" He goes, "Yes." Okay, so
Dave, it was revealed already. It's DVD.
Yeah, it's DVD.
DVD. It's the D part, though. What does that stand for?
Digital
versatile disc.
Justin Digital Versatile Disc Morgan.
That's awful. I'm sticking with danger.
He got the DVD because one day he went to Facebook Marketplace and saw mystery boxes available in his area for $15, and he bought 2 of them, and they were full of crap bargain bin DVDs. That's all that was in the boxes.
I gave him money to do that, by the way.
So you're an enabler.
Yes.
I wanted to know what's in those boxes, darn it.
Guard.
You never know. There could have been a very fully working Trident card in one of those. You just don't know.
Jeez.
Knock everything off there.
Oh, that's why this is just a vanilla install. No wonder it has no drivers. Oh, boy.
Bundle. Oh, sorry, I'll be quiet.
All right, everything's cooked up. I'm going to give it a shot.
Don't blow up, don't blow up, don't blow up.
Yeah, no doubt.
Please don't blow up.
Hey guys, I gotta run.
Oh, but the fireworks.
It's going to be over there.
All right, Javier.
Kids.
Hey, thanks. Hey, thanks,
good one,
Javier, for
kids.
showing up. We
Yeah,
appreciate
Later,
it.
Javier.
Don't be away so long, man.
No, I'll come back soon.
Okay. All right.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye. All right. Bye, Javier. What's the progress, Frank?
Okay, both finished.
Oh, okay. Let's make it big. There we go. All right. Let's see.
So, bamboo X1 carbon. I did this little green one after I changed the filament and got the one that stuck. I don't really see a huge difference except a couple of the layers I noticed. It's kind of hard to tell on my camera. You could see on the green one, not so good on the camera. You can see there's a little bit of issue with some of the layers. Like you could see it's not as smooth as the U1 on a couple of the layers. Like when I'm looking at the back, it seems a little bit smoother, but they both came out 5 minutes quicker. The U1 was 5 minutes faster.
Wow.
To print the exact same thing with all the calibration and bed leveling and all that good stuff it does prior. So yeah. So now I moved on to a larger print. I'm printing a Godzilla action figure.
Oh, okay.
So that's going to take an hour or two. So I'm going to leave those in. But yeah, I printed a second one on the U1 while this one was printing.
Nice.
So with the stuck filament, I was able to do 2-to-1. It took me a bit to get the filament piece unstuck. So yeah, I watched a quick YouTube video and was able to take the AMS apart and got
Yes,
it out.
we know. We heard it.
Yeah, something about a
Oh, you
pretzel.
did?
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
That's not your fault. It's my fault. Whenever we play a video in here, it unmutes everybody who was muted.
Oh, goodness. Yeah.
But we remuted you.
Yeah, but now I want a pretzel. I gotta go.
You owe us pretzels.
I gotta park at the mall. I gotta go into the mall.
I tell you, the best pretzels I've ever had were in Berlin, Ohio, from the Amish there. The pretzel place that's there in the middle of town. Very
Ohio represent.
Very good pretzels. Very good pretzels. Yeah, I asked the Amish here, you make any pretzels? Oh, not really. It's like, great. Good
I went to this frou-frou, like foodie hipster bar in Elmira, which if you're not from around here is about 45 minutes that way. And they had this thing on the menu and it was literally called the F me pretzel, but it was the word, which is awkward when you're as old as me and you look like me and you have to order it from a pretty waitress in her early 20s, and it wasn't. I wasn't worthy of the name, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe they call it that because after you eat it, you think, well, F me, I just paid $13 for a mid pretzel.
I used to say that every time I ate Long John Silver's. It was like, oh, that sounds good. And then you eat it, and it's like, oh, man.
Yeah, you say that while you're on the toilet.
Exactly. Ah, man.
FML.
Life choices. But I'll tell you, lately I've been getting these soft pretzel twists at Sonic, and they're pretty good.
I gotta try that. I keep meaning to go to Sonic.
Yeah, they're pretty good. They're not bad. I think they might deep fry them though, so it might not be the healthiest. But I'll tell you, they're pretty
You're
good.
going to a Sonic and you expect healthy.
That's true. If you can get a burger any time of the day or morning, yeah, it's probably not the healthiest.
Look at me. I don't think one more unhealthy thing is going to change anything.
It's not gonna.
Okay, I'm gonna go in and eat. So yeah, it was good seeing everybody. But
Hey, you too, Frank. Really enjoy you hanging out with us.
Yeah,
All right.
no problem. Good to be here.
You have to give us an update on your
I will.
dinner there.
I'll send pictures later on the Discord. So
Yeah, cool.
Thank
Awesome.
you. Thank you. See you guys.
All right.
Bye.
Enjoy your dinner.
Yep. Bye.
What Discord is he talking about that you're all members of?
Friends of Macintosh Friends.
Oh, okay, because I have not been. I am not on that Discord. Oh, Macintosh Friends and Beyond. Okay.
Yeah.
How do I join it?
Ooh,
Or
there's
am
a
I not
read
allowed?
me here.
Oh dear God.
Talk to. Joe left already. Oh.
Hey, it's booting off with the floppy MU. Hey.
All right.
Hey.
Nice.
Unfortunately, it no longer boots from my Blue SCSI, which means that I broke the SD card adapter that I use because they break extremely easily.
Oh no.
But I'll solder it back together.
Yes, you will.
Which means I have to remove the analog board again to get to it.
There's a Mark. There's a 3D print section on Discord. Check that.
Me or
for
other Mark?
On the I guess the Macintosh Friends. I guess there's a 3D print section.
Oh, I don't know how to join it.
You have to be invited by one of the people that run it.
Oh, okay.
If you give us $50 and a good word, we'll see what we can do.
Yeah, if anybody wants to go to uncommonephemera.org/donate and cause me to have $50 to give to them, yeah, maybe.
I love how I finally got the system all set up so I can image the drive, and now the drive is no longer appearing on the computer.
Oh no.
How it works. Okay.
That's what I've been trying to do, Steve. I have this hard drive that's out of that A-Team Mac. It's got a real unusual system software on it.
Yeah.
The drive works, so I've been trying to, clone it off the Blue SCSI. I cannot get it to see the drive.
Lovely.
Yeah. And lots of help in the people here. We've tried different things, and it just doesn't want to play nice.
It likes you.
What's that?
It likes you.
I guess. Yeah. So.
Oh my gosh.
Wait for Eric Helgeson to show up on the stream one of these days, and I'll say, "Hey, what's wrong with this thing?"
You know what Eric's going to say to you? Have you gone through the troubleshooting section?
I don't like reading.
He's gonna say,
I like
"Confirmed
I like pictures. There you go.
I'll paint you a nice picture.
I'll paint you a picture.
Why does this picture say IOU?
All right, hard drive. I don't like you and you don't like me, but we got to work together long enough.
Where'd Betty Cat go? Well, she must be out on the porch.
Oh, Garth. I've never seen this desktop pattern before. For the Power Computing OS 8 startup disk. Look at that.
I can't tell. What is...
not-
Oh, I
there.
see. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's
Oh, what is that?
watermark. That's pretty cool.
Oh, wow.
Oh, boy.
Did you take that card back out of it, Steve?
No, I put so there's an ultra wide SCSI card in here, which has a 68 pin connector or the high density connector, however many pins it is. Like this one. Is this? I think it's 50 pin. I think whatever it is.
68.
Yeah, something like that. And so there's a very wide hard drive in there that's like 9 gigs or whatever. And I've always wanted to copy it off as a disk image because it's on an old Mac Mini now, and whenever I access it, I'm sure I'm altering files and whatnot.
Yep.
And so the plan is to install Mac OS 8 as a fresh install on the Blue SCSI with the FWB toolkit drivers to enhance the copying of 9 gigabytes of data. So, wish me luck.
Oh, no. The system file on the startup disk may be damaged.
What?
Okay.
Oh my god, this thing sounds terrible.
Oh, I forgot to check CyberDog as I'm installing OS 8. Oh, well.
CyberDog.
Now, you're not making an image of it. You're just going to copy the files, right? You're just going to copy
Yeah.
files? Okay, yeah. Because I was going to say, you know about the whole file size, the image size, file size.
Say it again?
I was just mentioning the file size and limit in macOS, right? Like you can't
Oh, yeah.
4 gigabytes.
Well, that's what I'm doing with OS 8 instead of 7. Because it's so weird. The way the clone worked is it had like the FWB Toolkit Personal Edition or whatever installed, so you could have those larger partitions or whatever.
Yeah.
And so like getting anything other than that to like copy it was such a pain in the butt. So like whatever, System 8, I don't care. Just copy it over.
I know, honestly, that's when I'd want to take a drive like that and hook it up to some, I don't know. I mean, you could use a later Mac with SCSI card, but some Linux box and just DD it or whatever, right?
Yeah.
It's an image.
I mean, they're just files on it. I just loaded a bunch of crap on it, so it's one of those things where I want a file that I could grab that's not over the network on some old G4
network.
Because That's what I did. I copied it to the G4 Mac Mini. I had put a 10100 Ethernet card in here that happened to work, and it just took a few hours to copy all of it over.
Only a few hours.
Only a few hours. So whenever I do a search on the Mac Mini for like a driver or an extension or whatever, those files come up because it had like that. This was my main machine for tinkering around with everything for like 5 years or so. I would just download things to this first. I love this machine. It's a workhorse of a machine.
Oh, there's stuff on
I shouldn't praise it too much. It'll act up.
Sometimes they do that.
Yep, just a little bit.
Okay, all right. Let's see here.
Wow, let me use it. I had a system at work which had it was like my personal server, and I was not doing backups, and I lost it, and it was like it was horrible. I remember when it happened. I was like 15 years of stuff gone, and stuff I used literally every day. Work stuff. I was like, oh my god, yeah, that was a bad problem.
Wow. Yep.
Yeah, that happened to me at a job once, and I contacted the IT folks. I'm like, do you guys have like a account or a contract and any data recovery folks? And they're like, no. And I'm like, ah, damn it.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Update.
Yes.
It's not fixable.
Oh no.
The flex cable broke all the way off.
Ooh.
And there's like no contacts left on the flex cable.
Oh, just sand it off.
So
wait, that's just like a little extension thing, right?
Yeah, they're very cheap. I'm just going to get another one. But yeah, it broke off right here.
Oh.
You made it sad.
These are like the worst made SD card extensions ever, but they're also the most ubiquitous because they're super cheap.
But now we know why they're cheap.
Indeed.
Get a 6-pack next time. That way, if that happens again, you're good.
Yeah.
I did. This was the
This is the last one.
The worst part is having to take apart your Mac to use it.
Yeah.
Right? To replace it.
At least I don't have to take the analog board out to get to it because
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
I have long fingers, so I can pull the hard drive tray out like this.
Got long fingers bomb.
That's
Call
what I
them long
like.
fingers.
I like how I specifically deselected Java to install, and it's doing it anyway.
Install Internet Explorer.
Ooh, and Shockwave.
Why are you installing 7.6 or 8?
8.1 or
8.
8. So I have to install 8 to copy over this drive because it's big for System 7.
Big. What speed is that system?
What did you say?
What is that? Do you have a G3 card in it or something? Or
No, it's just a 180 megahertz 604E, but it's really zippy.
Okay, yeah.
Like I'll do things on the 8600 300 that's right next to it, and this system is still just a little bit faster in some ways. It's very strange.
I have a 7100 like that. It's an 80, and it just still feels super fast for some reason.
There must be a cache module or something in here that's making it zippy. Ooh, Netscape 301.
I think when I order replacements, I'm going to order a different kind that has a detachable cable.
Oh,
They
spend
make
the extra 5 cents.
Detachable cable.
King Missile, it's been a while.
Wow.
It's the most obscure reference to today, or
I know what that is.
yeah. So unfortunately, so do I.
I got this one, Gut Bomb.
Fortunately, so do
It's one little box.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Land moo.
Oh, that's a micro to micro, though.
Yeah. Oh, what's in this box? Anything? It seems like it's empty.
You're gonna look in there, and it's gonna be like Squawker's poop in that box or something.
It comes with tape. It does.
Rock. Is it fixed yet, Garth?
Oh, jeez.
Why does that exist?
Rock. This is Squawkers. Happy birthday, Garth.
Thank God I sent you that picture. Or whatever the hell.
Somebody's gonna have to explain that to me later because
Oh,
I've never.
You don't want to know.
Oh, I don't. Okay.
He has a talking parrot.
Okay.
Okay.
But, hey, you said I didn't want to know, so I'm just like, okay.
Okay, here's the story. I was gonna go to VCF Midwest 2022, and so many people kept yelling at me, "You gotta have stickers." I'm like, whatever. And so I took, of course, the monkey when I was already using, and then I'm like, well, I should do like a fun one or whatever. And then I looked through my old pictures, and I'd just taken recently a picture of a parrot, which is pretty amazing. If you think about it.
Wait. Did somebody say monkey?
No! Oh my God! Anyway, so yeah, that was the whole monkey thing. So
right. Okay.
CDI said he got the stickers.
Yeah, I tell him about that. CDI, I was like, "Wait, you need stickers?" I literally ran back inside the house to get stickers from.
Whenever I get a package from
Oh,
Garth
so
in the mail,
you
it
didn't
has,
finish
like-
your story, Garth. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, that was the whole story. It's just that literally.
Oh, is that it?
was a
Okay.
picture out of my phone.
Whenever I have a package in the mail from Garth, it comes with like 6 stickers, and I give them all to Bianca, and her desk is absolutely covered with Garth Beagle stickers. No.
That's weird.
Yeah,
He's your biggest fan, Garth.
I got a lot of Justin D. Morgan stickers. As
I think I probably mentioned this on the stream before, but once Justin sent me a package with something in it, and he also included uncut sheets of Justin D. Morgan business cards, totaling to 90 business cards.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
So whenever I sell something on eBay, I put a Justin D. Morgan card in the package, just like to promote my friend. But then I realized that these guys probably think they're buying from Justin D.
Yes.
Morgan, so that gives me some, plausible deniability about the quality of my items because I can just say, "Oh, this is Justin."
Well, it's just like
100 years ago, I guessed it on a CD that a friend put out, and we, long story short, when we ordered CDs, we ordered way too many, and
Who did that?
and I've still got like 100 of them in the house, and we can't get rid of them, and like we had friends over a couple of weeks ago, and relatively new friends, and they're like, oh, we're gonna give you a CD. Oh yeah, oh thank you, that's wonderful. And I'm like, you want 40 of them? Get rid of them.
I'll put them on the free pile at the next PCF.
Yeah.
People are like, "Oh, look at CDs." Oh, never mind. There's printed.
Yeah, no, this isn't a copy of Myst. What is this? I don't want this.
You can put like labels over it, like Windows 98 installed.
That'd be so great. Yeah.
boy, will they be in for a big surprise.
Mac OS 10 preview, pre-release.
Developer
preview.
beta release.
Why does
Chirp for System 6.
Yeah, why does this have crappy Christmas songs on it?
If you could say chirp for System 6, I'd be all over that.
Really? I know what these nerds want.
I'll put labels on them that say Lap Link, and everybody will
Lap
be
Link.
gone in like 60 seconds. Remember Lap Link?
Oh yeah.
Lap Link
yeah.
doesn't require a parallel cable. Wow, this
Holy
is crazy.
crap. Oh, that was a mess. Still remember being up all night one night when I was like 16 years old, desperately trying to lap link a failing hard drive over to. God, never again.
Hey, back then that was cutting technology, you know.
Not when you were using the serial cable.
Oh.
Well, it will take a little longer.
What do you mean 4,800 baud? What is this?
That's
yeah.
When you that's like when you went up to 9,600 baud. It's like, wow.
Oh my God.
Flying.
Yeah.
Still took a long time. Yeah.
But that, like, you got a 9,600 baud modem, and then but your favorite BBS that you called still had 2,400 baud. Like, I bought this for nothing. Oh God, CDI. Oh, two printer cables and electrical tape. Jeez. my dad
Yeah, I thought
had
it was.
my dad had a little office in the basement, and the way it was configured, like, he had a desk, and behind him and to the right side there was a door to like a half bath, and then behind that there was a wall behind him, and his desk as such didn't have enough room for a printer, but the wall behind him there was space enough to build like a cubby, and he built this cubby in the wall for a printer, and then fashioned his own parallel cable, because he worked in, he was an engineer, so somewhere along the line he got spools and spools and spools of cable that somebody didn't want, and it was like, I want to say like it was thicker than what you think hookup wire was. So what's that, 28, 24 gauge? It must have been 18 or 20 gauge, and he made this long parallel cable out of 18 gauge wire for every pin, ran it into the wall to the right of his desk, up into the ceiling, because he had also, like, drywalled the basement and everything, over into the wall, into the ceiling, up around, down the wall behind him, into this cubby. And oh my God, we were after he passed away, I was tearing all that stuff out, and I came across that cable, and I hadn't thought about it since I was a teenager. It's like, holy crap, this cable belongs in a museum somewhere. Yeah, it's a 60-foot printer cable, but every wire of the printer cable was like 18 gauge wires. Huge. God bless that man.
It's like military grade. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mil-spec parallel cable.
He was smart and stubborn. I'm just stubborn. So everything he did was sort of a work of art, unintentionally.
Yeah. The reason I ran off to the other side of the room is that I still have
Oh God!
a traveling software branded serial cable.
Oh God!
That's nice. Look at that. I like that.
Great.
It's my null modem cable. I use it for everything. It's
Now I have to.
It's huge. It's across the room.
You have memory unlocked. Now I have to go back to therapy. Thanks for that.
Anytime.
Anytime. No.
Happy to help.
Well, what's that about 60 feet?
It's something close. I mean.
Yeah.
Well, if somebody ever goes overboard on the ship, you just carry that with you. Woo!
Yeah.
Across basement printing. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you keep an IBM AT on the boat or something, and then tie it to the cable in case you need to drop anchor. It's lots of different uses for all this
You just
technology.
screw the serial port in and throw it over the side.
There you go.
I'll never forget that. I'll never forget that video where LGR, he got a brand new inbox IBM AT. I'm watching it in the living room, and my wife is in the kitchen, and she can't see it, but she can hear it, and she just yells back like, "Are you watching porn?" Because he's standing there next to the box. He's going, "Oh, Oh God! Oh, I never thought this day would come. Oh, this is wonderful. Oh God!
Oh God!
Never forget that. CDI says someone should find a black box parallel port repeater for $800. I think I got some of those. Maybe not that one, but I definitely got parallel port repeater boxes at surplus at one point. I'm not even sure if I have any of them left, but I was like, wow, I wish I knew what to do with these. And at the time, I didn't.
I don't think this hard drive is ever going to work.
You and me both, Garth.
Wow.
Well, I have 2 dead hard drives laying on the floor down here. So.
Oh.
Well, I would say I backed mine up with Blue Scuzzy initiator mode. I mean, you. I mean, that's what I did.
I've tried.
Actually, it's funny. When I plugged this one in, like the indicator light wasn't blinking at all, and it was like it's barely see anything happen. It was like a little light. I'm like, okay, this isn't working. The drive's making horrible noises. I'm like, okay, this isn't gonna work. And then, so I was like, I just waited about 20, 30 seconds or something. I shut it down. I wanted to look at the log, and it's imaged. So I'm like, oh, great, okay. Huh. Yeah, I've had to do like that a couple times. Like it just doesn't. It just goes so fast. It doesn't even indicate. Ow. Ow. Ow.
Well, like I said, well, you know, I've tried it several times different ways, and it just nothing.
Yeah, and I did have another drive, and actually I did it on the stream too a couple weeks ago. No matter what I did, it just wasn't worked. And then I'm like, oh, well, let me just plug it into my 475 and just, you know, see if I can see it or whatever. And it put it up fine, and I can image it. I was like, all right, I don't know what he's doing wrong.
So, Garth, I installed the proper version of 8.0 on here and everything, and got hard disk toolkit to try to install it. I had to install a new version of Stuff and Expander just to expand the FWD installer. And I open up the C file, and then it expands that, and I finally launch the installer. It says, you need 8.1.
Oh, yeah, it's 8.1 for HPress support.
Come on. Oh.
We need 8.1. Yeah.
Oh boy.
I need to ultrasonically clean a few boards.
Yeah.
It happens.
Oh, jeez.
It does.
That will come back to bite me.
Yeah.
Stop using his ammunition against him.
Oh, that's what I could do. I could mount the 8.1 installer on the Mac Mini and connect to it over the network, so I don't have to restart this computer.
Boy, that Mac Mini just keeps going and going, don't it? Hey.
Don't jinx it.
Perfect response here.
It's backed up to an xServe, which I haven't opened.
Backed up to an xServe. That's awesome.
That's what I used to have it all set up like that.
Oh,
Yeah.
the xServe.
Thanks for the xServe, by the way, Steve.
You're welcome. You want another?
No.
No.
One's enough.
Damn it.
I will never need to play around with one of those, thank God.
Oh, come on, Garth. Oh, wait,
I'll
there's a
send you mine,
contest,
Garth.
Garth. If you
No problem.
join, there's a good chance you'll win it.
Oh, boy.
I'll
Or
send you
you're
mine.
going to have a contest, Steve?
I'll send you
First
mine.
one grabs
You
it,
can pay
gets it.
shipping.
Hey, what a deal.
It's not a weirdly awkward shaped box at all.
I will say the RAID is amazing, and actually having one of those set up and being able to go and use all the tools is fun and everything, but actually having the hardware, I mean, I forget it. I mean, my God, right? The size and the heaviness, and it's like,
What
oh,
are you
man.
talking about? It doesn't require a refrigerator to hold up or anything.
No. I've seen your pictures.
Mine is right next to my shelves there. It's between the white shelf and the metal shelf. Just like it's incredible.
They vertically stack so well.
Yes.
Yeah. I never had an xServe, but One thing I miss was the Apple server app
Oh,
back in
yeah.
the day, like in the like Tiger and the Leopard and Snow Leopard days. Because at the time I was like self-hosting my own email and a couple of low traffic websites, so it was what I loved about it is that back in the day when you had to set up Apache and PHP, and then you had to set up, like for email, you had to set up Postfix and Spam Assassin and ClamAv and all this different stuff. And I remember having an epiphany about the way Linux works in that term back in the day, whereas they would have like a how-to document about how to set up all this stuff, and it's 800 effing steps long. And it's like, okay, wait a minute. If everybody follows this same how-to document and everybody does the same 800 steps, like, don't we have like electronic machines that are meant to do repetitive tasks over and over again by themselves? Like, why?
Well, it depends on how you want to configure it, though, right?
Well, but I mean, you could put that in a variable or something, like enter your name, enter your email address, what you want the Postmaster account to alias to, and the Apple server app. It was epiphany because they were using all the same software, but it set it up for you, and there was a little dialogue that asked all the questions that you would have to, all the stuff that you would, and I'm like, why would I do
And
this?
you know where that came from? That came from NextStep. They were doing that on NextStep in 1994.
Oh, wow. Okay. So I was in the wrong camp the whole time.
It was Steve Jobs. That's why it is that way.
Yeah.
Apple Share stuff. Apple Share Server, though, was also really good about the tools and the configuration and stuff in the UI.
Yeah.
And I used to love using that and whatever.
Yeah.
I used to love registering servers.
Forget liquid glass, forget new emojis, forget watch the same Netflix show
Bring
at the
back
same
the
time.
platinum interface.
No, just focus all your technology on bringing Steve Jobs back to life. Because he got it, man. And I got an Apple too. I mean, I got an Apple in like 2008, and it was like blink and he's gone. And it's been sort of going downhill ever since.
But this is why I don't update the software on any of my systems, because I always come across posts of like, oh yeah, if you go into the columns view of the Finder, it doesn't let you rearrange or expand the columns anymore because there's dumb glass UI covering the damn thing that you can't click on. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure that these things will never be patched. So I'm good.
I'm going to have to take 6 months off when I finally upgrade to Tahoma or Tahoe or whatever the hell it's called. I am not. I'm going to try as
GMC Silverado or whatever the hell they call it.
Silverado. Yeah, macOS Caprice Classic. I'm
Silverado.
Silverado.
What the hell is this?
macOS Geostorm. You're gonna have to put a gun to my head to upgrade to that before I am forced to, which I'm sure is less than 3 years out. But I understand you can
have a whole other debacle.
Yeah, but I mean, I understand you can do all that stuff with Docker now, and just put the variables in a Docker Compose, and that's not as easy, but it's less of a hassle than the 800-step how-to.
I'm running Tahoe, and Tahoe's fine.
Go to the columns view and try to just.
You can. I can adjust the size of my columns. I use column view quite extensively.
Confirmed working on macOS. I mean, Jason just unintentionally proved why I'm not on Reddit anymore. It's like you go to r/Mac and you go, I'm having this problem, and all the comments are, I'm not.
No, but look,
gives a
you guys
flying-
aren't having a problem. You read about other people having problems.
I
and have
don't
not
go to
actually tried it
go to
yourself,
Reddit and go,
it's
I read
working
somebody had a
fine for
problem.
someone
How
who's
does he fix
actually
it?
using it.
My work machine updated to it, and there are certain things in the Finder that, like, you go to click on something and it just doesn't respond. You reboot a few times, it eventually will, but
you'll get
No,
used
I mean-
to it.
Okay,
And
you don't need to work that way. You used to.
no, they'll fix it too, but like
Pre-Tahoma macOS has enough quirks in it that I don't need.
I know the quirks
main
are
difference that I saw was UI elements are much bigger in the Finder now because I think they're secretly getting ready for touchscreen.
I don't need that either.
Kind of sucks. But I got used to the bigger UI elements in about a day.
I'll go back and look at like a screen recording of like Mountain Lion or something like that, and like the UI is nice and big, and but at 1080p all the apps fit on the screen, and I'm like, Apple has been changing the interface by like 6 pixels every year, so now you can't do that anymore. I don't. Okay, even the chat is saying Tahoe is fine. Okay, I'm again, it's
someone's getting us tacos.
For the record, I have never gone to Reddit and said I heard somebody else had this problem with Mac OS. How does he fix it? I only went there when I had a problem that I was actually experiencing.
My stance is I will upgrade when there's a feature or something that I want to use or whatever.
Well,
that's making it annoying for me to do the work that I do.
By that logic, I would still be running Catalina.
Yeah, well,
you know,
I've had to update when there was a Final Cut Pro glitch or whatever. I'm like, okay, let me update it to the next version because it's fixed on that. Oh, that requires the new OS. Okay, let me do this for that.
Yeah. I had to, for this podcast I'm doing with a friend of mine coming up now, I actually had to spend a weekend learning DaVinci Resolve because I couldn't do one thing in the Final Cut multicam that I wanted to. And then I learned it and I'm like, I still hate DaVinci Resolve. I want to go back to Final Cut. And I finally found a video where somebody figured out how to do it. So I guess good news, but how do I get that weekend back, you know?
I've used both DaVinci Resolve and Final Cut Pro, and I very much prefer Final Cut Pro.
Yeah.
There's one feature that DaVinci Resolve has that I wish Final Cut Pro had, and
What's that?
being able to zoom in and out on your timeline with the scroll wheel.
Yes. That's the only thing I need in Final Cut Pro.
You hold Option and you zoom in and out. However, there's a program, and it's open source. It's called Command Post that you can install, and it enables Option scroll wheel zooming on the timeline.
I'm going to have to look at that. I installed Command Post for another reason that didn't work out, and but I don't know anything about it.
Yeah. That's the only feature of Command Post that I'm using.
Here's what I couldn't get working. In multicam, you shoot 5 cameras in the room so you can cut between them later, and you put each one of those in a lane in a multicam, right? And you can switch between them. But then, like, something that I need for this podcast that I don't need for anything else I do is a 2-up shot. The camera on me, the camera on the other guy, and split down the middle. And everybody's like, oh, well, you know, just go into your 3-hour podcast timeline, and whenever you need a split screen, just create it manually and lay it over the top of the multicam comp. And I'm like, no, that's going to take like 9 hours.
Is there a reason why you're just not doing that in OBS and you record your podcast in OBS and then edit it later? And then
because I'm paying attention to so many things that I don't want to have that I want to get the cuts right. You know, because there's a lot of laughing, there's a lot of reactions, there's a lot of, and I would just rather do that in post. And so in doing research, I found out that you can do that you can create, your 2-up shot or a 3-up with you and your guest in the corner and your desktop up, which is something else I need for that podcast. And, if I had a producer, if I had a third person switching, I could learn to trust that person to do it, and that would be better. But I don't have a lot of friends locally anyway. So DaVinci, you can do it, but in DaVinci, when you make a 2-up shot like that and you put it in the multicam, when you switch to it, it shows properly in the edit. But in the angle viewer, it just shows one of the shots in the comp. And so I had like like 4 shots that were my head, but they were different shots, and you couldn't see the comps. And so finally, I found a YouTube video where what you have to do is you have to.
What the hell?
What?
Oh, never mind. It went to. Never mind.
Okay. and so I finally found it, and it's contrived, but it works. What you have to do is you set up your camera angles in the multicam comp, and then sync them, and then like command click the ones you want in the comp, command C to copy, and then you open a temporary timeline and you paste them, and they'll paste synced if they're offset or whatever, and then you do your comp, and then you grab all the original media that you did and the 2-up comp, and then you make a multicam clip out of that, and it works in the timeline and it works in the angle viewer. So finally I'm good. I don't know how to automate it when you start a new episode, but better than nothing.
Sounds like a pain in the ass.
It is a pain in the ass. It absolutely is a pain in the ass. But I don't know.
So what you're saying, Mark, is you can't do this in Tiger?
Oh man, if I could do it in Tiger, holy cow. I've got a couple of those G4 iMacs sitting around just not doing anything. You know, but then again, I'd be limited to like 320p resolution because, you know, I don't know. I'm just complaining.
I like Snow Leopard. That was my
Snow
favorite.
Leopard. Yeah.
OS.
Oh, it's the best.
I just liked it.
System 7.1 best.
Well, for that, yeah, but for the
I would
Mac
daily
OS 10
System 7.1
for the Power PC
like
Max. Yeah.
Yeah, Snow Leopard was the best. I got so much done on Snow Leopard. But seriously, you know, somebody break into Apple, find the source code for Catalina, compile it for Apple Silicon. Let's go. I saw that, Garth. I don't care. It's got to be easier than this. The CDI says Video Toaster 4000 to the rescue. Oh, God, if only. If only.
That's more Frank's department.
Yeah.
Well, good news. There was nothing interesting on that hard drive anyway.
Capitan was good. I was
Oh,
on
really?
Capitan for a long time.
All right, the hard drive actually mounted. Yay!
Hey!
Yay! Look at that.
Oh, wow.
You got stuff.
I got so many icons on this desktop.
I love it.
Oh, my God.
Things I backed up from 2021.
I thought that was Norton Utilities for a minute.
Yes,
No.
it is. There's a version of it on here, I'm sure.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, start a disk defrag, and we'll see you in
Oh, God.
13 years.
Hey, Dave, you have to extend your stream by a week and a half.
We'll let it run. There you go.
Yeah, just let it run.
It's the new mem test.
Yeah. All right. So here, devices.
CDI in the chat says Mark is a professional now, as is always. We'll fix it in post. Well, I've always kind of been like that, and it took a lot of. It was very anxious going to like live switching a live stream in OBS. Most like what I do on Is This Anything is not. It's not so critical that I can't stay in one shot and then switch it when I remember. Yeah, but a lot of stuff is, I want to make those decisions later. Because the guy I'm doing the podcast with, you know, sometimes he'll say something like, what if we, and then he'll pause for like 45 seconds because he doesn't really know. He doesn't really flesh the idea out. And so there would be a lot of, you know, quick flipping back and forth with the cameras and it would be ridiculous. So
We're going to see how well this device copy works on the FWB toolkit.
All right.
Yes. Go.
Beep.
What brand is your switcher?
It's a D-Tech.
D-Tech.
Oh, God damn it.
Oh, no.
Sorry. Sorry.
Oh,
Wait, what? Why? What is it?
Doesn't Norton have something for that?
Oh, that is hilarious.
All right, so let's see what the hell is going on here. I can open it up. I'm reading all these files from it. I'm just gonna have to do disk copy, aren't I?
Well, disk copy won't make an image that large, remember? So it's
Yeah,
limited
I
to 4
mean-
gigabytes.
Well, because I was just doing the block for block copy here. That's what this lets you do. Although maybe I'll just let it do as a disk image. Although I don't know if
I don't think. Wait, hold on. That's what I was trying to say. Can the file system support a file larger than 4 gigabytes, a single file? I think that's what I ran into. I did it
Yeah.
in OS 10.
so. That's why I was just going to do a block to block copy, and I did it, and it was not happy.
Oh,
Let's try it again.
I love it. Can't read from the target disk, which is just the stupidest error. 'Cause
Oh,
of course you can.
The other disk is no longer on the desktop. That's great.
Maybe that's why.
Yeah, that's why. Well, I guess I'm copying
no.
files manually. Ugh.
Oh boy. Yikes. Hmm.
Good thing there was nothing else on that backup volume.
All right. These are 128s.
Yeah, then that was the problem I was running into also, Garth. Is like you can't make a big disk image like that.
Yeah, I know. I set up my system one time to do this whole thing. I was like, why is this working? I'm like, oh, duh, it won't do a larger than 4 gig single file.
What is this, FAT32?
I want to look at that again. I'm pretty sure that's what my problem was. Good luck searching for this these days.
Yeah, but this is a D-Tech VGA audio matrix switch, so it does audio as well. And it has 2 outputs and 4 inputs. I highly recommend it.
I will be right back.
How annoying.
So this is our weather thing here, Garth. It's all pink.
Oh, jeez.
Can't really see it. It's just coming down out
I
there.
can see, yeah.
Yeah.
My desktop alone had 3 gigabytes of backup stuff.
Gosh.
Just wait for that. There's only 20 minutes, so that's not bad. So we're waiting. Go, Blue Scuzzy, go.
No.
It being on the raw wood helps. Speeds it up. I'm gonna sneak that into the documentation. Use a porous wood.
Porous wood. Yeah, that's funny how your system will be working fine and you let it sit for 6 months or 9 months. You go to turn on, you get a sad Mac and
Yeah.
like, what? It worked fine. It's all been recapped. It's got a SCSI drive in it. And then you unplug it and you plug it back in, it works fine. Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah. Must have had some dust on it there. You have to send me, Mark. You have to. You have to send me a link to that camera, the one that you got mounted overhead.
Oh yeah.
And,
no problem. I can do that right now.
Is that a 4K or is that like a 1080p or?
It's a 1080p, but essentially like. So these are all essentially the same cameras. This one's a 4K. I think I think this one is a 4K, and then this one's a 1080p, and the one on the sorry about the mess, but the other one's a 1080p too. But they match pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
The image quality is pretty good. The focus is tricky sometimes. Like if I hold that up, like sometimes it won't focus, sometimes it will. But they also have this sort of AI tracking on them that you can disable. But this is I'm not moving that. It's just following my head. So I mean, it's pretty convenient for
Yeah.
But the 4K one is on. I'll send these over Discord. The 4K one is on sale for right now for, or maybe that's the actual price. I don't know, but it's $160. So this first one is the 4K, and then the 1080p. It was on sale for like $86, but now it's $100. And I'll send you that as well.
Okay. Yeah, I just got it. Thanks.
Yep.
Thank you.
There's two of them. Yep.
Cool.
Yep. And like I said, they're good. No BS. They're no problem. I mean, there's a digital zoom, but it's going to look like digital zoom. So for the most part, I just leave them zoomed all the way out.
Ooh, Garth, I found your favorite capacitor.
Oh, nice! I love it.
Oh wow, yeah, that is like crazy looking.
She preggers, man.
Congratulations
on the new mother.
A Mac SE that everyone's like, oh, you never have to replace the caps on those. This is like the three of them were all like what the hell happened here?
It'll have lots of little baby tantalums. There you go. Yeah.
Who was the father? Jeez.
The cap isn't leaking, or water just broke.
It's fine.
It's water broke a long time ago.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, I used to back up all the SCSI disks that I found around the house on this computer, so that's why there's so much crap on here. Of course, there's an eWorld alias on the desktop.
Oh, lovely.
Now, do you have your xServe? Or
I'm sorry?
You have all this on your xServe?
It's on
Also?
the Mac Mini, which was then backed up to the xServe. God knows how long.
Okay.
I haven't turned on the xServe in a few years. My power bill would not agree with me doing so.
Is that was it a G4 xServe or?
No, I have the G5, and then I have two Intel ones, a 2006 and a 2000.
Okay.
So like the first and the last.
Oh, dang.
Okay.
Nice.
There's some other Intel one in the garage somewhere.
Nice.
For some reason, Gupom didn't want it. He wanted the G5 one. Weirdo.
Yeah, Gupom.
And then there was a G4 one at the swap meet, and someone's like, $20. I'm like, no, I shouldn't. And at the end, it's like, free. And I'm like, nope. Just walking away.
That made it easy.
It didn't have any of the drive sleds or anything. I'm like, nah, that's okay.
Yeah.
An old job, we had Garth will love this. We had a macOS 9 app running in the classic environment on a G4 xServe running Panther. Like this was like
Oh wow.
a mission critical app. So they had two xServes. One was the primary, one was the secondary. And I remember one of the projects I had that year, this was like 2013 or 14 when it was in production, was to basically recreate that tool in a modern way. And we finally got it recreated. The recreation was more buggy than the old app. It was terrible.
Oh.
Now I'm sure with like AI crap, you could just like do it easily. But it was just one of these things where it was like a year and a half of my life dealing with this crap. And I remember the first time they screen shared into that, they're like, oh yeah, we'll show you the server it's running on. I'm like, this is macOS 10? What the hell is this? And the data center basically had the agreement with our department of, we will maintain the server as far as power and internet, but everything else, it's up to you. And we couldn't physically go in the data center to copy anything. So we were trying to back stuff up, but the SMB version was too old for any of our recent Macs to pull stuff off of it. So we had to find like an old version of FileZilla Server Edition, which was like, we had to find ancient. We couldn't even like copy the file there because the remote desktop app like didn't like it for some reason. So we had to find an ESR version of Firefox just to download the FileZilla Server app, because like the security wouldn't let it Safari download it or whatever. So we had like just all these hoops just to like make up a copy of this like 4 megabyte app. It was such a pain in the butt.
Wow.
I used to work in, I don't want to be too specific, but I used to work in government. And if I told you about all of the things they use FileZilla for,
oh boy.
And if I told you that most of the login information, the username and password, were both just the county name, you would be out in the streets with torches and pitchforks. Someday, when I write a memoir, I will include everything. But now I don't want to go to jail. The statute of limitations has not run out on that yet.
I like mine signed when you send them out. So there you go.
Yeah. Just wait until I'm arrested to sell it.
Yeah, give me that
value. Huh?
Can I have 2? I'll sell one.
If you come pick them up,
I will. I'll get some CDs while I'm there.
You
need to lay down the trunk on the way back. There might be ice.
Great.
Me and a friend of mine actually considered buying this bulk lot of Power Mac 6. Was it 7100s or Sentra 650s or whatever? Just these luggable metal towers. I remember because I didn't have my own eBay account, so I messaged the seller through my mom's eBay account.
Nice.
And we were just like, we were just like, oh, just curious, how much would the shipping be on this pallet of old machines? And the guy, it was like $780 or whatever. And I remember my mom messaging me via email going, "You cannot afford this at all." It's like I wasn't actually going to buy them.
It's like your origin story.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. One day I'll be able to have all of these. Finally, they'll see.
Day. It looks icy out there. You need an Xserve to weigh it down? Yeah, let me see what I got in the back.
You mentioned stuff about stuff in trunks. I remember in the early 2000s, I went to a Salvation Army or something, and they had like 3 or 4 Atari 2600s. And all the cables and whatnot, but it was just this huge lot, and it was cheap, but all the cables were tangled up and everything. It was just a giant ball of, and so I bought them and I threw them all in my trunk and I forgot about them. And 4 or 5 days later, my girlfriend at the time says, "Hey, why don't we go to Canada?" And so it's like, I don't know, 3-4 hours up here. I don't know. I just want to get away for the weekend. Sure, let's go to Canada. So you jump in my car, pack a bag, jump in the car, get to the border. The guy goes, "Sir, you've been randomly selected for a vehicle inspection. Can you pull over there?" And man, I just stood there, and that guy opened the trunk, and he must have thought that it was an improvised bomb or something. I'd like explain to him, "Look, I'm a nerd, right?" And it's just old video games.
You ever play Combat on the Atari 2600?
I wasn't gonna say the word combat at the border. It wasn't exactly like it is now, but it was post 9/11. So, so stupid.
Well, you shouldn't have said, "Yeah, I'm a nerd." That's
that might have been. Yeah, I don't know. I was panicking.
Or you could just say, "Oh, they're not mine; they're hers." Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow,
Dave.
Great date. Yeah.
Yeah. Throw it under the bus, eh? Yeah. I'm sorry, Steve.
You're
What
not
were you
coming
going
with
to
me in
say?
any heist, Dave.
I'll pick you up in a week. Bye.
I promised to be there for your tribunal. Wait, what's going on with enhanced license? I don't.
Here's
I gotta
my
run.
clarification.
See y'all.
Okay. Bye, Garth.
See you guys.
Stay
Have a good
dry.
weekend.
See you next
All right,
time.
you too. Keep
See you
dry.
tomorrow.
Bye. Okay.
Yeah, Is This Anything returns tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yay!
We got a new 100 or so tapes from a donor on Long Island. A lot of New York City stations, which is always at least a non-zero chance of getting cool local commercials.
When I drive up to get those Macs, I'll drop off those tapes.
Yes, please. Oh yeah, a lot of. I'm looking forward to the see clearly method.
It's all of 30 seconds long.
No, I know, but yeah. It's just welcome to the see clearly method. Step 1: go to an optometrist. Thank you for watching.
Step 2: send us money. Thank you for watching.
Yeah. Mike's Future Retro says you can drive into Canada with an enhanced license from New York. In place of a passport and return, you cannot use an enhanced license to fly into Canada from New York. Yeah, well, I had better not say anything. But yeah.
Okay. All right.
Needless to say, I'm not going anywhere for a while. I don't know if I told you, Steve. I was on here last week, and a bunch of the tapes were broken, so I had to I had to fix them up, and so I decided to put one in, one of the broken ones, because I'm not going to run those on the show. They don't need the extra stress of being fast forwarded and rewinded on the show and going back and forth to catch commercials, funny commercials, and or the replay so we can play Monkey Glove or whatever. So I decided I'm just going to dump those offline. I dumped one of them, and as far as I can tell, it's a fan edit of a certain subplot of Days of Our Lives in 1984.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, and yeah, right, and so that just happened to be my wife's favorite soap opera growing up. So I was in the unenviable position of being like, I now know more about Hope and Bo than any man should ever know about Hope and Bo. It broke 2 more times while I was capturing it, and then it broke a 3rd time rewinding after it was done. So I'm not gonna
close enough.
Yeah, but all that stuff is lost media. I don't know if anybody cares about it, but they did not preserve
some
it.
grandmother in Minnesota is chomping at the bit.
I hope so. She's gonna have to figure out how to use the Internet Archive, though, which is I can barely figure it out most days. So good luck, Grandma in Minnesota. Yeah.
And that particular tape itself is now lost media.
Yes. Well, I still have it, but
No, I know.
I'm gonna need to fix it again.
Itself.
Yeah,
If you put it in your trash, now the value has increased.
Yeah. I mean, the value of my house certainly increases with anything I can get rid of in here. Oh God!
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hi.
I had to make myself some pizza Pringles.
Ooh, la-di-da, Mr. Little Glass Container.
Hey, it's called a ramekin. Get it right.
Oh my God!
You just hold them in your hand like a normal person.
So did you heat your Pringles, or you eating them raw?
Raw Pringles.
You raw dogging the Pringles?
I'm raw dogging the Pringles.
Do not pan the camera down. We do not need to see.
Oh God! Yeah, Smith-Zero, there's actually more of them. Oh, no! None of that, please. There's actually, I think there's actually a bunch of Days of Our Lives tapes, and some of them are labeled so strangely. Like there was one of them, I don't have it on hand, but I made a note when I was putting them in my database. It doesn't say Days of Our Lives, 1984 on the label. It doesn't say anything.
Hey, Thomas.
This is the label. quote, Hope pregnant, worried about Bo, Bo on a business trip with Victor, Hope miscarries, Patch helps her, Britta drugs Bo, Bo and Hope's honeymoon, 1986.
Well, now
Is
you
that
don't
one
have to.
episode or a bunch of episodes?
It's like a fan supercut. Like they're just taking the Hope and Bo subplots out of all the episodes. So they taped all the episodes and then they cut down to what they wanted to keep. And the one I did capture is in horrible shape.
So this is 90s Housewives version of AMVs?
80s. 84 and 86, yeah.
versions of AMVs.
Wouldn't it be funny though? Because I knew people that did a similar thing where they would record like whatever, and to fit it on one tape, they'd cut out things that they deemed unnecessary. It would be hilarious if it was like a situation like that where, oh, grandma doesn't get this channel, so let's record it for her.
just trying to get her up to speed quickly or something. Yeah, but the copy is horrible. I wish I could show it to you. Maybe I can. I don't know, but it was definitely dubbed from one deck to another, and I think one of the decks was like a camcorder or something, because there's like a time display up in the corner of the whole tape, but it's not set, so the display says --
Nice. Classic.
The whole tape. And I mean, you're just barely hanging on to a signal the whole time. It's funny.
Yeah, the wind changes direction and the signal drops.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if I can't even tell if it's a bad copy or if they were just too far away from the TV station to pick up a clean copy of it. I'm waiting for it to process on the Internet Archive, because on like big stuff like that, I use a script that uploads it in parts, and then the Internet Archive assembles it on the other side automatically.
Okay.
Sometimes that takes 4 or 5 days, and sometimes it doesn't work at all. So I'm just trying to keep an eye on it.
We had growing up, we had basic cable, but every once in a while, there would be some murder trial on or whatever, and some big court case, and they would not show the program we wanted to watch, like The Simpsons or whatever.
Sure.
And so my dad had this huge antenna on the roof. So he's like, oh, no problem. I'll just pick up like the Philadelphia station or whatever. And he had this jerry-rigged thing where he would turn it and the antenna would turn. And
oh, yeah. I remember those.
And it was great because we would pick up like, the Albany stations or whatever. And signal, it was all analog. So there'd be tons of distortion or whatever.
Sure.
And I remember.
You could watch your show.
Yeah.
But you could watch your show. Yeah.
One time we were like it was half working and half not working. And my dad discovered that like the power socket, which was all like hand wired into this thing, wasn't like screwed in. So he screwed the terminal in, and you heard zzz, and then the picture came like perfect. And we're like, that's it.
So
we had one of those when we lived in the mountains. We lived in the mountains between Denver and Boulder, and it was great because we were above all of the transmitters.
Yeah. Yep, line of sight is the most important thing there. Yeah, what year were you born, Steve?
The year of the Macintosh Plus.
Oh, okay. 1991.
No,
yeah,
86.
The first revision.
Okay.
Steve, you boxed me indirectly.
Yeah, it's what's going on over here? Low power mode. No, I don't want that. Come
So
on.
a few years ago, this was like 2007 or whatever, I had DirecTV, and I lived in the Boston area. And I didn't want to pay for NFL Sunday Ticket. And I knew that the Denver local channels were on a continental U.S. spot beam and not a spot beam aimed just at Denver, like most of the local channels. So I called DirecTV and changed my service address to Denver, Colorado, so I could get the Denver local channels, and I got to see the Broncos every week. But then, like, I couldn't see the Boston local channels. Prime time was an hour later because of mountain time and all that. So I went on the roof of the apartment building and installed a gigantic antenna in 2008 for over-the-air TV. And it was great. And you could wire that directly into the DirecTV DVR and then get those channels as well.
Nice.
It was pretty good. Don't do
like
that, though, 'cause it's against the rules.
It's like an analog VPN back then, switching your service address.
Yeah.
That's what they would call illegal.
Yeah, I was like, I got a summer house in the mountains in Colorado, so I need to
as
have
one does.
my service address switched there for while I'm on vacation, and I just never came back from vacation.
My parents did the same thing because they had a house up in like Poconos area or somewhere in there in Pennsylvania where they retired. But all the local stations was like, it's Jimmy's birthday today, you know? And so,
They wanted real news.
Yeah, so they changed the service address to like New York. And it's like, all right, the actual like
That's wholesome though, man, and nobody saved any of that stuff. It's like, oh yeah, we have every episode of ER in 8K, but like, you know, Jimmy's birthday and local shows and whatnot. I found I had some tapes from the Buffalo, New York area, and there was a local show where like this 11-year-old girl or something won a contest, and she got to meet like the quarterback of the Bills at that time, and she got a jersey, and like I feel like I'm the only person who has a copy of that, you know. And there's some stuff locally, you know, from Ukrainian guy. There's a station around here that you know, their 6 o'clock, 11 o'clock news is branded Action News, but then on Saturday mornings they produced a thing called Action News for Kids, and all the reporters were kids, and they did like kid focused stories. And he taped something about Ukrainian Easter eggs, and it's just so wholesome. It's like from '79 or something, and I imagine nobody has a copy of that. And I would love for the people who were involved in that to find that video and be excited to see it again. That's a part I love about doing stuff like this.
Oh yeah.
You know, David Cross trying to log into AOL with a monkey glove. That's funny on its surface, but it doesn't. Yeah, a friend of mine earlier today sent me a YouTube video. It was like a bunch of 90s commercials or something. Apparently, some pizza-related snack that you put in the microwave or something, or it was Chef Boyardee in the single-serve cups. There was a commercial, and because it was like a tie-in to the Harry and the Hendersons movie or something, there's a quick shot of like a hairy hand putting the thing in the microwave. He just sent it to me earlier, and where is it? He goes, did Monkey Glove debut as a Chef Boyardee prop? He's like, you should totally show that on your show. So it's like, Rodville says he was on a local show in Miami in the 1970s. Yeah, when I was 4, I think I had to have been 5 or 6 because I would have been in school. The whole class went and did this local morning show, and they asked everybody what they got for Christmas and all this different stuff. And I don't know if we sang a song or something, but like, I don't have a copy of that. I don't think anybody has a copy of that.
Oh yeah.
Because it was one of those local, like before the network affiliate came online sort of shows.
Oh yeah.
For the network itself, the affiliate would be on at 5 o'clock in the morning, and they'd run this thing from 5 to 5:15, and the whole family would have to get up early. And like, I think my dad took 2 pictures of the TV set with his 35 millimeter camera. So I have slides of it somewhere, but that's about it.
Yeah,
That'll be fun to see.
Our elementary school did recording like of the Halloween parade or whatever the kids would do.
Yep.
And it would be on the public access channel or whatever. And my parents would record that off of the TV. And so
Nice.
I'm sure there's like a few people who did that back in the day, but who held on to that crap, you know?
Did you have hair back then?
Oh yeah, plenty of it. But before it migrated to the beard here.
Yeah, that's how it works.
It's give and take. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, Mike's Future Retro says old video as it actually aired is so fun to rewatch decades later. Things we watch without thought, ephemera, and rewatching them today is like watching a documentary of life in the 80s. Yeah, and I think it's super important because the quote unquote 80s stuff that's made today is not accurate at all. Like I saw this meme the other day where it's like what people think the 80s was like, and it's like a bedroom and it's all neon and all these different colors and all this goofy stuff. That's like what it actually looked like. It's just a close up of like fake wood paneling. Yeah.
We didn't have wood paneling. We had wallpaper.
Well, there's wallpaper too. Yeah, depending on Yep. Yeah, my wife's parents or my wife's grandparents had a house upstate near Utica and built in the 1890s, and it was just all wallpaper.
Wow.
Because they couldn't
structural wallpaper.
Yeah, wallpaper. Because back then it was harder to make walls really smooth.
This is what the 80s looked like right here.
Oh yeah, I remember you showing me this picture.
Oh
yeah.
You're the one on the left, right, Gupom?
Rude.
The little orange doll.
He's the orange doll. That's right. He's the couch.
The orange doll is Rainbow Bright.
So you've been sleeping on the fact that Steve Jobs was your dad. Like, look at that.
He would be upset.
He looks like.
I don't know how to make this go away, Dave.
Okay.
Oh, there.
Hold on.
I got it.
I don't know how to make this go away, Dave. Ask your pharmacy of how you can make this go away.
I often say that about old pictures of my family. How do I make this go away? This would be a great time if you're sponsored by BetterHelp, Dave, to cut to an ad for.
That was Christmas morning, the year that my dad got himself a Commodore 64.
Yeah, I saw the Commodore. It's awesome. Oh, Thomas Armstrong. Yeah, Thomas Armstrong. That is another sort of like media genocide. Maybe that's too strong of a word, but
ask me how I know.
So many people, got 8mm movies transferred to VHS, which is actually you can get at least 720p resolution out of 8mm if you scan it properly, and so many people had it transferred to this terrible analog 240i format and then threw away the film. That's awful. Yeah. My wife's parents did that too, and I ended up transferring it to DVD, which is sort of just like a preservation thing. It doesn't make it look any better, but we actually found all of their old 8mm, and we had to go to Indianapolis for her uncle's funeral, and because there's no place around here that'll do it, and so we found a place in Indy that did a really good job transferring it. And I was like, can you just hear me out? I said to the guy, I said, can you scan it at 1080? And he's like, well, the quality won't be any better. It's only usable 720. I said, humor me. If it costs a little more, we'll do it. And they came out great. So if you still have 8mm film or anything, try and find a place. I think the place in Indy was called Movie Time Productions. They did a really good job.
Sorry about that.
Oh, there you are.
Back 84.
I had to do that so I could share because it's very relevant to what Mark was talking about.
Yeah.
Because I have an example. This is in the video. I'm not going to make you watch the whole darn thing. But hopefully, this was a transfer that my grandfather did, paid for back in the day to VHS. And the colors are muted. Doesn't look terrible. The image is
ghosty. Yeah.
But then this is a home Tellison version coming right after this that I did.
Better. Yeah.
And you'll see in a second that the colors are just wonderful. Like, look at that.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's
what 100%
gorgeous.
improvement.
Did you color correct that at all?
Nope, this is raw from the camera, so it's actually a little bit yellow. But
yeah.
This is just like night and day comparison.
Yeah.
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 of that. So it's like, yeah, I mean, it's good to have it preserved in one way, but also it's like, geez.
No, perfect is the enemy of good.
Yeah.
And I will take it. I will take a crappy copy over no copy at all.
Of course, yeah.
But, and I only say that because so many people will transfer to whatever is contemporary, and then throw the original away, and you cannot, because a lot of the film they sold to actual consumers wasn't as bad as like Eastman color. It doesn't go red quite as much. So you can still get beautiful transfers out of that old film now.
Oh yeah.
It's just the cheap commercial stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you got that by doing that mod that you did on it, Steve?
No, so that if you have 58 minutes to spare, and the whole video. Basically, in 2016, I did a home telesyn setup with a projector with a camera lens attached to it, making the image smaller and projecting it onto the image sensor of an old DSLR I have. And that DSLR maximum video recording capabilities was 720p at 60 frames per second. And you had to do it at 60 frames per second to sort of sync up with the modified speed of the projector that I was running it at. And there are smeared frames. I had to go through a DOS prompt command line thing to dedupe the frames and all that stuff. Used like a virtual dub or whatever to make it go from one codec to a QuickTime file, and all that. You had to add an audio track to it just so it didn't bomb. Like all the weird stuff I had to discover. But you know what? It looked wonderful, and so that was my baseline when I was playing around with codec. Is like, can I get it to look almost like that? And it can. It just it compresses it, which is why messing around with the firmware and stuff helped that. But it's it's night and day difference when you look at some of those old recordings. So
that example is particularly gorgeous.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like if I run across like even if I run across like like a couple of donors have sent me frame by frame on an actual film scanner or something is ultimately what you want.
Oh, of course, yeah.
But sometimes
you could have $25,000 to spare for a for a system that'll do that. Great.
Yeah. But oh my God, what a great night and day example.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what I put in my video.
And I'm ashamed to say, Steve, that I gotta take like a whole weekend and catch up on some of the stuff on your channel.
Oh yeah. No.
Yeah,
it took me like a year and a half to get the damn video out. There's no rush to watch it.
No, I know, but I also need to learn about that stuff as well. I wish I had more time to experiment, but yeah, this is so.
Do you have any films that besides the ones you've already transferred that are 8mm mark?
Other than that compact Army film strip that I'm going to send you now.
Yeah.
But oh my God, I would trust that process all day. But like I said, the place in Indy did an excellent job.
Oh yeah.
So we got that taken. I mean, that was 10 years ago now.
You said I'm sorry because I had to rejoin the stream. So they did in 1080 and how did it look?
Well, I didn't have them additionally do 720 copies to compare.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But they looked great to me, the 1080s. So I was like, I don't even care if these are like if I'm seeing individual film grains or anything.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna, if they had 4K, I would have begged them to do it in 4K.
Yeah.
Because just the highest quality copy you can make. Like,
well, that's also the thing. Like people forget this, but if you're capturing this stuff, like I was doing it in 720p, I have to crop it afterwards. So I'm losing additional resolution when I crop it.
Yep.
So like the final version of that was probably 600 by 1,000 pixels, if that.
Right.
And so then you're making a DVD out of that. That's not too bad. But if you're doing a Blu-ray of it, it's very easy to see how soft it becomes. And so it's like every pixel you could get out of it, even if it's like with these digitizers that are just cropping or doing a digital zoom, it's like you could always mess around with it after the fact. But.
Right.
Grain and film artifacts are way better than pixels and blur.
Yes.
Agreed. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
But just there's but it's really tough, and that's why I really want to raise awareness about patronage for archivists, because I mean I get why commercial transfer places do a crappy job, because they have to do it on a piece of equipment that is built for mass, built for high duty cycle, and they got to get it
cycle, lowest common denominator.
Lowest common denominator, and they have to be able to do it in a way where they can charge enough to make a profit. So I get it. Like, I remember one of my why does the other shot look like that? Good Lord. I remember doing a friend of mine, his dad sort of self-appointed himself the family archivist, and for decades he went around with a tape recorder and cassettes, and he got oral histories from everybody in the family. Yeah, except he was buying the cheapest ass tapes he possibly could. And then in like 2013 or 2014, he's like, could you do these to digital? I'm like, yeah. And then, here comes bags of tapes that don't have cases. Ooh. Sertron LM60s, LN60s.
Hey, all things.
And I remember I said I could make these sound great if I do like noise reduction in Isotope RX, but it's going to take a long time and I will have to charge you more, right? And he's like, no, that's fine. So it's just literally copies of the tapes, and they sound like garbage. But at some point something's got to give, so I get it. But yeah, it's really too bad.
Alrighty, and I'm removing the color classic and putting the 44.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
It begins.
Yeah, like I have this 16 millimeter home movie from some kid or something, some family rather, and it's a little child running around or something. But it's like I have no way to copy this yet. Love to, just out of curiosity's sake, see what the heck is on here.
I got this thing in a donation, and I don't think the person knew what it was, because it was supposed to be donations of film strips. There were a bunch of film strips, and there were actually printer ribbons in there. So he just, better that he send it all to me, and some of the stuff isn't relevant than me not get any of it. But this says Diebold flow film, microfilm equipment.
Oh.
And I don't have any way to, I may have to give you this as well, because I mean, it doesn't have sprockets, but it's like microfiche.
Yeah.
And I have no idea what that is.
I turned down 2 microfiche like viewers in the past 5 years, and now it's like,
well, a viewer only gets us so far. I kind of need this scanned, because I can't even tell what that is.
Yeah, we a company I worked for a long time ago, AB Dick Company. It's we used a microfiche, but it was on the little cards like that. But you had your little handheld viewer, and you have it when you're out in the field and you're looking them up, right?
Yeah.
And they're black and white. They're just for parts. But in the office, we had the big viewers, so it made it real big, and then you'd look at it and stuff. But
that same government job I had, I remember I had to go into the archives building once in a while, and it's just one old lady and rooms of microfiche. And I remember trying to be like, do you you have any plan to like scan this? What do you mean scan it? It's already a microfiche. I'm like, what if the building burns down? And she's looking at me like I have like 16 heads. I'm gonna shut this one down, I think. Get rid of that.
All right. I got to show off the current IDE solution in this machine.
Oh, yes. Let's see.
Yes. That's a Bic pen card, I think, and it has Velcro. It's Velcroed to the side.
Ooh, ritzy.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah, I did something similar with that radio station machine just a couple weeks, 3 weeks ago.
Oh, it's not a Bic pen. It is the package that it's a SD card package.
Oh, it's
better than it shorting out.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. All right, guys. I got to scoot.
Bye.
Yeah.
Mark. Bye.
Yeah.
Nice talking
Thank
to
you. Oh, hey, yeah. I'm the guy who saves film strips. So go over to uncommonephemera.org. Just got a website refresh. So check that out. Also, on Monday nights, I do a show at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Twitch called Is This Anything? Where we look through VHS tapes for media needing preservation. Then we'll capture it and upload it to the Internet Archive. Just got a new donation over the break of about 100 tapes recorded in the Long Island area, including that Days of Our Lives fan edit that I've been working on for a week now. But there are a bunch of tapes that we can fast forward through. And Mrs. Ephemera will join us for the first half of the show tomorrow night. So we'll probably watch some more Days of Our Lives tapes and have a Days of Our Lives expert explain to us what's on there. So
excellent.
That ought to be funny. But you can find out more about me at uncommonephemera.org, and make sure you are at twitch.tv/uncommon ephemera at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Twitch.tv/uncommon ephemera. It's down there if you need to know how to spell it. Also, yeah, I will try and jump in the chat after I leave, and I will drop a link. But it's there, and if you go to uncommonephemera.org, you can follow me on socials, and I'll be blasting this out all day tomorrow. We are back after a break. Our last show was December 8th, I think, so we took some time off for the holidays. I am very excited to get back. Thank you, all things.
There it is right there.
Yep. Don't need the schedule part, but just that twitch.tv/uncommon ephemera. Thank you, all things. And join us tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Is This Anything?
All right.
Thanks
Thank you
again
for joining us, Mark.
Yeah, thanks
Appreciate
again
you.
as always for having me. It's a lot of fun, and I will see
enjoyed
you. I will see you tomorrow night.
Hopefully, I can get there earlier tomorrow. All right.
Oh, yeah. All right. And replays are always available on Patreon. You can check out whatever you missed at patreon.com.
Yeah. If I can stay up till midnight.
Yeah, or Patreon.
It happens, but not every night.
Okay. Mike's Future Retro, youtube.com/uncommon ephemera. Just go to uncommonephemera.org. All the links are there in the top bar. X, Blue Sky, YouTube, Twitch, Patreon, Discord, everything. Come hang out MySpace. Yeah. That would be a great April Fool's thing. Yeah.
You got to add your Friendster up there.
Friendster. Yeah. No, quit it. See you tomorrow, guys. Thanks for letting me hang out. Bye.
E-World.
Yeah, Dave, you have to make your own social media conglomerate website. Dave Social or something. It's just pictures of cats. That's all.
There's so many of them, right?
Yeah. I just found a folder, March 2019, backup of 7,500. This will take a while.
Oh boy! Yikes! Yikes!
5 minutes for 500 megabytes. Not bad. I'm glad I put the Blue Scuzzy into turbo mode.
Do you hide all your on all your backups? Do you hide all your system files and all that?
No, not really.
Because I've had some screwed up drives because of that when it latches onto the wrong system. You know.
Yeah, I mean, what I tend to do is I'll make a Blue Scuzzy disk image volume, like a file, and I'll name it backup whatever. And so I'll back everything up to that, and then I'll basically just put that on my network server, so it's just sitting there. So I know the file's there. I don't necessarily have to boot off of it, but yeah, that's usually what I'm trying to do. Because what I used to do is just make disk copy images inside of a hard drive image, and then that would be like nested inside of a Blue Scuzzy image, and then I've like, oh, whoa, which one was that in? Which SD card was that? Lose it.
Yeah, I was just dragging from one to the other, and then I would copy it off onto server, but then forget to delete it, and then it messed up, and then because I didn't hide all the system files.
Yeah, that could be a pain in the butt.
I don't think Blue Scuzzy liked it either.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on like how you have it set up. So like if this disk image was obviously in a blue SCSI SD card and was on a system that didn't like it, it could make it sad at boot up and it's looking for the wrong thing, or it'll tell me it's not supported or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get a drink while this finishes doing whatever. I'll be right back.
All right. It's not seeing the IDE that's already on there. I wanted to test to see the IDE works.
Uh-oh.
But the compact flash is not flashing. So I may just need to press the CUDA reset button, which is like deep in here.
Fingers crossed.
This machine is crummy.
So Gutbomb, I just searched Power Macintosh 4400 and your video came up on them.
Yay! I don't remember where the button is.
You know, those
there
CF
it is.
card readers, they can be pretty flaky. Yes, yes, I know, Betty. I know.
All right, I found the button.
Trying to tell you, there's nothing I can do about the rain. Okay, all right. You're nice and wormies. Yeah.
Gutbomb, did the 4400 have a IDE CD-ROM drive or just a hard drive? Like the 630?
IDE CD-ROM as well.
Oh, okay.
They're on separate plugs. They're on separate cables. One, it's on the secondary IDE, but I don't think it's quite primary and secondary IDE. I think it's its own weird Mac thing.
Yeah.
I know.
I'm going to unplug both of them when I use the blue, or I'm going to unplug the CD-ROM and have the Pico IDE plugged into the primary first to try that.
That sounds like a plan.
What?
And you know what? For all of the design I've done on that Pico IDE case, I've never printed one. I mean, I haven't printed one of the final one. I have one of the really early ones, but it's not the right. It doesn't fit anymore. Okay, yeah. So that's not working. So that's
That's kind of a problem.
I'll investigate. I'll do it from
what's
a blue.
ATA and what's IDE? What's the difference?
There's
For
no
you?
real difference.
Drive active.
ATA was kind of the attempt to standardize it. So yeah, if you see something that's ATA, it's actually standardized. But everyone kept on calling it IDE because that name stuck.
Even though it wasn't
Yeah.
ATA anymore. Okay.
It's just like when somebody wants to make a copy, though. I need to make a Xerox copy.
Yeah.
It's not the process, it's just the brand name.
Clean up.
Okay. My external blue SCSI is already set up for the 4400.
Yes, Betty. Yeah, I know. I know.
Well, Dave, I made some progress here in the basement.
Oh, good.
Nice.
Yeah, I got the second shelf constructed.
Okay.
So I know I don't have much lighting down here, so it looks like crap, but that certainly helps with my reorganization.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sure.
you
Yeah. Yeah. For sure.
All right. Well, I booted up.
Pump's Chromie 4400.
It's quite crummy.
You should change the desktop background to just like a bunch of crumbs.
Well, this is another one of those patterns that could be misinterpreted as a magic eye picture.
Yeah.
Well, let me
yeah.
cross my eyes
Yeah.
here really quick.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a sailboat.
It's a schooner.
Oh, when I look long enough, I see the word crummy.
I should do that.
I stared at it. I stared at it, and all I saw was an angry picture of Steve Jobs.
Yes, Mike's Future Retro. That is part of a Dalek that you saw earlier.
Well, I thought I saw the neighbors, but I was wrong. Okay, yeah. Oh. Hear the wife out there. She must be walking out there in the rain.
Walking in the rain.
Well, on the patio anyway. It's coming down there pretty good still. Been doing it all night and all day.
Bum's crummy 4400.
Yeah, Steve, what do you see when you look into this background on his crummy 4400?
Amber waves of Spindler.
All right. Yeah.
Well, it's taking a really long time to rebuild some desktop files.
Yeah.
So we're just going to wait.
I like how this file says it was the date on the file that's modified is tomorrow at 12:47.
What?
Yeah. I love how that's programmed into this. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh no, Ian. Oh no.
Yeah, oh no.
Oh no.
It's a blue screen. It's a flaky blue screen.
Need the SimCity noise. Zzz.
That's the greatest sound in gaming.
It is. Let's try that again.
Oh, all things DG, I have 2 system folders on here.
Oh no.
Oh no.
System folder and yet another system folder.
System folder space orig. There's a folder called Tom Rules, and I'm scared to see what's on it.
Hey,
Not any
happy
Tom
Ted.
we know, right?
Time for Memcast, Ian.
Yeah.
I was going to say,
Or it could be the
if-
Pico IDE flaking this guy out. There's always that chance. Hmm.
The picture of the folder that says Tom Rules has just got a picture of Tom Barber sitting in your seat in your basement.
I think it's trying to tell you something. Oh.
That's
What's
me,
Morse code for
being
SOS
late.
Windows? Morse
That's
code for Blue Street of Death.
That's hammering the boot menu key, isn't it?
Exactly.
What is taking so long? It's still going. The software drive on this thing is 4 gigs, but it shouldn't take that long.
Beep, beep, beep. Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, there.
Oh yeah, I forgot this computer's crummy.
Just blame it on the weather. There you go.
Ooh, 128 megabytes. Ritzy.
Oh no, it doesn't like my voodoo.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
Too voodoo-y for it.
That's a problem.
Hardware hacker. Oh, now we were seeing your screen twice.
I'm seeing double. 2 DOS prompts. 4 DOS prompts.
I say that line about different things in my house probably at least 3 times a week. Bianca gets it. I think Lauren gets it too, but she just sort of
But
like
she still
sighs.
sighs at you. Yeah.
Yeah, Bianca will laugh. Lauren will sigh.
Well, yes. Here's the blue SCSI I assembled, where I misplaced the SCSI header, so I put on the other one, but the metal isn't attached to the plastic, so I put a twist on.
Oh,
quality.
Yeah, look at it. It wiggles and everything.
That is fine quality work, Steve.
Thank you so much.
You can just put like a standoff in there to screw it on properly.
I should probably do something. But you know,
you can't put a standoff in there to screw it in if it's on that side, because it will hit the ones on the back of the machine.
I'll just put a lot of hot glue on there.
There you go.
That sounds like a better idea.
Hey,
I
it
like
finished
that
rebuilding the desktop. Oh, it didn't finish rebuilding the desktop. It decided to start rebuilding the desktop.
Oh boy.
You know you're in good shape when the progress bar goes past the stop button and glitches out. I've had that happen so many times where I'm like, oh no.
I'm going to put my mouse pointer right here so I can see if it moves. So I smoked cigarettes for a long part of my life, and the progress bar, it was a major trigger for me to go have a cigarette. And it still does it. Like when I see a progress bar, I'm like, oh, I can go have a cigarette now.
Or you can just go have a chili dog. That'll work. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I don't want to be 300 pounds. I see a lot of progress bars.
Gutham can't fit into the door of his office anymore.
I think my doctor would have issue. I'd be like, well, I switched from beef to turkey dogs. It's like, that's not what I meant.
Well, if they're healthier, you should be able to eat more of them. That's the way I look at it, right?
And they're bigger too. The beef ones are skinny. The wieners are fat. Wiener on.
No comment.
Wiener on.
Oh, I don't know. Well, you can get those in different sizes, though.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
But the ones that I
we
like,
used
the
to get-
Ostermeyer beef ones, they're
They
very
make them in the
Come
jumbo.
all sorts of sizes, right, Garth?
Yeah. all beef. You can get the turkey ones. Yeah. Yeah.
It's not the size that counts; it's how you cook it.
What?
Go back to sleep, Garth. It's not worth it.
Francois, you asked a question about 7 minutes ago. What's not crummy in Gutbaum's machines anyway? The next video I'm coming out with, the machine I'm talking about is not crummy, but everybody thinks it is. But it's not. It's wonderful.
Subverting expectations.
Except I just gave it away, so.
Mine is so
So it's not the Mac Classic 2, then.
It's the Macintosh 2VX is the machine I'm talking about in the next video.
2VX. All right.
I'll be sure to watch.
Yeah.
I love how the access light on the CD-ROM drive has been solid on this machine since I turned it on.
Oh, no.
The cable's
no.
plugged in upside down.
Maybe. I don't know.
No, I was joking. That's for floppy drive.
Or it's in the wrong pin header.
Well, speaking of 2VX, there was one came up on Facebook Marketplace here a while back.
They're
last week.
They're so cheap usually.
Yeah, it was next to nothing, but it was a good 2-hour drive away from me. But it had a Daystar sticker on the front of it. I was like, ooh.
Oh, the 2VX can use 2CI accelerators. It can't use 2CI cache cards, but it can use 2CI accelerators.
Yeah, and I got really excited and thought, oh, it's got a Daystar accelerator in it. And then they showed that they had a picture of the opener. All the slots are empty.
Ah,
dang.
You could throw a 100 megahertz power PC upgrade card in there.
You could.
Yeah, because I've got them falling off my shelves.
I gotta figure out where I put my.
Oh, when
Wait, Mark, I forgot to tell you, you're the winner of empty G4 AGP case. Come on
When
down and I'll give it to you.
when I first got into this hobby, I discovered the Micromac website and saw that it looked like it was still active, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I could get these accelerators,
Yes,
and they're
totally.
so cheap." So I like
When you look at the
tried
date
to
at the
contact
bottom.
them. I saw the date and I was like, "Oh wow, they haven't updated their site in a lot. I'm gonna call
Yeah.
their phone number," and I called their phone number, and it's like, this number has been disconnected.
Well, it's
That
time to
and
wrap
that-
up our stream for today.
Yeah, that's right.
Boo.
I thank all you. I know. I'm sorry.
Just 20 more minutes, Dave.
Dad,
Yeah, Justin's not here yet. We gotta stay on till Justin gets here.
He's not going to be here. Usually he gets here by last hour or hour and a half before we close. So, but anyway, so anyway, I got to go eat. So anyway, thanks. I want to thank all my co-hosts that's been with me in and out of the stream today. Hardware Hacker, All Things DG, Mark from Uncommon Ephemera, Garth, Gutbomb, Frank, Steve, Mark from Millennium Max, Ian, Joe, and Javier, and Frank. So yeah, so I thank everybody that's been now to hear the stream all day today. So Hardware Hacker, where can people find you at, sir?
They can find me at. Hold on, let me get my credits on. Well, they can find me on your streams usually. There we go. They can also find me on my YouTube channel because I finally have a video out. I'm also on Blue Sky. If they wanted to throw me any money, they can go to Coffee or Patreon once I get that finished setting up. But usually on your Sunday stream is where they can find me.
Awesome. And Mark from Millennium Max, where can people find you at?
Backwards. Is that backwards?
It's backwards.
Is that your PayPal?
Okay.
There we go.
There you go. There.
I don't know the headers.
Linktree.
OBS. Yes, Linktree, Millennium Max. All my socials and everything are on there. So.
Yeah, the word millennium is not famously misspelled almost every time everyone types it.
I have actually had to make myself learn how to spell that word properly. Got 2 L's and 2 N's, and I keep saying it every time I type. It's like 2 L's, 2 N's, 2 L's, 2 N's.
And Ian, where can people find you at, sir?
Yeah, you can find me at ianscott.org. Probably the biggest thing you should try and check out is go to picoide.com and you can sign up to be notified once these things are on sale, which should be very soon, hopefully, knock on wood.
Nice. I can hardly wait. All right. Awesome. Cool. And Steve, where can people find you at, sir?
JCM-1.com. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Find me at mac84.net, and I'm on the YouTubes as Mac84 as well. So there you go.
All right. And let's see, Gutbomb, where can people find you at?
I'm at gutbomb.net or right here at Dave's Vintage Appleton every Sunday.
Okay.
Whether you
Please
like it
help
or
me.
not.
That's
Please
right.
let me
That's
stop.
right.
Let me escape. Please.
And all things, where can people find you at?
Just here and on Blue Sky. I won't be here next week, I'm afraid. I actually have something to do. I'm like leaving the house for once. I'll be back next week.
Oh no!
Okay, leaving the house, huh? Wow, they let you out, huh? All right.
Yeah. I got to put on some clothes.
And you can find me here usually every Sunday. Once in a while, I put shorts up. Not shorts, but YouTube
See, I
shorts.
thought you were going to say once in a while you put shorts on.
David,
Videos and
shorts, stand up and show us.
And other propaganda, So, but anyway, so yeah, and you can find me on dvat.net. You can check that stuff out there. It's got all my socials on there. You can also become a Patreon supporter. I do have a new supporter, and I apologize. I forgot your name already, and I haven't updated the credits. So I do apologize, but I have a new Patreon member, and I do appreciate you. And what else there? There was one thing. Oh, yes. Please press the like button. We like that when you do that. Like all those likes. I know Steve presses it at random. That's good. I appreciate that too. So there you go. So anyway, we hopefully will be back here next weekend. We should be, barring any weather catastrophes or anything like that. And yeah. So on that note, everybody have a great rest of your week. Have a great upcoming week in the new year of 2026. And we'll see you next week. Bye.